put it down on the service weapon.
High fashion always
Service
was.
weapon. I love that.
Service weapon's gonna be the dagger I pull out occasionally.
The dagger.
The dagger. Hello.
Hi, Twitch.
I don't know if we're live right now, but it's entirely possible.
We should be.
Borgo said that we were going live.
Board Gamers is live, but wait, Lincoln just made a moving chest.
Oh,
Oh, shit!
Fuck.
shucks, everybody pause one moment.
Shit!
He's trying to go around my shit. He's trying to go around my shit. I had a plan, and he's
Can't let
trying to
him
go
go.
around it.
Can't let him go around your shit, young man.
Damn. Chat, any chess recommendations?
Pawn to e5.
Sacrifice the king. They never expect that.
Blunder your queen ASAP.
Blunder it.
What's up, days?
That already.
Give yourself a challenge.
Welcome
Thank you.
in. Welcome everybody.
A pleasure.
Welcome.
You're. Who's the middle one I've never seen before? That's Thickabell.
Also, Thomas. Oh!
Star, just
That's-
subscribe to Prime.
Thank you, Lucky Star.
Thank you so much.
W Lucky Star taking a little bit of Jeffy B's money and sliding it our way. Thank you so much.
This ain't wide enough.
I could try to like sit
Get wider,
but-
boy.
Thicker, boy.
Get wider, boy. Widen up.
Does help any? Am I like puffing my chest out enough?
Interesting demands.
Borgos, can you distort him?
Board
Make him
goes,
large, but
distort
also
that
small.
boy. Distort him right now.
Make his ass fat.
The chair I'm sitting on declines.
It's okay, because Thomas is playing our resident small fry today, so it's fitting.
Yes.
It's very fitting.
Yeah.
Designated twin.
Don't, he's not. He's not. He's actually thick as hell.
Where are the two things on
my
your screen?
bad, my bad.
Oh no, I'm sneaking over here.
We
Sneaking
are
over
playing
here.
D&D.
Ignore me. Ignore me over
But
here.
it's kinda
Oh,
like
Board Ghost forgot to change the title. Oh no, he
Sneaking
did.
over here. Sneaking over here.
You just used the Murder Most Foul tagline twice. I see now.
What is he doing?
Tiny but mountainous, exactly.
Yeah.
I can still change it on platforms anyway.
UI. Hide. There we go. Alright.
An inch deep and a mile wide, if you will.
Oh.
What?
I'm talking about
Yes.
Thomas.
Yes.
I was just getting things set up so that I can, on the fly, add more of the descriptors in once we start.
Those pages are up for you. I reopened those Chrome tabs.
Oh, okay. Well, it's been double open now.
I will say, now that I'm in black and white, I'm sitting back, I'm kind of giving Eddie Burback. Police Commissioner,
You're
more
so
like I've
right.
been to every Rainforest Cafe in the North
We don't let
America.
him go to IHOP once and he goes to Rainforest Cafe instead.
Without us. Wow.
Correct. You have to wait on the compliments because it's one of Mark's mechanics.
That's true, that's true, that's true.
That is correct. Yeah, you legally can't compliment me. Not yet.
No,
I disagree. If I was a police officer, I would be sipping out of Garfield mug still.
I think that is on brand. Police officers have the goofy, silly mugs they drink out of the precinct, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Mark is giving Tamlin energy. Alright, let me take an educated guess here. It's a Baldur's Gate 3 character.
Nope.
No.
No idea who that
No
is.
clue.
No, not even a little
She
bit.
stumped you as well?
No clue who this
That's
is.
crazy.
But didn't stump Corey.
No, it did.
Oh.
No, I have no
Oh,
idea.
I forgot Corey just knows every single Baldur's Gate character to ever
It's
exist.
somebody with a fiddle.
Why isn't Mark wearing elven ears? Sorry, I had to go with my normal ears.
What is that?
Book
That's
character.
Danlin.
That Tamlin?
Oh my god, this bitch reads books.
Yeah, okay, no, I see it now. I see it now.
Book character. Yeah, I look like a book. I'm
like a
a few more
book?
buttons. No, I'm not gonna be doing that.
You need to unbutton a few more buttons, get a gold mask. I'll be honest, this mustache is not gonna last much longer.
You're gonna shave soon.
I want to shave snow.
Hey, how'd you do that without shaving cream?
Pain.
Wait for Board Ghost to cut away from you, come back, no shit. No stash.
Do you remember us filming with Alston, Officer Amadeus, the short film?
Yes.
Oh Lord.
My favorite
Amadeus,
scene
Amadeus.
that I've ever filmed is Alston wearing a fake mustache, and he's supposed to take a Bowie knife and shave the fake mustache off, but he takes it and it gets an inch from the stash and it falls off before the knife goes. And he makes the motion anyway, and it is the funniest shot I've ever recorded. Yo, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Every time someone follows, a photo of my cat pops up. Meow. Yeah, Tamlin is not a good boy.
Neither is Mark.
Yeah, I can be a bad boy.
But this one's
boy.
beloved.
Oh,
Beloved, but
my,
he's still a bad boy.
my character is actually described as beloved for this campaign.
You're a
Aren't you
beloved
also
bad
a
boy.
Piece of shit?
Well, yeah, I'm a gambler and old, so
Well, no, those are
if you can get past those traits.
good traits actually.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Well, old isn't, but
Welcome in. Ames, you're not supposed to be
Hi,
here
Ames.
today. Welcome.
yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. Great to
You've
see
been
you
lying
again.
to me, Ames.
I'm taking a load off. Commissioner Knott's taking a load off.
What was that, Mr. Knott?
You're sticking with that?
Knott's taking a load.
Yes, I did the scar makeup myself.
You're lucky, buddy. You
Nice.
got it. You got
Those
until
are good.
Board Ghost gives me the go ahead before I make you start doing corporal punishments. I'm dropping in me 20 recruit.
Get your nuts in now, because you're not going to be able to do it once you officially start D&D.
Yeah, once Corey has the ability to kill us.
I'm still doing it. I
Popping
don't
in,
know.
have downtime, understandable.
I got bad ears. I'm old.
Mark's so beloved, he'll be devastated when he dies. Yeah, for those who miss character creation, I'm going to die this campaign.
I think Thickabell's the only one with a chance of living through it.
Jeremy, how much health do you have?
55. I got a good bit of health. It's just that if I go down at all, I insta die.
Jeremy has 55 health. I have 15.
I got 58.
I have 15.
Oh, we can't let
health.
nobody touch you.
you gotta
no.
protect this beloved old gambler. Poor delicate.
Poor delicate
elf.
elf.
Yeah, so I left my health up to a coin flip where if it landed on tails it would have been max health, and if it landed on heads it was the minimum health possible.
They gambled a lot for their stats and other things. Jeremy won them all. Mark lost them all.
Yeah, I lost every coin flip I did. Which is par for the course.
It's a skill-based flip. You
It
don't know the
is.
techniques yet.
I don't.
Tails,
Tails never fails. That's
Tails
what they
does
say.
never
Except
fail.
it failed every time.
Except for the
Tails
one time
never
they
fails
chose
except
head.
when you're putting all of your trust in it. And all your faith. Then it feels like crazy.
Well, are we live on TikTok, by the way?
No, I had a crucial. Whoa, that's really weird.
He's made a horrible mistake.
I
Is
hear
there
a
scary
horrible,
grinding happening?
horrible ear-piercing grinding noise.
I'm watching the mustache.
Just a strange.
It is. It's.
attempt to attack.
He killed it.
He finally defeated the beast. The mustache parasite of
The caterpillar that was on his mouth.
It's gone. I got it. I got rid of it.
You could have at least let it back in the wild.
Wrapping up, give you a minute.
Don't worry. I got it. It's gonna go back to the wild where it came from.
So
That's the Commissioner Nut I remember.
the wings I had, as I pulled them out of storage today, were broken beyond use.
No.
It was unfortunate to say that when I contacted Mark about it, he gave me the idea of, oh, you could just like wear one wing, but like it would sit like lopsided and floppy, and every movement I do would have the wing pretty much punch me in the head if I did that.
No, objectively that'd be hilarious though.
There's nothing sadder than when a thickie loses her wings.
Every time a bell rings, the thickie loses their wings.
I've heard that before.
All right. I think Board Ghost just gave me the go-ahead. Oh, he's pointing ominously? Pointing ominously?
Corey's not visible. It just Jennings.
Corey's invisible?
Nope. All my entire life I have been. Nobody's ever been able to see me.
Oh my god, you're like goob.
He's just like Goob for real.
I was gonna say,
Alright, so let me
You tell me
take
you
a
don't look at
moment to figure out
Professor Knott
how to
here
fix
and-
that.
Professor Knott does make me think about John Cena a little bit.
To OBS I go. Alright,
It's
so
his
Corey
big
needs to be
muscles.
visible in just chatting.
Fix that shit, boy.
Do add in scene.
I imagine my wings were also
DM.
so small, but I'm so thick that the wings don't even really work all that well.
They were crushed on the way.
It's so tiring for me to fly. Like you'll hear me huffing and puffing.
Is that good, or should I make him smaller? Or can you even see him on the output? Why can't you see him?
You cannot see him on the output.
Why? He's in the vertical scene. Is this the wrong vertical scene?
We're having technical issues.
No.
Some
On my
some
Board Gamers
TikTok
live
issues.
stream, never.
That has never happened before.
Possibly.
More likely than you
okay.
think.
Very happy with
They're
So,
very nice. Are they gonna
what
be
scene
busy?
are we on right now?
I wanted to cut to the dice cam to know if it was legible. You never, I never know. I don't know what that's. What
There was
this
a
looks like.
man crawling underneath me.
Welcome in, everybody. We're figuring out the technical problemos.
I've brought with me today my blue glitter, like purple inlay, liquid core dice.
we have an exciting new dice
Another
camera.
nat 20.
God,
God damn it, Thomas.
Thomas, what the
Tom,
hell?
you're
hell's wrong
actually
with
not
you?
gonna roll a single. That's the second time he's rolled in that 20 off camera. He's rolled twice. He has rolled the dice 2 times since we have gotten into studio. Both have been a natural 20.
I'm so dead.
You are not gonna roll a single
Spending
one
his luck now. A fool.
once the game starts.
Yeah, we're looking at different scenes here. Because Jeremy's cut off in my vertical, but it's not over there.
Frick.
Jeremy, I gotta be honest. I mean, going through while Board Ghost is finishing up saying everything one by one, everybody's costumes today. I gotta say, you have 1-to-1 me on the detective noir vibe today. I like it a lot.
Thank you.
Thomas going with the more officer NYPD kind of vibe to it. I like the big Thicabelle scar you got going down the side there.
Yeah, when I put the scars on Thicabelle, I'm like, I need to make them scars that I could physically do myself.
No, I like it. I like it. And then of course Mark,
Heavily hungover wizard.
Glasses.
looking just as trashed as your character does.
I really got into character today by not like sleeping, you know. So I have that going for me today.
Very good. Very good.
Prepped and ready.
I will make sure today that we do periodic recaps from time to time. Don't you worry none. I have that note from last time. Bordios, whatever you think we're clear, give me a little thumbs up. Do you think we're good to go? Oh my God! All right. Well, with that being said, I'm not gonna stall any longer, guys. I think we can get ready to begin here. Before I begin, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second ever Board Gamers D&D one-shot series. We're back. We can officially say we do these now. This is number 2, baby. Yeah. What do you say? What'd you say? What'd you say, boy?
Number 2, that's the poop number.
Oh, it's the boop number.
Rummaging through dice.
Yeah, boop number.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I can see my dragon's horde.
Yeah, I decided not to use my dice I left at home today, and instead I'm gonna steal Thomas's.
So today, ladies and gentlemen, if you missed character creation, let me introduce you to what's going on today.
We're gonna be
Today,
tossed into the bin, so probably not.
Don't do the bouncy.
we are going to be following 3 homicide detectives over at the Magical Occurrence Division. The division in Maniton City that is responsible for any magical occurrences that be happening, any magical crimes that are committed. These 3 detectives are part of the Homicide Division. We will be following them in some of their cases they have to uncover and solve in the great big Maniton City, home to some of the most magical occurrences this world has ever seen. And chat, in this world that which we're playing, magic's a little bit special. You see, all magic in this world is dictated from the chattering. The noise, the words that are spoken across the veil is what gives everything in this world its magical power. From random nonsensical words such as we love the poop number to non sequiturs that seem like they're in response to something else, like, makes sense.
Made perfect
These
sense.
words give magical power in our universe, and these detectives are responsible for looking at the magical crimes and these words that are used within it to solve anything that goes down that are related to homicides in Megaton City.
I'm detecting something. I'm detecting a thought.
What's your thought?
I'm detecting something in the chattering.
Oh.
They're saying
Skin.
They're saying skin.
They're saying skin. I
No.
can see it.
What does it mean?
Now, everybody in this world is so used to hearing the chattering when magic is being cast. They understand that these things are nonsensical and have no meaning and do not pertain to anything. They know it's just rambling that doesn't make sense. Every now and then, it might apply to the situation that's happening, but it doesn't mean anything. It's still just random luck of the dice that it has anything to do with what's going on. You know, you
Commissioner, not. Are you telling me that Amber's heart may go popular and 5 corns don't mean anything?
it's what gives this world its magical power. No, absolutely not. But a heart me go popular corn, that those words don't make any sense, but it is giving you the power to cast your spells.
You're telling me that the words ham murder mean nothing to you?
It means nothing
It
to me.
sounds like a case to me.
Well, speaking of cases, detectives, I am Commissioner Knott, Commissioner of the Magical Occurrence Division and all of their detectives. You three are my homicide detectives, and I got a case for you all to solve. You see, starting off today, you all got wind of a magical creature trafficking bus that was going down in the city. A dealer named Johnny the Horde has been trafficking magical creatures, and finally some other detectives of the MOD have been moving in to bust him. But once they got there, Johnny the Horde was found dead in the middle of all of his cages. And as the detectives who are responsible for the bust are going around looking everything, you three have been called in to figure out who killed Johnny Horde. As you guys walk in one of the seedier back alley places in Maniton City, one of the seedier back alley places in Maniton City, you enter a warehouse district, and coming in to one of the warehouses down the line, number 13, you see nothing filled with cages upon cages of creatures, police tape strewn out with the MOD markers on it, cops and detectives abound, people ready. And as the three of you cross the police line, let's go in order to explain to chat who they see one by one cross the police tape. Jeremy, let's start with you. Can you go ahead and describe yourself a little bit for me?
Of course, my name is Alchemist Prime. I'm a 400-year-old robot warforged fella. I'm the oldest on the force. I'm breaking into pieces as I walk. There's nuts and bolts coming off of me. I look like I should have stopped functioning years ago, like an old car that you have sitting in the yard. But I'm damn good at my job.
Damn good at your job. I agree entirely. As this old, decrepit, warforged, robot-looking man in his beautiful, monotoned detective's coat reaches underneath the police tape, crossing through, you hear a fluttering of feet and wing as the next recruit makes their way under the police tape. Thomas, you want to go ahead and describe yourself?
Unneeding to lift the rope to get past it, we'll just truly walk under it. Walking through pretty jauntily with, his mountainous muscles, you see Lieutenant Thickabell Bumblebee, born for duty.
Could you describe what you look like a little bit?
He has kind of coiffed, kind of blonder than me hair, a couple of scars on his face that shows that he has seen some action here or there. But he goes to the gym and everyone knows it, and he makes it everyone else's problem.
An absolute beefcake of a tiny little fairy. You're about, like, what? Slightly under 2 feet tall?
I would
About
say
2 feet
slightly
tall?
under 2 feet.
just like barely making it to the 24-inch mark. This tiny, just thick, jacked fairy guy straunts in underneath the police tape, joining the crime scene.
That is 30 pounds of
My
pure
he-
muscle.
My eyes are the closest to any of these clues, and thusly I believe I am ready for it.
What if there's a clue on the ceiling?
Shh, I fly.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
That's true, he's got it.
He's the perfect detective.
And last but not least, making their way through the police tape, this one a lot less elegant.
Hobbling through, stumbling into Thomas's camera while Board Ghost gets ready. I'm here. My name's Alfred Jambler, aka Hot Streak. No, it's hard to remember. Call me Hot Streak. I've been on the force 40 years, but I am a 700-year-old elf. I've seen a lot of shit. I used to be a criminal. Used to be. I don't do it anymore. I do not do it anymore. I killed a lot of good people, but I've killed even more bad people now. So it's all good. We're even, and I'm here to solve the case.
Can you describe for me a little bit of what you look like, what your outfit is, your whole ensemble going on right now?
Sure. So Alfred has a half unbuttoned, untucked white shirt, no tie, not much else. He's traveling with a little red owl that is flying near him. Or sorry, the owl is also so old that it has a patchy white head. And there's just
A bald spot?
Yeah, there's just a little bit of red along its wings. This is my partner, Red. It's as Alfric or Hot Streak is a tall, very old elf, and elves get pretty old.
That's true. As Hot Streak and Red stumble into the crime scene, last but not least, the three of you are greeted by this giant warehouse that is just lined from top to bottom in cages filled with different creatures of magical origins all throughout, chains kind of dangling from the scene, and in the center of the room, surrounded by some of the best detectives the MOD has to offer, you see splayed out on the ground an orcish man, kind of mid-40s looking, kind of got the sunroof style balding on top, nice sharpened tusks as an orc would have, just laid out on the ground, chalk outline around him, completely deceased. As you guys make your way up, the smell of just tons of magical creatures and the cages in which they've kept kind of permeate throughout the room, and you get that pungent odor of like stagnant animals sitting in, while you hear like the occasional cage rattling from these animals, or like a bark or what have you, of various things throughout. It's mostly quiet, as the only real chatter are the different cops and detectives moving throughout the place. You see one of the detectives standing there. She's kind of got like, similar to how Alchemist Prime on the left here is looking, big detective's coat, fedora. She's got like her strap with like a little wand holster on the side. She's got the suspenders with like runes going down the front of them, buttoned up. As she walks by, she sees you guys approaching. It's just, detectives. It's good to see ya. It's good to see ya. Welcome in. Come on over.
How can we be of service?
Good
Well-
to see you, man. Detective, it appears a man has died here.
Yes, this man is deceased and dead currently.
That was my conclusion as well.
We think it was a suicide as we were getting in close. We're about ready to close the investigation here, but they higher up a command told us that you should take a look.
Why do you sound confused?
Because I'm ready to close it. I think it's an open and shut case. The cops we were closing in on him, and he just wanted to get out of there.
If you're saying suicide, all right, like 9.5 out of 10 times is gonna be a suicide. Okay,
That's true. That's true. Case closed.
Case closed. Case closed. We can poke around a little, just make sure it's not that like 0.05%.
Yeah, let me take a peek at the body.
All right. Alchemist Prime, as you kind of like get down on your knees, dust your coat to the side as you lean down and kind of look at him. Give me, what are you looking for here?
I'm looking for the cause of murder.
Go
Perhaps
ahead.
There's some signs of a struggle. Perhaps there's maybe 2 bullet holes in the back of his head, which would be key signs of a suicide.
Go ahead and make me a medicine check.
All right.
Twice.
Frick. That would be a 15.
All right, 15. You kind of look down.
Trust me, chat. There's a dice cam. It's just not on right now.
We're going to be using it sparingly.
You look down, kind of take a close investigation around him, kind of peering around. You kind of like lift up part of his, jacket and stuff, move around. The first thing from a medicine check, which I would have just given you no matter what you did, is it seems like there has been a jacket that has just been like hastily thrown on to the back of Johnny the Horde here after he was killed. And patting through, you see some burn marks across his back, specifically 3 kind of small incision burn marks that go across the back, kind of looking along the different circumference of where these kind of burn incisions were placed. You see, much like you're accommodated to seeing, being somebody who detects magical crimes, anytime magic is casted, the chattering that fuels the magical weave of this world kind of gets inlaid into the spells that are casted. So in the burn marks, you just see wonderful, like words almost written as in premium detectives, hyper-focused.
They say,
Around it. I love how locked in Thomas gets, like written around the burn mark there. Again, nonsensical stuff to you, but it's clear sign that something magical has gone down here.
someone named Thomas killed this man.
You think?
I did it again.
Not really.
We gotta find this Thomas guy.
But
So
3
that this is on his back.
on his back, you see
see.
3 burn incision, kind of like about yay in circumference.
What a complicated way to kill yourself. Let me talk to the other detective real quick.
The one you talked to before, or
The very inquisitive one that ends every sentence in a question mark.
Maybe they did it.
so the one you spoke to before then?
Yes.
Yeah. So you see her, she's kind of looking at you. She's got like a brunette ponytail real tied tightly behind that kind of goes down to the nape of her back as she's just kind of staring and watching you with like a hawk eyes, investigating the body.
Ma'am, might I ask you why you have listed this as a suicide?
She goes, well, it's pretty obvious. We came in here and he was found dead almost immediately after the bust was supposed to go down, or before the bust was supposed to go down. So, I mean, listen, there's not much else to really think about here. He was about to get busted and put away for a long time, and he decided to take the expedited route out.
Okay, so you've got a motive, but you don't actually have a method in which he killed himself.
Well, you know, listen, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't catch your name.
My name's Alchemist Prime.
Listen, Alchemist Prime, you've been on the Magical Occurrence Division for a long time, I'm sure. You should know better than anyone at this point. Magical craziness happens in all sorts of ways. Is this really the most absurd thing that you've ever considered?
Why, it's not absurd, it's just... You're supposed to have both. You can't really rule it an open and shut case. I mean, he's got wounds in the back. Why would he kill himself from the back?
Detective, and she points over to one of the cages. She goes, that panther has tentacles back there. You think it's the craziest thing? Someone's killed themselves from the back, and you see like this big cage where there's this black panther with these kind of tentacles that come up from behind into these like spiked, kind of spiked knobs at the end.
I mean, like, simple process of elimination here, wouldn't it be more likely that one of the animals killed him, opposed to him killing himself?
I wouldn't rule that as a suicide. It's possible. for
Strange
sure.
wounds to the back. I mean, like, if you're trying to cover this up, this is a sloppy way to do it.
She kind of looks at you and goes, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Hot streak.
Hot Streak. You think somebody that traffics animals for a living would be so sloppy and clumsy that he'd let one of his own animals take him out?
Isn't
Yeah.
that what you just wait? What?
Yeah.
Hold on. Isn't that what you said he did a minute ago?
No, I he did it to himself.
I do. I mean, he was trafficking for a reason. He didn't have a license to be doing these things.
No, it's very illegal. These are magical creatures. They belong in they belong where they're from, not trapped up in some warehouse caged like animals.
Why aren't you speaking in questions anymore?
I am.
Why are you trying to defend his competency?
I'm not trying to defend his competency. I'm just saying it's way more easy to believe he did it to himself than rather somebody who's a career criminal like that. We've been tracking this guy for years.
That's a good point. Career criminals notably never have enemies.
Fuck, I can't refute that. Fuck, I was a career criminal. I'm beloved. Shit.
Everybody loves those career criminals. It's a hard field to make it in.
Yes, you got a good point. You got me. I was being ridiculous.
Yeah.
Are you making these claims to not have to do the extra paperwork, ma'am?
Either way, you guys are taking care of the paperwork from here on out. So my hands are cleared either way.
All right.
Copy that. I will step over to the body.
Okay.
I will cast Detect Magic
Okay.
to see if maybe there's some kind of magical residue on the wound itself. Because you said there was like a fiery.
Yeah, like a little burn
Kind of
incision.
like the wounds were magical in nature.
Go ahead and I'll say, because Detect Magic lets you see if there's any effects lasting, you're kind of using this for more of like an adjacent purpose of it. So
Right.
go ahead and make an Arcana check for me, in addition to you casting the spell to see how much you can glean off of it.
That is a 12.
12? Yeah, so 12 is perfect enough, that's fine. Especially through the aid of Detect Magic. As you're kind of looking, you get this, you kind of like look over these burn marks and you see similar words to that of which Alchemist Prime saw. You see everything of, that's my Thicabell written around it, a cab,
There's an entire galaxy of information to be found here.
all written around it.
The words are talking about you specifically.
But
Stage.
most importantly, kind of looking into it, the ping that you get off of your Detect Magic is you're getting this residue of an evocation spell of some kind that has been casted. It doesn't seem like it's very high level. It seems like a relatively low power level evocation spell, somewhere 3rd level or under, used on this target.
Okay. It appears to be a spell has been casted on this victim, with the idea that a kind of range could affect that. I do not believe that this could have been done by themselves. Not without a lot of mirrors.
Yeah. There are a lot of mirrors.
I'd like to, Commissioner, I'd like to investigate if there are mirrors in this room.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check there, recruit.
21.
21! Okay, so looking around the warehouse and seeing all the caged creatures kind of stacked up around, looking for mirrors specifically, while you don't see any mirrors, you do see a few interesting things dotted around this warehouse. The first of which is, like I said, each of these cages are filled with magical creatures. From the panther with the tentacles stick up, you see kind of like this dinosaur-esque chicken-looking creature that many people would know as a cockatrice. You see this little puppy dog that's in one of them that you'll see him like standing there looking for you a second. He's panting. And then you see a puff of smoke. Boom, gone. Dog's gone. 2 seconds later, puff of smoke. The dog has returned back.
The dog is a smoker.
Sitting there. Looking around, you see all sorts of magical creatures. In one cage, you just see a chest, like a normal wooden chest, just sitting in a cage, locked up. But notably, on a
There's
21,
something good in there.
which is
I want
very
to look at
high,
that chest.
you see one kind of medium-sized cage, maybe slightly smaller than a cage that would fit like a normal human man. You see slightly smaller cage that seems like there was something in it, but is currently wide open and empty.
The dog did it in the warehouse with an evocation spell.
I think it was.
Shit,
It was,
stop pointing
it
the
was
middle.
some sort of wizard dog that killed this man.
You see any dog with a wizard hat and all wander around here?
Some sort of abracadabra hoodoo nonsense happened here.
All right, so we're looking for an escaped cage. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah, it could have been. I mean, it could have been a person of sorts. It could have been a little guy like Thickabell. I'm not saying you did it, but
Do these
I would never.
these cages have any like markings on them to indicate what would be stored in them, or maybe did he have a ledger of what was kept in what cage?
If you would like to make me an investigation yourself, sorry, remind me of your name one more time, sir.
Hot streak.
Hot Streak, if you would like to make an investigation yourself to check for that kind of documentation, by all means.
It's gonna be a 10.
That's going to be a 10. Hot Streak, what languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish. About those two. I've been trying to get around to learning some more.
those two, I reckon.
All right. Hot Streak, looking around at all of the cages, you see random markings and shit written all over them that make absolutely no sense to you whatsoever. You kind of write them off as just random nonsense, akin to like when the chattering is used within spells and seeing those random words spoken or written aloud somewhere when magic is cast. You just kind of ignore that. It just seems like random scribbles across all the
clear
cages.
nonsense, and I'm ignoring it, I say to foreign language.
All right.
It doesn't, by chance, be written in Sylvan,
It is not, no.
so I also don't get it. Cool.
Hotshot's one of our best detectives. I'm taking his word for it.
But Alchemist Prime and Thickabell, if you two could go ahead and make me a history check real quick.
Can do.
All right.
That's a 4.
Okay?
That is an 18.
All right, Thickabell, you're no idea. This is just some random scribbles written on
This is
there.
not the weight rack.
This isn't gonna help you hit your new PB, all right? This isn't gonna help you bulk. You're right there with Hot Streak on this nonsense. Alchemist Prime, you've been around the block quite a few times in your old robot age. You recognize this. You might not be able to read it yourself, but you at least recognize thieves' cant when you see it, which is a language of symbols used by thieves and other criminal organizations in order to quickly mark things down for later reference.
This is the language of the lowdown, language of crime on this cage.
You know, I didn't.
We need an expert in here.
I didn't do my languages and character creation. I forgot that one. Logically, I should probably know that considering my criminal background.
It's been so long since you've been a
Been
criminal,
so-
you've forgotten it all.
I also forgot to do that.
They
but
say use it or lose it when it comes to crime. I lost it.
I mean, Hot Streak, once Alchemist Prime points out the thieves' cant, you kind of look at it for a second, and your little bit of a hangover you have from last night kind of, it's like one of those seeing eye paintings where you have to focus for a second, and you're able to, once he mentions it, you're able to like control your hangover just enough in order to get your eyes to cross, and you're like, oh yeah,
I love
thieves' cant, that's what that is.
I've seen these markings before. That's a crime speak.
I see.
Am I able to read it and see what it says?
You're not able to read it. However, it does seem like there is a pattern to it.
All right.
Obviously, you don't speak the Thieves' Cant. That's not one of the ones you have listed. But you can, if you have like a key or some sort of reference, like material to be able to, like a Rosetta Stone-esque thing, you would be able to decode it.
I have another strategy. Commissioner, this room is filled with other police officers, correct?
Yes. Yeah, you see a bunch of other cops and detectives of all sort kind of moving around. You see there's like this one guy who just has like a stick and he's just kind of like trying to poke it through the bars of one of the creatures.
He looks competent. Hey, everybody.
People kind of turn around and look at you.
Does anybody speak thieves' can?
You see,
Just one of you, a little bit.
one of
It'd
like
be very handy if anyone had it.
another one of like the ferry officers, little wings kind of flies over. Yep, that would be me. I studied it 4 years in community college. Yep.
Excellent. A professor of sorts.
Yeah, I guess you could, nobody's ever said that about me before, but I guess you
That's a
could.
smart cookie right there. Now,
Well, you know what? I really appreciate that,
it would
sir.
really benefit the investigation if you could help us out. Read this signage on this cage right here.
Absolutely, I can. Absolutely. Give me 1 second. This one, okay? Kind of like looks at it and stares for a second, and he goes, "So that one right there that you're pointing at, that one refers to small to medium humanoid." And then I believe this symbol right here, it could mean a few different things depending on the context that it's put within. But I'm gonna assume based off of this context, it's gonna say, hold on, let me roll for this out of character. Okay, very good, very good. I believe that this one is going.
Why are you rolling dice on the cage?
I just really like gambling. I really like Hot Streak taught me well.
Oh, hey.
What did you roll over there? I got a 4.
Oh, I beat that.
Frick.
I'll place bets in this cage here.
I left my wallet off camera.
Oh man, all right, fair enough. So I believe this symbol right here, it kind of changes depending on the context of which it's written. But in this context, I believe it refers to psychic.
I see.
So we're dealing with someone with inept psionics. Good to know. That
You say it's humanoid?
Interesting. That feels. It is a small to medium humanoid that is psychic, which would make it pretty good at breaking out of a cage, I think.
Can I go to the cage and see if there's like, obviously I still have detect magic going. I don't know if there's some way that could help me and or just generally just follow maybe like a path they made that the escapee may have taken.
Go ahead and just make me a survival check. Keeping in mind your detect magic here you got going.
That is a 19 survival. Oh, I'm proficient. That's a 22.
22. Oh my god, that's more than enough. You kind of watch this line of magic and mixed with the footprints of this creature. Just kind of a line of things saying purple and black or pink and black, kind of just like random word nonsense from the chattering you see lead its way through. For some reason it keeps referring to pink and black over and over again as if it prefers that one over the others.
Yeah, I was feeling the same thing, Commissioner.
Just kind of like a line that leads people. You watch it make its way out the side of the warehouse. You kind of see as you're following this trail, claw marks, kind of like some scraping around various places. It was almost as if like sharp claws got snagged on like parts of walls and stuff. As you make your way out into the back, you're kind of greeted in this alleyway right outside of the warehouse, kind of like behind the back. You see a couple dumpsters set out, the Maniton City dumpsters, kind of all set up, kind of like this gross garbage, like chain link fenced off area in the back of the alley. And this is kind of where it seems like this trail is run a little cold.
I'll call out to Hotshot Alchemist. Mind stepping out here? I need some brains here.
Of course.
Yeah.
What have you found, Lieutenant?
I tracked some shattering magic all the way out here. It seems like our escapee must have come out here into the refuse. I just don't know about hiding spots, and I also can't lift the dumpster.
Oh shit, it could be out here. It could be out here right now.
Yeah, prepare your arms.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna
I'm drawing my service pistol.
So, as
service weapon, boys.
Thickabell, how long does detect magic last for?
10 minutes, but I can cast it at will, so
Perfect.
keep it up.
As you guys are out here kind of looking at a dumpster, after like a minute of you guys making it out here and having this conversation of it could be out here any minute, the detective from inside, who I don't think I ever gave her name is Sandra, makes her way out with her brunette long tight ponytail on the back, her like detective's fedora and things, kind of comes up, and Thickabell, as she makes her way out to where you guys are, you get a hit of Detect Magic from her. Now, getting a hit from Detect Magic is not abnormal. This is Manaton City. There's a ton of mana that permeates throughout everywhere in this city. There's magic and chattering
It's
everywhere.
Kind of like I live in Technicolor.
Technicolor. You see kind of like above, normally when magic is infecting a person or being, again, the chattering is what fuels everything. So random words like, I love siren sound effects, her hair, color choices for what? You see like will radiate out of someone's being, kind of almost like heat lines coming off of a very hot asphalt walkway. And as she walks out, you see that radiating off of them. This one just like a bunch, but the word fart just radiating several times off of her.
Detective, I can see your stink lines.
You can't. Only Thinkabell can, because
Never mind.
Tech Magic is going.
So if
Thinkabell, you get the ping for enchantment magic,
Oh.
since you're able to tell what type of magic it is as well.
I'll take a moment, lean into Hotshot's knee, as I'm like Hot Streak's knee as I kind of tug on the pants for a second to try to get his attention.
Yep.
It seems like Sandra's enchanted right now. There might be something
I'd
to
say.
worry about. I mean, she's enchanting, but that's a whole separate situation.
Have feelings. Because I can leave the scene if you'd like some more privacy.
Oh, no, never mind. I misunderstood you.
Anyone have something to maybe help against that?
So as you guys are talking and stuff, she walks out. She's standing there with her fedora, and she goes, gentlemen, what are you guys doing out here? Shouldn't you be investigating inside for the potential culprit? I think I heard Detective Johnson out there say you saw something interesting.
I found looking through the trash for a suicide note, because obviously we found that and we're clear and good to go.
Oh, yeah, we emptied the trash before you guys got here. We got it all collected inside.
You emptied the trash. You tampered with the crime scene.
Well, we were collecting evidence back here.
Right.
That's not how that works.
Man, we're legally mandated to smoke break, so we're gonna be out here a little while.
Yeah.
I take a comically large cigarette to my small frame.
holding a cigarette like the Tusken Raiders held their staff in Star Wars.
Passing large on
And
it.
I want this to be clear because I just showed Jeremy. I may be the thickest, tiny creature you've ever seen, but thanks to my size, my strength is still -1. It's not matter how buff I am, that will not overcome my raw stature.
He's just a tiny little guy. He's just a tiny little guy. And she kind of looks at you and she goes, understandable. If you guys are looking to take your smoke break, we got a place out front that you guys can take it. We're gonna have some more detectives come through here, grab the last bit of trash, and move it inside.
We're
So
already in here. Maybe we can just grab the trash on the way back in.
no. I mean, you guys are homicide detectives, so we don't want to get your fingerprints over anything.
No, our fingerprints are already accounted for in the database. That
No.
wouldn't prove anything.
Okay, I got no way to fix this.
You're right.
Here's what I'll take you up on that smoke break. We're gonna leave my partners back here. I'm definitely itching. I'll go with you out front if you want.
Make a persuasion check.
Let's see.
You and I have the same idea.
Think about it, we might have to kill this woman.
6.
6.
Thomas took all the luck today.
Siphoning it off before stream went live.
I also just have I got the charisma.
Yeah.
She kind of looks at you guys, and she goes, you know what? On second thought, I think it's fine if you guys take your smoke break here. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'll just join you guys here. I think that's best for everybody.
No, that's not necessary. You've been trying to kick cigarettes for the past 6 months.
No.
We can't have you relapse.
No, it's
Smokes, Sandra. I know. I don't want to be a bad influence.
a different day. I think it's fine. I've transitioned to just doing it
Come in
socially.
here with me, all right?
Have
Make
you
a
swapped to
persuasion
that
check.
magical vape?
Yeah.
Not yet.
It's bad for you.
I'm sure. I just listen, a little social spell casting here and there has never hurt nobody.
That it has though. It's not just a little bit when you do that stuff. You gotta reset your timer, and I won't be responsible for that.
Corey, I can communicate with my owl Red telepathically, right?
Yep.
Can I command it to stealth up and try to take the hide action nearby?
Yeah. Have your owl make a stealth check.
Let's see. What's my owl?
You see this old, decrepit, balding owl kind of land nearby. Kind of sneak up.
I do believe, yeah, +3 to stealth for the owl. It's gonna be an 11.
Okay.
Can I get with the help action by distracting Sandra?
Is it too late to give Mark
Sure.
guidance?
Well, Mark is not the one doing this. His owl
I
is.
see.
And that's
It
a
would be
touch-based
visible,
spell.
too, if I gave him guidance.
It's touch-based.
Okay.
So it doesn't really help with
Fine.
sneaking, unfortunately. Yes, I can let you do it with advantage. You are distracting her by having a conversation.
Okay, that's a 21. That's a 21 that time.
You watch
9 + 10.
this owl, without a peep, lands kind of like the balding white feathers on top, lands, and just sneakily you watch, kind of like almost like an old 1940s style cartoon, kind of like rubber animation style, lift its feathers up, almost like it's a little dress, and just tiptoe with its little claw owl feet back behind one of the dumpsters.
And what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna take one of the cigarettes, act like I'm lighting up, and go, second wave incoming, and just kind of collapse onto the ground.
Okay.
And when I do, and I'm kind of rested on the ground, I'm going to use my action through the Find Familiar spell to perceive my senses through the owl, my eyes and ears. So I'm deafened in Hot Streak.
Oh my god.
Okay, no, let's get him inside.
Yeah.
He needs some less fresh air.
Oh,
It happened.
yes,
It
great
happened
idea.
again.
Yeah,
We
let's
need to
get him inside. He needs the stink of
gonna, like,
the creature. I don't know. That's weird.
Like
All
one
right.
arm.
Yeah. No, I got the other one. As Sandra goes to the side, grabs his
yeah.
other arm, lifts him up,
Love when he does this trick.
as she
40 years of this trick.
helps with the two of you others carry Hot Streak inside. Hot Streak, you are currently using the Find Familiar spell to deafen all of your senses and see through the eyes of your owl as you kind of go in that transitional period from your body, kind of like Game of Thrones style, Bran the Broken going into the Raven. You kind of like feel your senses kind of just whiz past through the ether into the owl. You see words flying by as you are magically attuning yourself to the owl, flying witch, as you're into the owl. And now you are staring through the eyes of Red, the balding old owl.
I guess, can I fly around and see if I can do investigation, particularly looking at the trash that they seemed worried about?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Let's see. Nat 20.
Nat
Natural 20.
20! Okay, so Red the Owl flying high above, bird's eye view kind of vantage point of this entire alley as you're kind of like looking around quickly. You have the time to kind of sit and stare for a second as you guys have tricked Sandra the detective to go inside. One of the MOD's best detectives on the case. You have tricked her inside and away from this kind of crime scene. As you're kind of looking through the eyes of the owl, you see one of the dumpsters, specifically the dumpster that Sandra was standing closest to in the alley. You see like a little shuffle, and then because of your beautiful, gorgeous natural 20, you see the top of the dumpster. You see the little tips of two little claws stick out and just two little beady red eyes looking around, checking the alley to see, just like almost indeceptible if it wasn't for your keen eye through the owl, just kind of like looking around very cautiously, very stealthily to make sure nobody's around. And because you are an owl high above, it is not looking up at you quite yet, as it's just kind of like looking, scanning the floor of the alley for then the lid to slowly close back down.
I think I subscribe to this information.
Yep. I'm going to command Hot Streak to fly back to me and transfer my senses back to the main body.
The owl, as you
Yeah. Okay. I'm better. Outside right now.
It's amazing.
I'm gonna throw up.
It's amazing what the comfort of an animal can do for a man.
Sandra, this
We gotta
kind
get
of
out there.
this detective
CrossFit.
he goes, hour on now, what's going on? What's going on? As you
We
see,
gotta hold his hair back, you know.
Sure.
You get used to it.
she kind of like reaches down to her hip where her like little wand holster is. She goes, what's going on? Is something wrong? Is something happening?
I gotta puke. You're not gonna want to see this.
Oh,
It's
oh.
ugly. It's ugly.
She kind of like walk, like stops for a wand. Oh,
The detective's
oh.
very queasy.
So she like takes a step
You
back.
don't want to see what's
Okay.
been turning in that stomach for 700 years.
700 years. You ever heard of perpetual stew? Never mind.
It's 700-year-old stew. You don't want to see this.
All right. Okay. Good point. Good point. I'll turn around. I'm good. I'm good. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself.
As soon as
Let's
we get
go.
away. Something in the dumpster. Something behind the dumpster. Had claws. Beady red eyes.
Beady red eyes.
Beady red eyes.
Beady
Hide in
red
the dumpster.
eyes.
I'm about to beat those red eyes.
My God.
All right. You guys walk out into the alleyway area here,
Brutality.
amongst everything.
don't
Me being
subscribe to
cautious,
that.
I'm going to stay in the back and immediately burn a spell to cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
So that increases my armor class. Let me say I'm doing that now.
All right. Make yourself tougher, harder to hit.
I'm prepping, boys.
I'm gonna stand slightly in front of Mr. Hot Streak, and I'm gonna say, Thickabell, go through that trash.
Time to sick a bell.
Sick 'em, Thickabell.
I'm gonna hold my action. Can I hold a cantrip as a held action?
Yes, you can. What are you holding?
I was gonna hold a firebolt standing behind old Alchemist Prime here.
I've drawn my pistol. I'm pointing it at the trash.
We're definitely shooting this thing on sight. We're not waiting for probable cause. I'm real cautious about this stuff. It's a trait of mine.
Nothing good comes out of a dumpster.
I'm willing to gamble on this thing being guilty as hell.
Don't even give it a second to negotiate. Just start blasting.
There's a dead man and there's a very suspicious dumpster.
I'm that proficient in everything. Forgot I have stat bonuses.
I'll specifically say if I see an attack at Lieutenant Thickabell is what will
All right.
trigger my held action.
Perfect. So you guys go for the dumpster. Who's the one who's actually gonna open the dumpster up?
I'll take care of that as I kind of walk up lower than it, kind of like stealthing underneath the lid because I'm so small. I will reach my hand out and summon a short sword from the air that is kind of wrapped in a kind of like silk cloth that for some reason like that makes no sense. I just unveil it to be a little cocktail sword.
You got your tiny little, like, a couple inch long cocktail sword as you approach this dumpster. And
Flutter up as I bench press the lid.
you use your little wings as like a little booster pack as you shoot open the dumpster lid, revealing inside a tiny little pinkish goblin hiding in the dumpster. You open it and go, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, you got me,
His hands up. That means he's guilty.
no, I'll put him down. My bad. Oh, and as you kind of guys do this, like a second or two later, as you've unveiled this little pink goblin in the dumpster, Sandra comes running out, wand in one hand, kind of breaching through the doors, pointing towards you guys. She goes, "What's going on? Step away from the dumpster."
What in the hell are you pointing your wand at me for?
She goes, "There's a disturbance in here."
What kind of officer are you?
She goes, "One that has a job to take care of."
You got creatures in your dumpster.
Little goblinoid, did you enchant this woman? There's a sword with your name on it if you don't remove it.
I get an intimidation check. We get an intimidation check.
I'm good at this one. That's a 22.
He goes, "Okay, done." Snaps his fingers, and you immediately watch as Sandra, just like, almost as if somebody's like awaking from like a bad dream,
Assaulting
just
mom.
shaking her head back and forth as she. Whew, oh my God! Oh my God! Oh God! He goes, "Hey, you got me." Little goblin in the dumpster goes, "Hey, okay, you got me. You got me. Hey." Oh, I'm just gonna leave now.
Nah, I don't think you are, Mr. Goblin.
Oh.
The issue is-
right.
To some degree, the murder we could write off as a conflict of interest with self-defense, with you being encaged, but you have assaulted an officer with magic.
Okay, but what if trade deal? I can get you guys another criminal and you let me go.
What kind of criminal are we talking about?
High profile.
High profile.
I see.
He kind of looks. He
This
kind of.
isn't a let you go kind of situation, I'm afraid, though. We're gonna have to take you down to the station for that information.
That's fine as long as I get to go free afterwards.
Depends on the information.
I don't know, you're not high profile, whatever your name is.
He goes. He looks at me.
I'm pretty sure he was in a cage a little bit ago.
Make a nature check or an Arcana check. I'll let you choose. Nature or Arcana, your choice.
Guess I'll do Arcana. That's gonna be a 15.
15. Mark, you recognize this type of creature. This is not some special, out of the ordinary individual. This is just a lowly mind goblin.
You
Mind
suck.
goblin.
She's a mind goblin.
The horde.
What's wrong with the horde?
What do you mind? What's a mind goblin, Corey?
Whoa!
He's innocent.
Mind goblin, there's crime.
Also, Corey, I'll mention if you ever want us to do a roll in the dice box, just call for us to do it, and we can do a full, big, on-camera dice roll if you think it's important.
Will do. Will do.
It's ready.
You recognize this is just a lowly mind goblin, nothing crazy, nothing special about him. And he goes, "Oh yeah, well, I'm just a little mind goblin. Ain't nothing different or special about me. They put me in a cage, and now I'm out of the cage. Whoa, crazy. I know.
All right, well, unfortunately now you got to be in cuffs as we walk you to the precinct.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair, and I promise."
Might I ask, how'd you get out of the cage?
Oh, that's part of the special surprise information I have to trade for my innocence.
Yeah, but if you can just get out of the handcuffs, then there's really no point.
Well, see, I was able to do that one because I wasn't being escorted by a whole group of people.
All right, be wary.
He was left unattended. Do not worry, I have him.
I mean, I was a caged animal. Okay, I did what I had to do to get out. All right.
How tall is the mind goblin in comparison to Lieutenant Thickabell?
Like a half a foot taller.
All right, Thickabell can handle that.
Yeah, well, good luck.
So you
You're
guys,
alive?
is Sandra?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, she's kind of like shaking off. She's, "Oh my God, oh my goodness. All right, well,
Welcome, detective.
thank you. I appreciate that. We gotta kill that goblin now."
I'm afraid not.
Murder?
Well, I mean, it's a goblin, so, you know.
I mean, like,
Look, the hierarchy is, listen, hierarchy of species, I'm not gonna get into that, all right? I think that he has killed someone.
Is this a height-based thing? Is that what you're telling me right now? You're making this a height-based
No, God, no, oh, whoa, no,
What's it based off then? Is it color?
God, no, you're thinking, he's a feral creature, it's the equivalent of a feral dog, you got me tied up here, all right?
It can speak. He's forming coherent sentences.
I mean, yeah, but like,
He's got
Also, I like dogs.
But,
You
like-
can't just be killing dogs.
But like plants and stuff can speak. Like I don't want to. I listen. Okay, I don't want
Name one plant that you've spoken to.
to. Venus flytrap.
I speak with a lot of dead.
That's true. The dead can speak.
Well, yeah, but they're already dead. So
Really, everything
there's
can
no
kind of
argument
speak.
for killing the
Yeah.
dead. They've already done that.
Who has the highest insight here?
That's almost definitely me.
I got a -2.
I got a
that.
+4.
+7.
All right, Alchemist Prime. I won't even make you roll because you have a 17 in passive insight. When she's saying this, she does. Obviously, it seems a little in character for somebody to just be like, "Oh, kill him. Let's just kill him." But specifically, you're getting this kind of feeling that, much like before when she didn't want you to go out into the alleyway when she's mind controlled, it is very much a trying to, like a child trying to shove all of their toys under their rug to claim they've cleaned their room type deal.
Sandra, listen. We go back way far on the force.
That's true. That's true.
I get the feeling that you think people are gonna make fun of you because you got mind goblin. Now I've heard the jokes. We've all heard the jokes before. But it's nothing to be ashamed of as an officer. Everyone eventually gets mind goblin.
It happens. It happens
It
more
happens
often
to
than
the
you
best
think.
of us.
Yeah, yeah.
This can stay between you and me. Nobody needs to know.
You're right.
We need to follow the investigation.
You're right. Let's book him. Let's
way.
send him away for a long time so he can never do this to anyone ever again.
Well, not necessarily.
Why's that?
Well, because he's got potential information that could lead to other criminals.
He's trying to make a plea deal.
And again, with your 17 insight, I'll just say, immediately she seems very nervous by that claim that you just made.
Well, that's to be decided at the station. That's the way that we do this. We're doing it by the book, Miss Sandra.
All right, by the book. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm gonna go finish all the paperwork for the bust that on Johnny the Horde that went south. I'm gonna go finish all of that paperwork.
Oh no, you said the paperwork's on us. You don't gotta worry one step a bit.
On the murder, it's all on you. But like, there's like a bunch of there's a dog that just kind of like poofs into a puff of smoke and then reappears. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, Blink Dog. They're
The
fey like
Blink
me.
Dog, yeah.
Fey like me.
Yeah, there's a lot of them in there that still got to be taken care of. So I'm gonna
That
go.
feral dog too.
I'm gonna wrap that up. What's that? What?
I didn't hear him say anything.
That's your thing to deal with, not mine. I'm gonna go take care of the animals.
Oh, short. SMH.
And she goes off.
I have to have a complex. I can't be this small without a complex.
She goes off to the other detectives and cops to take care of that, and the three of you escort this pink mind goblin back to Commissioner Knott and the Magical Occurrence Division HQ.
Listen, think about if you need a witness to report that incident with the HR department, I'm happy to go with you.
Thank you. This happens all the time.
That was disgusting.
I'm 700
I
years
thought
old.
Sandra was better than that.
She got goblined, and next thing you know,
You think you know someone, and then they get goblined.
I'm saying.
You know, guy.
So, making your guys' way back to the Magical Occurrence Division with a goblin in tow, you drop them off. Fast forward a little bit here, you guys go through the investigation with your pink mind goblin and talk, and after some time and some coercing and your big lawyer guys coming in and making the deal, eventually the mind goblin does get the plea deal of giving up a high profile victim in exchange for his freedom and his removal of any wrongdoing in this instance as he was put under distress. And it has come out publicly that one of MOD's very best, Detective Sandra of Investigation and Traffic Busts, had been caught doing illegal creature trafficking deals and taking some money off the top from Johnny the Horde, which in that exchange of money was when the Mind Goblin was able to take control over her, killing Johnny the Horde, freeing himself, and getting away before the bust came in. This is high profile. Some of the MOD's best detectives. Sandra, also a part of the homicide division, which is why her and Jeremy go so way back, just happened to be doing a favor for the trafficking drug bust in order to cover up her own crime.
You know what they say, absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Starts off with dislike of short people, leads to a life of crime.
I'm glad we got him when we did. You know, next week that could have been you, Lieutenant.
Definitely could have been me.
I wasn't talking to you.
So,
I could have been in that cage.
That's what I'm saying. You size.
so
God forbid she made that for you.
high
Really, she
profile.
had an issue. I guess our HR complaint doesn't matter at this point.
No, I think we're pretty
I
settled
think
on that
we're
one.
set now.
High profile of this getting out that Sandra has been arrested by the MOD as somebody who's been doing background dealings. Commissioner Knott of the MOD Magical Occurrence Division calls the three of you into his office the very next day to report directly to him. You guys walk into his office. His office is a combination of what you would expect a commissioner's office to look like, but also as if it was straight out of like Willy Wonka's office. In the sense, like, you see like filing cabinets and stuff that are like just stacked to the brim in the back, but all the filing cabinets at a certain point get much taller than you would expect, and then they kind of start to curve a little bit and then loop-de-loop and go around. You see like orbs in the top, like where security cameras you see like magical orbs that kind of sit around. Just various like random smoke kind of billowing out of various things. He's got like a little coffee cup sitting on his table, but instead of it being like a normal coffee cup, it's like a witch's cauldron coffee cup with a little bit of smoke coming out of it.
That's fun.
And he's sitting there, kind of got like a large quill as he's writing down some paper. You guys come in, you know, sit there with his big handlebar-esque mustache. I'm not gonna wear it because the glue fell off. Big handlebar-esque mustache sitting there as you guys come in. And smoking his just like very whimsical pipe, like very whimsical smoke pipe. He looks at it, he goes, well, if it isn't you three solving the Johnny the Horde murder.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Knott.
Pleasure
Well-
doing business.
That wasn't a congratulations. You did get one of our best detectives locked up because of that case.
Would you rather them continue to be corrupt, sir?
Well, yeah, half the force is corrupt.
What?
We just don't tell anybody about it.
What? Who?
How do
Oh, this is a criminal, isn't it?
That's it. He's literally a criminal. Hey, look, we arrested that guy like a bunch of times before he joined us.
Ostrik's a criminal?
but I got better.
Ostrik couldn't be a criminal. He's on the force.
Well, yeah, you just happen to be one of the few that got quote unquote better. Most of them, they're still criminals. They be doing dealings. That was one of our best.
Well, that's
That-
what they go to jail for, and that's why we sent the other one to jail.
Right, which is why we don't tell anybody about the things that they do. We just let them do it.
I'm gonna have to question all my spotters on whether or not they're gonna drop the barbell on my head.
Listen. What's a couple magical creature trafficking deals have to do with solving some of the most difficult magical detective occurrences of all time, all right? It's a small price to pay. Sandra was on one of the biggest serial killer cases this detective agency has ever dealt with. And now, she's off the case. One of my best detectives, gone. Biggest case of our career.
I wouldn't say she's a great detective. She got Mind Goblin.
Everybody's been Mind Goblin. I've got Mind Goblin.
I
You.
said that to make her feel better, Commissioner. Not everybody's been Mind Goblin.
Yeah, right, it's
I haven't
pretty-
been Mind Goblin one time, mostly because I'm a robot. But if I wasn't, I think they're just little guys.
You make a compelling argument. You can make a compelling argument. You know what? Actually, as a matter of fact, I could use someone of talents like yours in this moment. Sandra's gone. Good riddance, I guess. Out of here.
I've been saying, officer.
I've been looking for more work. After all, Planner Fitness decided to close down a little bit. They changed their hours.
That's a shame.
I thought they were a 26/7.
I thought so too.
I hate you guys. I think I've decided right here, right now. I think we have to cut the cameras.
What's the matter?
Got a problem with Planner Fitness?
This man's trying to get fit for a reasonable price.
The Planner Fitness, it got me. Followed by the immediate 26/7. That made me want to end it.
What?
Anyway.
It's open.
They have a
It's
hunk
open
alarm.
round the clock. Is all I was saying.
Yeah.
1 hour at midnight. This is a 27-hour system.
Right. Oh,
Knows.
how can I forget? Yeah, it's a 27-hour system, of course. Yeah.
Closed for cleanup.
Yeah, exactly. 1 hour for cleanup.
I've seen the way you sweat. I need that way. I need them to close down.
Impressive how much sweat come off that body.
All I'm saying.
So Commissioner Knott looks at you guys, pipe, and he goes, "All right. I guess since Sandra has been taken care of for the time being, you three can replace her in this serial killer investigation."
Now you're saying that you're upset
Uh-huh.
that we got somebody kicked off the force, but you have enough resources to put 3 people on one case?
Oh, no, not at all. But she's the best detective we have. This case is the most important case that we've ever been given.
Okay,
The mayor's breathing down my neck to get it solved. So yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice 3 people when we're already tight. When I lost the best detective I have, you goddamn bet. You bet that that's the case we're doing right now.
You better hope. Better hope that murder, this murder case didn't have a mind goblin on his crew.
We're gonna get Johnny Horde.
Up the paddle.
So, just to be clear, Commissioner, what do we do if we get to the end of this case and it was also an officer on the force?
That's a good question. I think about it.
It's a tricky
I think we gotta throw the book at him for serial
To
killing.
be fair, I thought
Okay.
Mr. Horde was a big deal as well. I didn't.
No, he was. He was a big deal.
Embezzling's okay. Serial. Okay, I'm trying to find the gray line here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I'm working on it.
Bad.
Murder bad,
Well,
trafficking
boy,
magical creatures is fine. Cause that doesn't affect me none.
Trafficking
Right.
creatures.
But
Magic creatures.
But where do we draw the line at creatures? Because I would argue that the mind goblin was sentient.
The Blink Dogs also talk Sylvan.
They
The
do?
dogs talk.
Yeah.
what the hell?
Oh,
That's just a flavor.
you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it,
This is much worse than you said it was originally.
yeah, Sandra did say she liked collecting blink. You know what? I think it's a good thing you guys put her away. Actually,
Yeah.
I've come full circle now. I'm back on your side.
She mentioned killing dogs.
Yeah, you know what? It's actually a good thing. You know what? I've come full circle on this deal.
Things about short people.
I like your character arc.
You know, I think of what I've come to realize. What I've come to realize here as my tenure as a commissioner is that I don't much care to grapple for the socio-political standings of species as compared to real-world situations. So when forced to grapple with that, I will fold under zero pressure as not to continue the metaphor and to make it about anything that might be akin to real-life scenarios.
Yeah, Commissioner, I think pro-trafficking is kind of a weird one.
That's where I draw the line.
It's a wild one to die on that hill.
So what's the next case, Commissioner?
This serial killer that we've been tracking down, they're real bad. Like I said, the mayor's been on our case about it. We've had reports of anywhere from 2 to 4 murders a day go down.
Before a day.
2 to 4 a day. It's a big city.
My God, he's speed running it.
He's a serial 2 to 4 a day.
Sleep? Damn.
No, I don't know. It is unprecedented
How many
killings
people
at this
are on
rate.
the police force? How competent is this? Christ.
Not at all. Not at all, sir.
Really?
One of our finest cops got mind goblin. You think we're the best out
You
here?
said half of them are corrupt.
How many days has this been going on, Commissioner?
Let's run the numbers on this.
It's just under a week now.
What's the total?
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Except-
Never mind.
So we're on top of it.
We're on top of it. We're on top of it.
So we're gonna take a weekend before getting on this,
It's
right?
like-
No, that's like an entire family that's been wiped out in a
Well, he
weekend.
just got the bonus for the Horde case, and I know that he won't rest until that's gone at the casino.
Oh, it's already gone.
Oh.
It's gone.
Well, don't blow with
Went
it.
without me?
Oh shit.
How'd you manage to go to? You were just at the casino. Did you manage to go to the casino between now and getting paid?
Yeah.
He probably was the debts. He probably had to pay the debts.
Took little detours. Yeah, so it was a bit. I took out a lot of credit just for gambling.
You know, it's our bad for putting the precinct right by the Magical Moments Casino. It is our
It
bad.
is next door.
It
I mean,
is right next
You
door.
only need one wheel spin to get rid of it. So.
It's true. Because either you double your money or you don't have to worry about ever getting paid.
Well, Hot Streak bets on the 00 every time is the problem. It's like a 1 in 100 chance.
But
It's
when
horrible.
it hits,
It's gonna
When it
no.
hits.
One day it's gonna hit. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it. It's gonna hit.
You see, Ostrich, this is why we love you. We love that kind of attitude you got going around here. That's what we gotta. That is the commitment that we're looking for at the MOD.
700 years of committing to this.
we're gonna say
He's due.
I'm due
He's
for
due.
it. 700 years. It's coming up any day now.
Well, hopefully today is the day. I'm gonna send you over. The most recent murder in that we've seen is over at the Mana Potion. It's a local bar and tavern. I'm sure you guys know the spot. It's always popping over at the Mana Potion. We're gonna set you there. Now, these killers, we've heard rumor, pray tell, that on all of the victims, they've been carving a symbol as a calling card into the bodies of all of their Vics. It's kind of like a triangle with like a line over it and some weird symbology above it as well. You'll know it when you see it.
You want to draw it for us, Commissioner?
Yeah, I'll draw it for you.
Thanks, Commissioner.
You're welcome.
When
I was gonna do that in a second.
When
I
are you
got
gonna
up.
draw
I was gonna do that? I was gonna do that in a minute when I got up. Yeah, I was gonna do
Take a
it.
breath
Right
here.
We're patient. I know,
We're gonna
like,
need to see it.
or just gonna be shy, Commissioner. We
I
understand.
understand. Triangles can be hard.
okay.
I've not been good at straight lines neither.
Yeah, no, I got it. No, okay, yeah.
Do you want us to turn
You
it
got a piece
back?
of paper?
Get him a whiteboard.
Triangle with a line.
Oh,
You
perfect,
need a
yeah.
board.
No, I got no,
Yeah,
I got
something-
artistic talent. I got
Here
it.
that can help you.
No, I got.
There you go. Do you feel better?
Yeah. That makes me feel oodles better. Yeah. No, I got it. I'm a artisan.
That's why they pay him the big bucks.
That is.
There we go.
Right.
Here's the symbol in question.
It's very wide.
Well, it's very wide. There we
Very
go.
wide. Oh.
That's the symbol in
Okay,
question.
so it's triangle, and then a line, and then a. Oh right, yeah. Hold on.
Carved into the bodies of every single one of all of their victims.
Get out of there. There's an upside down triangle, which is very scary, and then a line, and then it's a ooh.
Kind of looks like the Triforce.
Behold the symbology of a murderer. You can simply just take this over there, son.
Ah, that would have been better. We should have done that first.
That was so good. The Commissioner might be a suspect in this. We know how to draw it so well.
I've been taking
I
up
dare
art
say,
lessons.
we got to take this to the crime scene, and if it's identical to the thing on the back, we probably should just arrest the commissioner. I mean, last time we got to a case, the first thing that we should have done was arrest a police officer. I don't see why we shouldn't just try that again.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to arrest him, but we should probably just kill him.
You're right. You're right. Honestly, with how Sandra went, I would have preferred if she had been deceased at the end of it.
Well, anyway, Commissioner.
I thought about
Have a
it.
nice evening.
There's one thing I can't stand, and it's
Absolutely.
fantasy racism.
I don't like corruption.
So you guys start making your way over to the Mana Potion, local bar, local tavern in the area, and I'm gonna come over there and draw you the scene of the crime.
Oh.
Another Commissioner classic.
So let me spin all hands.
This makes me quite happy.
Yeah, expo markers over here.
So many.
Probably.
So many. Which one do you want? The black one? Yes, sir.
Thomas, where are those tokens you had?
I believe I put them back in the bag here.
I've gotten my notes away.
If we can attach these little cutouts to whatever color you want to choose for us. I do have to rip these open.
I believe they have a little. Oh, yeah. You go ahead and rip them open.
I was gonna say, I hope it didn't, because I already ripped it.
Yeah, you're good.
Take whatever you want.
Flag.
Use white for the player characters, but it doesn't really matter if there's overlap.
The Commissioner just say the word swag.
Flag, son.
Wow, he's hip with the lingo.
This guy is hip with the kids.
Alright, so what you're gonna see right here is the location of the bar. You are going into the Mana Potion. A beautiful, beautiful tavern full of bar goers. I'm gonna have you guys spread these out for me.
Can do.
Yes, Commissioner.
You can just spread those evenly around the board for me. As you do.
There's a lot of fellas in here. Did I just hear a weather alert?
Nah, that's a different one.
Interesting. All right. So,
Excuse boy Ghost, I haven't seen chat move in quite some time. I don't know if it's down or if they just don't like us. But you should probably check.
Or possible both.
I need to take this off. I think it's a good mixture of both.
Alright.
The jacket's way too hot for me. So,
Oh, look at Thickabell. Hell yeah.
Token.
all right.
Understandable. I get that one.
The chattering has been sleepy. So, you guys make your way into
Understandable.
the Mana Potion. Locked and loaded, fully equipped. You guys enter kind of towards that rhombus right by the red dots on the map. There is where you guys come in, making your way. As you guys do enter this area, you see the Mana Potion is bubbling tonight. It is popping. There is a band in the back playing music to accompany this scene. People are chatting back and forth. It is fully stacked to the brim, and sheepishly in the center of this place, you see two officers kind of like creating a human shield as there are tables strewn out of the way and moved to the side. On top of one of the tables, you see a deceased woman laying across it. As bargoers are paying no mind, there is a crowd. If you would like to move some of the patrons to the actual bar that's at the bottom of the screen right now, that is the bar top where all of the drinks are being served. There is a massive, massive outcry for drinks over there. People are demanding it. You see two bartenders absolutely flustered, trying their best to keep up with orders, frantically having drinks flying across the table and sending everything over, doing their best to keep up with demand, but failing miserably. People stepping past and over the two cops who are just sheepishly trying to defend the deceased body, with the band playing in the background. Guys, what do you do as you enter this completely chaotic scene?
I got another suicide. Hurts to see people tire of lives like this.
Gonna step in, trying to dodge legs. After all, like I'm sure some people don't like see me, so I'm just like.
Sneaking in and out, you're able to duck and weave in between things.
Yeah. I reckon we should approach the officers.
No.
Is that the road tokens are?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, with the officers so nearby, that'd probably be the easy way to just get in and chat.
All right. Sneak up to them. The two officers kind of see you guys approach. Just very sheepishly, they're there. Oh my goodness. Oh, are you guys the homicide detectives?
What would make you think that?
That you're in detective uniforms and MOD uniforms, and you kind of seem like the most confident people in the room, making your way up to the body. And normally these bartenders have just kind of been stepping over us, these bar goers, or stepping on us. You have kind of like approached us and treated us as your equal.
My God, these people might be detectives themselves.
Never would have thought.
They nailed it. They nailed it.
Is there a reason that all these patrons seem to be fully ignoring the situation going on here?
Well, yeah, they came for drinks, and they can't get their drinks, so they don't really care.
Who got murdered?
The other guy standing there goes, this right here is one Erica Pendleton. She is a wizard scholar at the Grand Archives.
Could you say that name again?
Erica Pendleton.
I see.
They just want some mead.
And what happened to Erica Pendleton?
Well, from the accounts that we got, everything was fine. She was having a drink, talking to people as per usual. She's a regular here. And the next thing that people knew, she just fell over dead.
Do you have her glass nearby?
He kind of like looks around, like sheepishly, and fumbles underneath the table and picks it up and grabs it.
Can I take that and kind of start to look at it for a moment and go, huh? This is a glass.
My word.
Dear Lord.
Yes, this is Mr. DD.
Regular size cup to me, officer. But
She's drinking out the Garfield mug.
Shit.
Clear lead poisoning.
she was sipping on that Garf.
Sipping
You gotta
straight
be a real alcoholic to sip on that Garf.
You know alchemy, sir. Why don't you take a good look at it and see if they may have tampered with the liquid?
That's true. Is there... Do I see any liquid left in the cup?
Go ahead and make I'll say your choice of medicine or nature check, because you see like a little bit of liquid left in there. But if you're trying to discern
Could
if
I
there's anything
help
wrong
him with
it.
that by holding it up for him, seeing the underside of the glass?
Yeah, do it with advantage then, if he's gonna help you out.
Huge. That's a 19, Commissioner.
19, looking it over, especially with the help of Thickabell Bumblebee holding up the glass for you, looking at underneath both of you two, analyzing it. From the best that you can gather, this seems like a completely normal beverage, untampered.
Not poison.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
That's a wrap.
I see. Well, the beverage is normal, but is the mug. I'd like to cast detect magic.
You go ahead and cast Detect Magic as well, just like Thickabella did in our previous murder investigation. Detecting Magic, so just using the spell to try and ping off any innate effects nearby. Obviously, this is a very magical city with a lot of magical things occurring, so you get pings of different types of magic everywhere. But in terms of stuff that you wouldn't expect to be magical, like things that might involve your murder investigation or be directly tied to it, there doesn't seem to be any like clear indicators that you're detecting in the immediate area.
I see. It's a non-magic mug. We might have to rule out the beverage altogether. Perhaps there's another way that she was murdered.
Did she eat anything?
To my knowledge, no. I think she just ate or just drank some beverages. I don't think she ordered anything from the bar.
I give up.
Yeah. We can call that a suicide.
Must have been a suicide.
Do you deal animals here?
No, this is a bar. People get drinks.
Where did she come from?
She's from the Grand Archive. She does a lot of studying there. I believe she's a wizarding type.
Is that where she lives?
That's where she works. She just lives in the city.
Did she talk to anyone while she was here?
Not that I'm not quite sure. We just showed up once there was a murder investigated. We're not the detectives. We're not supposed to be asking questions. Just make sure we keep like a hold of the crime scene.
Perhaps we can discuss with one of the bartenders, the last person to probably serve her before this happened.
Yeah.
See if she seemed a little odd beforehand.
Now, presuming that you did know about a current murder investigation, what was the last person who was murdered by the supposed suspect?
Well, we don't know who the suspect even is.
Okay, the serial killer,
Should we look for the calling card?
whatever. We probably should look for the
Yeah,
calling
yeah.
card. He did say
For
that.
the cool S that was etched in.
Yeah, the cool.
It's just cool ass.
It's just cool.
Cool S.
Where did they, Commissioner? Where did they typically? Was that on their back or something?
There wasn't a specific spot, just on somewhere on their body.
Well, we can't exactly just strip her naked in the middle of a bar. This probably have to send it to the autopsy. Look,
Yeah.
I'd like to investigate to see if it's visible. Like,
Yeah, go just make
without doing that.
like a normal investigation check.
11.
11. 11. Well, it's not super high. It is high enough. This wasn't like attempted to be hidden or anything like that. It's a calling card. It's meant to be out in the open and pretty obvious to be seen. You kind of see it just like doing a quick glance, kind of like on the back of her neck, right above like the nape of her back. You see this, maybe slightly lower than that, maybe like directly on the nape of her back. You see this symbol that the commissioner had pointed out. If you want to show it off again, if it's sitting right there on the table, you see that weird triangle line pattern, almost like made from decayed flesh on her back area. Instead of like with something sharp, it seems like almost like her body has like naturally decayed into that symbology kind of on the back.
I see.
Now, didn't the animal guy, John Hammond or whatever his name was, didn't he also have something on the back of his neck?
He didn't have the symbol on the back of his neck. He had like some sort of mark.
Scorch wounds.
Yeah, it was a magical attack of some sort, probably from the Mind Goblin. But it didn't seem connected to this.
Okay, alright. Guess we should probably talk to the bartender then.
Yeah.
But they seem quite busy. There's probably
Yeah, they have better things to be doing. Good point.
You're right. I really need to be serving these drinks.
All I'm saying
There's
is
a
if
lot
we
of
take
people
away another
mad.
bartender, I think we might have a revolt in this room.
All right.
Well,
I know what happens if I don't get my protein powder.
No, I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. I snap my fingers, and my homunculus servant, he is a little robotic goblin. His name is Drizzles.
Okay.
Drizzles,
So
we need to talk to the barkeep. Would you mind maybe manning the bar while they're gone?
So coming in on this serial killer investigation that you've been sent by the commissioner, this serial killer that has been let loose in this city, making your way to one of the first crime scenes reported on for the day from this case, coming in, seeing this first victim deceased on the table in the middle of this crowded bar, you guys trying to find any information about what people saw or transpired. You see Alchemist Prime, our noir robot detective up here on Twitch, snap his fingers, and with that, a little robotic gremlin that I guess you two would have seen before makes his way in. Well, can you describe to me what this little guy looks like?
So, you know how you described the Mind Goblin?
Uh-huh.
He's kind of very similar to the Mind Goblin in stature, except that instead of being pink or fleshy colored, he is also a robot like myself. He is dressed exactly like myself. He just is a goblin.
It's just mini-me.
He's just, yeah,
So it's
kind
like
of
a-
mini-me situation, except he's like a Dobby-looking creature.
It's like a 2.5 foot tall robotic goblin dressed in this noir style suit, making his way in. You say that that you need space at the bar to talk.
Yeah, luckily Drizzles is a trained bartender. I had him enrolled specifically for situations like this.
So you're going to have
Dexterous and nimble, he's good at this sort of thing.
Drizzles assist them in handing out drinks. Is that the plan?
Well, while we're speaking to the bartender, I planned on having him bartend in her stead.
Okay.
You have 700 years of experience.
So first off, give me a persuasion check to convince the bartender to let this random small gremlin robot behind the bar to serve drinks.
Trust me, lady, it's a persuasion.
Yeah. From you.
That's not
hey,
good.
can I vouch for him too?
What are you gonna say to vouch for him?
A robot, 700 years of drinking. That robot, best mix I ever had.
He's a great bartender. You can take my word for it as a member of the force. So wait, I'm getting help. What does that mean?
Advantage.
Is
Roll
advantage?
again with advantage.
I get advantage. Thank God.
God, it means I can't lie to you.
He's the best damn barkeep I've ever seen. That's a 10.
That's a 10. You see this bartender who is just frantically serving drinks to all of these bar goers who are rampant and demanding. You see for a second she seems very resistant to this idea, oh, random robot untrained wants to serve drinks behind the bar. But then you see the minimum wage customer service worker take over and be like, fuck, I don't care anything to help me out right now. I am desperate. She's like, sure, yeah, fine, bring it back here. Sure, okay, yeah. And she points to 4 bar goers along the lines, and she's like, okay, that guy, go take care of them, take care of their order. And a little Drizzle, the little goblinoid robot,
Up to it,
climbs
Drizzles.
over, starts handing out, starts making drinks, pours, swishing around.
Can I roll to see how good he is at this?
Yeah, I was gonna have you do that. Make a performance check because
performance
it's a
check?
performance.
Give him guidance.
What's performance based off?
Charisma.
Oh hell. I was really hoping for Dex on this.
Nah, bartender's all charisma, baby.
Oh hell. So he got an 8.
10 minus 2.
He's completely just fucking it up.
Yeah, he's kind of fucking it up a little bit. You guys watch as you begin this
He's the best in the
conversation
world, baby.
with the bartender. You see this robot just kind of spilling a couple drinks. People are like, oh, come on, I've been waiting an hour for that drink. Come on, back and forth. But he seems like he's doing a okay enough job right now. as the bartender who is now standing next to Drizzles that you sent him to help out is continuing to mix and shake and hand out drinks. As she looks at you guys, kind of approaching, and just, what can I help you with? What can I help you with?
Well, you may have noticed, but there's a dead woman in the bar right now.
Yeah, I see she's taking up table 4 and 5 right now. Getting rid of a lot of seating space. It's kind of messed up.
Yeah, that definitely is messed up. We were wondering if
What a rude woman, really.
you noticed who she was talking to while she was here.
She kind of looks over, sees the body, goes, "Oh, Erica? Oh yeah, she's a regular. She comes in all the time."
What was, I suppose.
Did she seem a little off today, by chance, when you dealt with her?
No, she seemed as chipper as normal. I mean, Erica's always talking to people that come and go through the bar all of the time. She's talked to quite a number of people. It's not really out of the ordinary for her to talk to any strangers. I did see her mingling in the crowds quite a bit today, amongst a lot of people. So there's not really any one specific person that I could pin to her talking to that's out of the ordinary.
Is there anybody in the bar that you haven't seen a lot of recently?
She laughs for a second,
That
and she
might
goes,
be a dumb question.
She goes, yeah, there's somebody I haven't seen a lot of. Fucking Roy. He's supposed to have a shift today, and he just left us high and dry.
So Roy did it.
It was Roy.
Well, I can.
Well, she stopped and she goes, well, I'm not gonna go that far. I mean, Roy's a good guy. Missing a shift at all is pretty out of character for him, let alone one like this. I don't think he would be the type to murder anybody or anything like that.
What, would he be the type to get murdered?
Would he be the type to get murdered? No, I don't think Roy doesn't really have any enemies. He's pretty beloved.
And what about Erica?
Erica?
Yeah.
She's a people person, but I mean, it's not like she's well beloved. She spends most of her time up at the Grand Archives studying and practicing spellcraft. She comes in here whenever she needs a break from work or whenever she needs a little bit of a respite.
Well, I mean, there are like at least 3 more murders due today. So if you haven't heard from Randall or whatever his name was, Roy, you should probably like check on him. There's like high odds he's dead. Right.
We've been trying to get a hold of him all day, but he won't. We showed up to his house. We sent people to go look for him. Nothing. We haven't found him at all.
You knocked on it, so you didn't go into his house, did you? You just knocked and you didn't answer?
Well, I mean, like, that's illegal. We can't break into somebody's house.
We can, ma'am.
Yeah.
How about you hand us that address and we'll be kicking down some
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to go make a
We've
wellness
had a
check on him, I'm not going to
warrant for Roy
complain.
for quite some time now, so.
I mean, you can give him hell for all I care. The fact that he didn't show up on this ship is messed up. I am hoping he's all right, because like I said, this really isn't like him. Roy's a nice enough guy. He's always around. He's always kind to us, good to us. I don't think, from what I remember, I don't think he's ever missed a shift.
I see.
Were there any other people that Erica frequently talked to while at the bars, like friends of hers?
No, she's kind of a loner, to be honest with you. There's no, like, reoccurring person. She normally just comes, talks to some strangers for the day, heads back up to the Grand Archive. I think most of her friends or people she knows is up in the library studying.
We may have to investigate the library as well.
She might have contracted some kind of magic from there.
She got book disease. is what
After
you're
all,
saying.
this could be a delayed spell.
Read too much.
I was thinking something similar.
So
Based on how the
as
carving just kind of appears in her neck rather than being carved.
as you guys are talking and discussing and having this conversation, Alchemist Prime, our robot detective noir over there, you notice as Drizzles, your little robot gremlin,
He's
is
doing a great job.
trying his best to serve drinks to these rowdy bar goers.
great, yeah.
You see 2 of them have one of their drinks spilled as he's like handing it over to them.
Did Drizzle spill it?
Drizzle spills it.
Okay.
And you watch as one of the guys goes, "That's it! I've waited too damn long for one of my drinks and you're spilling it in my damn lap," as he reaches over the bar counter and just grabs Drizzles.
Drizzles.
by his like noir suspenders, grabs him, and just swings a punch at him. And that is only going to be a 7 to hit Drizzles.
It will miss him.
So the punch swings and miss because as he goes to throw a left hook at Drizzles, the guy standing next to him who's still waiting for his drink goes, "Hey, don't you fuck with the bartender, I still need my drink!" And sucker punches the guy as he goes to swing at Drizzles,
This happens every time to Drizzles. I don't know what it is about him. I think he's quite nice. I like him.
Clocking him to the side,
It's more, it's
punching
gotta
him
be
in
the
the
short
face.
thing.
And you guys watch as a chain reaction occurs from this. People all over the bar now getting impatient that their drinks aren't flying fast enough as the bar is completely understaffed, start screaming and fighting, and fists start flying, and some foul ball fray makers start managing to make their way to you guys. I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Go for us.
What's the plus you get for initiative?
Your dexterity.
Oh, okay. 23.
Ooh.
19.
That's also a 19.
What are your 2 dex scores?
+1. Sorry, plus
No. Do you mean the big number?
Yes.
Mine's +1.
11.
What's your big number?
12.
All right. Pretty good initiative
the small
scores,
one.
guys. All right.
People dead on the woman.
So,
Oh, we should have done that first.
I was waiting for the discussion to end, but now we're getting punched.
We went to
So-
the bar.
you guys hired by Commissioner Knott to make your way over to the bar to try and put a stop to this serial killer that's been going on. The most recent murder has been reported in the Mana Potion, a popular bar. Upon getting in and seeing the deceased Erica Pendleton on the table, being guarded by cops, the bar absolutely popping, full of people as it is currently understaffed, but way too many goers, getting rowdy at the fact that they're not getting drinks. After discussing with the bartenders and trying to distract the people long enough to get some information of the bartenders, the bar goers getting absolutely rowdy that they're not getting their drinks fast enough, getting absolutely pissed off that they're being thrown to the side because of this investigation going on, as they're taking wild fray makers to various people, and fists are flying towards you guys. A full-on bar brawl has broken out. We're at the top of the initiative, starting with Mark Hotstreak, our old decrepit elf man. What do we got, Hotstreak? Fists are flying.
Calm down! Calm down the space! This bar right the fuck now!
Terrified of combat.
Being a frail, cautious old man, really scared of combat after his years, is going to use bonus action to immediately blade song.
All right. So Hotstreak, calm the fuck down! Calm the fuck down! Immediately pulls out his sword, and just like the reverberation of his panicked voice, kind of like one of those oh god, what are the tuning fork? Kind of like a tuning fork vibrating against his sword as the magical, innate swordsmanship of Hotstreak comes out as he holds it ready. Hotstreak, what else are you doing with your bonus action being used up?
Is this within 8 hours of their first encounter? Is my mage armor still up?
I think I said the next day, but for all intents and purposes, since this is a one-shot, I will say it's still up. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna go, okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here! And Hotstreak is going to run towards where the body is. And my movement speed is increased because of Blade Song, so I have 40 feet of movement. I was here's 5, 10, 15. Am I able to use my action to grab the body and try to drag it out of the bar with me?
Sure, but the second you grab hold of it, it is, you're considered difficult terrain, so you move at half your movement speed.
Okay, that's fine. I guess I should also ask, I really do hate to ask this, but do I take any attacks of opportunity when I step away?
You do, as a matter of fact. Yeah, you
There are
take
3 possible people.
and all 3 of them are going to take a swing at the thing that's moving around them. So the first one is going to be a unnatural 20 to hit.
Misses.
The second one is going to be a 6 to hit.
Misses.
And a 10 to hit on the next one. So, Hot Streak, Blade Song up. You have your AC raised, your defenses are up as you hear the noise. The chattering flows around your sword. The blade song that emanates from it is the words spoken through the chattering, which is the veil of which the magic flows through. Normally just random nonsense. You hear things such as, Hot Streak is too old for fights. I've come from the 40 page.
Stay the fuck back.
Pretty quiet
Stay the fuck
in here. Chat, how's it going? All sorts of words emanating off your sword as you lift it up, and it's making that noise as you run off. Bing, 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 bouncing off the swords. People are trying to take wild swings at you, but the magic of your blade song is keeping their fists from making contact with you as you're able to duck and dodge out of the way, making your way over to the deceased body of your murder victim, or the investigation's murder victim, Erica Pendleton, grabbing a hold of her body. The cops don't put up much of a fight as you grab it. How much movement did it take you to get to the body?
15.
15.
So you can move one more space with the body.
I have 40 feet of movement.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can move much more than that.
So I'm at 15, so then I'll be at
25.
And then, is this the door here?
That's the door, yep.
And 30 to get out.
All right. So you grab the body. If you want to grab the red chip that's on top of the black square down there, that is Erica Pendleton's body on top of the table as you have it on our dragging it out. That is Mark's turn. Going next to Alchemist Prime, our old broken down check engine light on Warforged noir detective. Alchemist Prime, what are we doing?
Alchemist Prime sees the fight starting with Drizzles. He goes, ah, shit, not again, Drizzles. This happens every goddamn time. I'm too old for this. And he casts invisibility on himself.
Okay, you guys watch as Alchemist Prime, invisibility, up, unseen, disappearing from the eye of the normal bargoer. There's a couple bargoers around who are throwing punches. One is about to come for Alchemist Prime as the invisibility goes up. What the hell? The only noise or thing being made is just you hear the chattering kind of swell up around you and the words "run" shouted as the invisibility spell goes off and you disappear.
Yeah. Alchemist Prime then turns around and begins running out the bar. He was gonna go to the corner and just wait for the fight to end, but then he sees that the body has disappeared from the table. He goes, what in the hell? And he goes directly out the door to figure out where the body went.
All right, Alchemist Prime.
Leaving Drizzles behind to his own fate.
Drizzles behind the bar counter, people like leaping over to try and get the robot.
Yeah, he snaps his fingers and alerts Drizzles that he should leave now, which Drizzles should already fucking know.
I believe Drizzles, does he move on your turn?
I don't really know.
I believe so.
I think he probably does. Let me check his movement.
Takes a turn right after yours, I believe.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and end my turn there.
And it would then go to Drizzles' turn.
Drizzles.
Drizzles is unfortunately kind of blocked in.
Oh, yeah, Drizzles flies.
Wow!
Everything I said about him before stands, but he's got little wings on his back, I guess.
I was gonna say it could be like an
He's got
Inspector
little
Gadget-esque
robotic
propeller.
wings.
Comes
Or
out the top of his head.
Actually, you know, I like to picture it better this way. You know, like the Da Vinci drawings of helicopters where it's just like a swirly thing on top? He's got one of those coming out of his back. Or actually, better yet, it's on his head. It's like a beanie that a child would wear, except it's a helicopter.
So you see Drizzles deploys his little Da Vinci-like swirly propeller to have him fly up over kind of the bar area. Is he just gonna like fly up and over?
He's flying up and over. He's leaving.
All right. Brrr. Now here's the thing.
He's helped the bar and he's completed his mission.
This is a bar, so it's not like there's a lot of
not a lot of
headroom.
air, yeah.
So they're still gonna be able to take swings at him, but he's gonna be able to move over them.
Okay.
I believe
How
looking
many
at
swings
this,
do you want to take?
I think only one person's gonna be able to take a swing at him.
Yeah, because the other ones took one on Mark.
So this guy will take a swing at Drizzles as he flies over. That is going to be a 15 to hit Drizzles.
That is gonna hit Drizzles.
Drizzles is going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage
That's fine.
as a fist comes flying and knocks right into him, kind of knocking him off course a little bit, but enough for him to use his Da Vinci propeller to make his way safely to the ground, following the invisible Alchemist Prime.
That's the end of our turn then.
All right, moving on to Thinkabell Bumblebee, our short, 2-foot-tall fairy meathead detective.
Left all alone with the perps.
Dear God. So he knows survival.
I'm gonna flutter up a little bit. My eyes will begin to sink into themselves, become bleak black circles. My skin will grow pale, all color draining out of my system as my visage becomes that of a ghostly form as I take on my form of dread.
Thinkabell going from the cute, tiny stack of flapjack-shaped fairy to just this awful, terrifying, intimidating force that he was born to be.
And I will kind of scream out to the bar as my action to be like, settle down or be detained. And I will then. Yeah, you know what? I'll just take my whole action to see if I can just spook any of these bar goers to stop.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Intimidation. That is a 16.
16? Yeah, so I would say that you scream that out loud in your terrifying form of dread. You scream that out loud. Stop or you'll be detained. And I'd say the 4 people that are closest to you, the 2 green shirt ones and the 2 redhead ones that are closest to you, like immediately they like drop everything they're doing. Like one guy comically has another guy like by the suspenders, is reeling back to punch him in the face, and then just like immediately hands up, you got me, you got me, like lets him go. If you want to flip those 4 over to represent the fact that they are still there but no longer like actively swinging at people, by all means.
I will then take that time to conjure my silken sword, pull out the sheath to be my cocktail blade, and I'll back up towards the cops a little bit, attempting to fend off my friends who just fully ditched. One went fully invisible, no idea where he went. He's dead. He's dead. There's a little homunculus behind me.
You knew it was gonna happen eventually. He's a bucket of bolts.
Like, well, it's finally happened. I'm in charge.
Finally, in the lead.
And I'll get up to the homunculus Drizzles, and I will end my turn there.
All right, it is now the bar goer's turn. Thomas. Can you simply do me a favor and can you simply do me a favor and move the tokens?
Yep.
Can you move the redhead and the green that are closest to you and Drizzles so that they are next to you, Drizzles and you, like that? And then the rest of the tokens on the board, can you just move them so that they are next to another token? Perfect. As a full barroom brawl starts breaking out and people start swinging fists at the first thing they see, just really simple, 2 attacks coming at you guys. 1 at Drizzles, 1 at you. That is going to be a 21 to come at Drizzles.
Hell.
And to Thinkabell Bumblebee, that is a 15.
That'll hit.
So to Drizzles, Drizzles takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Thinkabell takes
Drizzles
3
looks
points of
bad.
bludgeoning damage.
How much damage?
3.
3.
as fists come a-flying at each of you. And that is the bargoer's turn. As you guys watch across the bar, the different people who have paired up and come up to each other have just started punching each other in the face. That goes back to the top of the turn order. That goes to Hot Streak, our elven old guy.
I mean, I feel like it's gonna be the best process is get this body far away from this fight. Do I have like a radio or something to call for backup?
You do not.
Are the cops doing anything on their turn?
Yeah, you see the cops have kind of lost control. They didn't have control of the situation when you guys got here. You kind of see them like, stop, everybody stop, decease, disperse, stop. It's not doing anything.
Gotcha.
They didn't have control of it when you guys got here. They definitely don't have control of the situation now.
Let's see. Could I cast minor illusion using the audio property of it to try to mimic police sirens approaching?
Sure. Go ahead and make like a deception check in order to do this.
Sure. Let's see, am I deceptive? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm fine with deception. That's an 8. That's an 8.
8. So you throw on some police sirens, some noises to make in the background, but the ambient chatter of Maniton City, it is just lost in the echo of the normal background chatter that is heard in the city. Completely unfazed, people continue throwing punches as if it's just a non sequitur.
I was gonna use my movement to keep moving away from this door in case people come trampling out. So 10, 20, 30, 40. And that'll be me.
All right. Moving back down to Alchemist Prime, Noir Detective.
Alchemist Prime peers back into the door to see that Drizzles is on the verge of dying in the bar fight.
Help me, Dad.
Help!
He lets out a long sigh, and he steps back through the doorway, and he pulls out his service weapon,
Of course.
and he discharges it into the air.
So
Self-defenses.
Alchemist Prime just pulls out this like old, like pirate style, like powder gun, and
It
just
was
holds it
brand
up.
new when I started on the force, and it served me well ever since.
And just fires it into the ceiling above. Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
All right. $13, let's see. That's a 14.
A 14.
14.
So a 14 is good enough, I would say. So you fire that into the air, and I say, anyway, the 4 closest, again, similar to when Thickabell did it down below. The 2 green shirts to your guys' right, and then the green shirt and the red hair next to Thickabell and Drizzle. Those 4 people, you can flip them over. As they're currently mid-fight, mid-swing, that gun goes off, and they're like, whoa, I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke, see?
Stop punching my little guy. That's an officer of the law.
As they put their
You
hands
almost
up.
killed a police officer. You know what would have happened to you?
What?
What do you mean you don't know?
I mean, I guess
know.
that depends. if he's
You would go to
not-
jail for that. That is a jailable offense.
Oh,
You cannot kill a
I
police
can't
officer.
go back for that again.
No. Okay, what? Never mind. Never mind. Go back. Just go back to the bar, all right?
Okay, all right. Hey, if an officer requests I go get a drink, I'm not gonna turn that down.
Drizzles, let's get the fuck out of here.
Tis a silly place.
Good lord.
So that is your turn, Alchemist Prime, unless you want to move or do anything else at the very end here.
No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving the bar.
All right.
I'm following Mr. Hot Streak who's dragging a body throughout the streets.
And I assume that point
Casual
Drizzles,
police activity.
Drizzles joined you with that?
Yeah, Drizzles will join me as well.
All right.
Alchemist, get the other end so it's dragging a little less. We're
okay,
losing
all
some
right.
evidence here.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Of course.
It's,
Naturally.
That's awful. That's awful.
Losing a little evidence is insane.
It's the fucking scene from The Boys where A-Train grabs that one guy and just. All right.
Think about scoop up those pieces.
Oh.
Bring it back to the
Drizzles.
station.
No.
Drizzles, try to mop up some of the blood.
You see the little gremlin Drizzles, who now it being its turn follows you. It's got like a little mop and it's
Thank you.
To the side.
I'll heal you up later, Drizzles. Don't you worry about it.
You
I'm
see-
sorry. I'm sorry that I got you into this mess.
You see Hot Streak's little old decrepit balding owl Red. He's on the ground with his like wings outstretched, kind of like trying to feather duster it away off the street.
Drizzle, I hate to say this, buddy, but when this investigation is over, I'm gonna have to send you back to bartender school again. I think you might need summer classes.
Beep boop.
This is his 4th time.
All right, that is Alchemist Prime's turn. Going back to our meat cake fairy, Thickabell Bumblebee.
Commissioner, I
Yes?
believe the word you're looking for is beefcake. I really disliked it when
No, meat cake
please
is
don't
what I'm
say
looking
meat
for.
cake again.
No, I know beefcake.
Meat cake makes me uncomfortable.
I know beefcake.
It's like a meat loaf, but for a party.
I'm less corporeal right now.
I was gonna say beefcake like implies he's like big and buff.
Yeah.
Meat cake implies he's dense. That's what I'm going with.
Are you calling
Think about
him-
Bumblebee.
You call him fat?
I will upcast Bane to 3rd level because I have to as a warlock.
Of course.
Hitting 5 targets here with the Bane spell. They must make a charisma saving throw or they get a negative d4. I'm just trying to use this to like the same intimidation effect as before to kind of incite calm around. I'll just say this area here. Which is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just be like
What?
I kind of another. That's another. I'm just trying to like same thing of him letting loose the gun in the air. I'm
Yeah.
trying to just.
Same thing with your form of dread,
Yes.
intimidation. Yeah, I get it. What's your spell save DC?
The spell save DC is 16.
16. So I have to on this die 16 or less, or else they succumb to the effect of your spell. First one's a 17.
Yeah.
Next one's a 3. Followed by another 3. Followed by a 7. So all but 3 of them, or excuse me, 5 you said?
Yes.
One more. Followed by a 9. So choose 4 of them to flip over. As you cast this Bane spell, what does it look like when you cast Bane, by the way? Bane.
So they feel a looming dread come over them, and now they're kind of stuck racking a game of 20 questions in their head, over and over and over again, almost like trying to determine what I'm thinking of right now.
I like this game.
So
Can
they're-
you cast that on me as well? Maybe me and Mark.
So I'm forcing them into just a game of 20 questions in their heads. So they're trying to split their attention one way back and forth.
What character are you making them try to guess?
What was the detective's name that got?
Commissioner or not? Or Sandra?
Yeah, Sandra. I'm trying to make them guess Sandra.
They wouldn't know that.
Yes.
That's impossible.
They're stuck doing
that's
this.
horrifying.
So as you cast the Bane spell, you hear the words
when
of the
Mark asked me to
chattering,
guess
the
Sally
magical
Ride.
veil that incorporates the entire world. You hear just the random nonsense of the chattering emit outwards as you cast this Bane from things, wee woo, the cops are here. So anyway, I started blasting. Just a casual desk cop, just words coming out as they hit each of the individual people, emitting from your Bane spell as those people kind of like get hit by the Bane, and you watch like their brains get racked. I steal the mouse again, sorry. As they are thinking of things, thinking through things, and doing that. That is your turn, unless you want
I
to
will-
move or do anything else.
Leave with everyone else. I look at the cops and be like, handle it from here.
You say that, and as you end your turn, you kind of watch as the cops do. Now that the bar fight has gone from like 20 some odd people to half of that, the cops are able to much easier get a handle on the rowdier people and calm them down. And you guys hear, as you make your way out of the bar, the fighting start to die down and soften and quiet. As you guys now have the dead body of Erica Pendleton, the current victim of this serial killer case, in your arms, with that symbology, the calling card of the serial killer, kind of decayed in the flesh on the back of her.
White with the Rubik's Cube.
We should probably give this to like a morgue or a different officer or something. Then I really think we should do a wellness check on that Roy
Yeah,
fella.
on Roy. Roy seems like he's probably. Well, we'll find out, I guess.
As you're carrying the body, I would like to cast Speak with Dead on her.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh,
Yes. Yes. You cast Speak with Dead on Erica Pendleton, and as you do, you watch Speak with Dead kind of reanimates the deceased for a moment to allow you to talk to them. Kind of one of the best toolkits in a magical detective's arsenal, being able to speak with the deceased victim. You kind of watch as Erica shoots up from the deceased, like, rigor mortis body, just like straight shoots up and looks directly at you after having cast that spell.
Morning, sunshine. Now, who did you talk to in the bar tonight?
So, Mark, you are behind her, holding on to her, as Thomas is in front asking this question. Two very important things happen. The first of which is, Thomas, you asked that question, and the way Speak with Dead works is the person who is cast on, the deceased who is asked that, is you get to ask them a certain amount of questions, and they have to respond as if they were still alive, responding to the person who asked this question. Very importantly, as she goes to answer the question you just asked her, you watch as she speaks the words aloud, but no sound comes out of her mouth as she does it. Something that you are very much not used to seeing when it comes with casting this spell on people. Mark, you behind her, holding on to her, can see the decayed symbol on her back that the serial killer has kind of caused her flesh to decay into the symbology of. You watch as it begins to emit a red glow as she is currently speaking with no noise coming out of her mouth.
Oh shit! Magic, guys! Drop her! Back up!
Whoa.
I don't prepare for this. Get your server's weapons. Shit's going down.
What's she gonna do? She's
drop
dead.
her onto the ground as she does this. Another very important thing to note, as you do that and you see the magical happening, you are so used to the fact that whenever magic occurs in any way, whether it be from the banish spell, from the detect magic you guys use, some form of the chattering, this magical veil that permeates through all of the world, will speak up in some way, make some noise, whether it's random acclamations, random questions, random anything that has to do with magic, these random words pop up. Except for now. It is dead silent. As she speaks, you drop her, and as she hits the ground, again, she's been pulled upright by this Speak with Dead spell, this spell that when you cast it, you heard words come out of your mouth, kind of like the voice or kind of like the air around this person as they rose up. You kind of heard like, "Hello, friend, someone cooked here." These type of things as they lift up, but then actually speaking nothing. And the glowing symbol in the back, no words. As she drops to the ground, kind of kept upright like a gyroscope, as if you dropped that due to the Speak with Dead spell, just kind of finishes mouthing noiselessly what she was saying as a response or an answer to the question you asked.
Could I attempt to determine, based on like lip reading?
Read her lips.
Make
Anything.
a perception check. I'll say the DC for this is kind of high.
This would be
Yeah.
insane.
That would be a 10.
10?
That's a pretty high number.
So, on a 10, the best that you can gather is she is speaking actual words. It's not gibberish coming out of her mouth. And it seems like, based off the facial expression, based off of the way her mouth is moving, she is trying to genuinely answer your question with an appropriate response. However, again, no noise comes out as she speaks.
I hate that.
I hate that as well.
Could we possibly try to? Like,
Perhaps she was a mute in life.
It didn't explode, which is kind of what I was expecting, like a bomb or something.
Why did you think that?
If everyone
cautious.
focuses on her lips moving, I do have 4 more questions, and she'll be stuck like this until I ask them.
I was gonna say, could we try
I
spell
mean-
magic?
I guess it could be. Well, if you dispel magic, she'll just fall down dead again.
What
He's using magic to make her alive right now.
What if I counter spell?
Counterspell happens to a spell that's currently happening.
That's not a spell that's currently happening when that thing glows.
Ooh.
Not that kind of enchantment.
Maybe
no.
she can blink yes or
Dispel
no.
magic would be the thing to do. I don't know Dispel magic well enough to know whether or not you can like target one specific thing or whether or not it hits everything on it.
I think if
Let me check my spell book. Let me open up my spell book notes.
I
here.
believe the way Dispel Magic works is if you cast it on a creature, it dispels all magical properties affecting
Believe
it,
so
and
as
you
well.
cannot pick and choose.
You're looking for Dispel magic, not Counterspell.
He's looking for counterspell. He's trying to counterspell,
Process.
but I think that has to
That
be
doesn't
done
work.
at the time that the spell is cast.
That is correct. Benoit Blanc, the robot.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Commissioner.
I don't even have dispel.
My name is
magic.
Alchemist
Oh, okay, you don't even have it?
Prime,
Okay,
bro.
we're not ignoring about
Stolen from an entirely different property.
I mean, you guys want to focus in? Like I said, I got 4 more questions.
I could focus. You could ask her. Maybe you could ask her yes or no questions.
True.
Is she allowed to nod, or I reckon if we were just reading one lip for one word,
Yeah, it should be
probably be easier.
far easier.
Probably work. See why not?
This spell cast on you, did it happen in the bar, yes or no?
You ask her that question, and her response is she looks at you, kind of does like the inquisitive, like dog
Like the
head
dog,
tilt
yeah.
thing, and again she mouths something short, and just looks at you.
Can you mouth it right now?
Yeah, she kind of looks at you, just.
I have no idea what she just said. That didn't work.
Yeah.
I'm actually really bad at this.
Thomas is also very bad at this.
Yeah, this fails to be a D&D skill and just an interpersonal skill that the players have, and I don't have it.
I don't quite got it.
3 more yes or no questions.
All
Try to
right.
get
What
out.
I think is, what I'm going to interpret from that is that she is not even aware that a
unsure.
spell was cast on her in the bar, and maybe it wasn't. Who killed you? Yes or no?
We
That's
can
not
ask-
real. Don't do that.
It's okay. It's only Thomas that could ask a question.
We
Okay.
can ask if she came from the Grand Archives before the bar today.
Were you at the Grand Archives before now?
We got one. We got one.
You can ask if did she go anywhere
Write that down, write that
between
down.
the Grand Archives and the bar.
Did you make any stops in between? What you study at the Grand Archive, does it have to do with magic against the chattering?
And with that, as she shakes her head no curiously, and the final question of the Speak with Dead spell is asked,
against the chatter?
you watch as her deceased body once again goes from being this rigor mortis puppeteering to deceased and flaccid.
Okay. So we have a
Oh no.
concern because this enchantment seems to be counteracting the chattering itself, which is baffling.
So it's not what she was
That I-
studying.
Won't be hearing stuff like "rip your booty."
Yeah, with one final fading of the Speak with Dead spell, you hear rip your booty as it fades away.
His body's not
Rest in
useless to
peace
us.
to the booty.
should we leave it for the other officers to find?
I mean, they're still inside. Why don't we drag it to the door?
Prop it up.
Yeah, we'll prop it up. Prop it up by the
Weekend at
door.
Bernie's her.
I'll walk back to the door. Hey, officers, we're leaving the body out here. You can take it from here. All right, we're done with it.
One of the officers
Take
goes,
it, take it to the mortician, please.
okay, yeah, sure. All right.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no
Good
problem.
luck with the bar fight.
Oh, well, it's quelled. You guys took care of it, so thank
It's
you.
done now. Yeah, no problem.
We appreciate
No
that.
problem.
So we're going to the archives? or
Do we want to
Yeah.
go to the archives or to Roy first? We should probably go to Roy in case he's still
could be
alive and
imminent
maybe not
danger.
died.
That's a good idea. Maybe we should sprint there.
Yeah.
I'll fly for about 10 feet, accidentally run into a sign, hit the ground, like, oh, this is why I don't fly.
Is there a taxi we
As
can call?
the ghostly visage fades from my form finally.
Taxi!
Taxi.
Taxi!
Driver.
Your ghostly visage fading away back to the normal Fickabell bumblebee that you are in your normal attire. You guys are able to get a carriage that comes by.
Carriage man, do you know Roy?
I'm sorry, who
Roy
now?
house.
We gotta go to Roy's house.
Roy's house.
To Roy's house.
I believe I did get his address from the bar.
You did. You asked for it, yeah, and she
good.
would have given it to you. Roy Dottie is his name.
Roy Dottie. All right.
That she would have asked for.
I wrote down Roy missing. Go to Roy house.
Excellent detective work. This is
That's
why we
business.
put you on the job, because I know your note-taking knows no bounds.
Man, Sandra being the best doesn't seem like there's a high bar at this point.
If you could see this scribble of page, I guarantee Thomas has tried to read it and wasn't able to. Correct.
I bet I could.
I've gotten bits and pieces, but nothing coherent.
It's like trying to read a doctor's note. Nothing but nonsense.
Go for
It
it.
also doesn't help me. Like I'm looking over as he's like holding it and writing,
let's
so
see.
it's shaking.
I'm going fast.
Erica, it looks like Pounds.
It's her name, if you remember.
I didn't
Yep.
write down her last name.
Pendleton.
Wizard, art,
Yep.
scholar. It's an interesting spelling of scholar, I do believe.
How do you spell it?
That is.
SCHOLAR.
No, you spelled it right.
I spelled it correctly.
That's
'cause
right.
I'm very smart because I'm a detective.
Because he's a scholar.
It looked like it's SCU.
It looks like SCUCLAR.
Nope.
That's what it looks like it is.
Scholar.
It's a sculler.
Diet Sultany.
Died
Roy
suddenly.
G. Bibb.
She died suddenly.
Died suddenly. Normal beer, not poison. Non-magic.
Oh, that was short, and that's Bev.
Okay.
Normal Bev, not poison,
Symbol on
non-magic.
nape of neck. Was at Archives Jafar. Before. Wow.
No stops.
This is tough. I used to be better at this. I used to be a pro at reading Jeremy.
This is markedly bad.
He's not putting it on the table. He's holding it in his hand up here as he's writing a lot.
Well, it makes me look more like a detective. If
Oh, I
hold
agree.
like this.
You're doing great.
I have to.
Okay, I'm taking off the sleeves.
Whoa, sleeves are coming off.
Oh,
He's preparing for violence.
wait, these are just. They're
They're
like
just
leg
sleeves.
warmers. What the hell?
That's the biggest. Dude, I'm running a
was
murder
fooled.
mystery serial killer case, but that might be the biggest plot twist
I
of the
had
night.
no idea. I thought you had a real shirt.
Yeah, this played for fools.
I was the villain all along, and these tube socks.
We lost the moment we started playing.
You might have better luck reading Doctor than reading mine.
All
would've
right,
been
so
a
you
great
guys are
doctor.
making your way to Roy's house first.
Yes.
All right. Making your way around.
Downtown.
I have been dehydrating for added muscle definition.
That's not true. You sipped an entire Garfield mug of water, and that's a big mug.
Making your way over. Eventually, the carriage driver lands in Roy. As the kind of rain ambience of the city, it's kind of a rainy day here in Maniton City, as now you're kind of out and about in the streets for the first real time.
You need a refill?
Kind of like the rain coming down, the pitter-pattering of the rain hitting the cobblewood streets coming down, just the imminent mana throughout Maniton, the chattering, the veil of which all magic flows throughout Maniton City, extensively all throughout. The words of the chattering speak out as you guys ride along the cobblestones of Roy Dottie. Words like, Bro, this is so intriguing. Keep up the good work. Just in time for the gun show. Thomas, can I borrow this for the fall? Words like that speaking out across Manhattan City as the chattering speaks away in the background. You arrive to Roy Dottie's house, kind of just like a messy looking townhouse, nothing special about it, kind of like a pretty modest living situation that this guy has going on as the carriage driver drops you guys off and rides down the cobblestone tracks. You see, like I said, a pretty modest townhome, brick, normal kind of like industrial era modern city style townhome brick, kind of cracked and chipped, a little bit of moss or ivy on it, and you guys see upon getting here that the door is slightly cracked.
Prepare your service weapons.
A door slightly cracked means that the house is open and we are legally allowed to go in without a warrant. This is great news, fellas.
I was about to say, we
This is a blessing. I'll barge right in.
God, I love skipping paperwork.
Just the flick of the coat out as you
Somebody
kick the
take a
door
picture of this
in.
real quick so that it's documented.
selfie.
They take a picture.
gonna be
Alchemist
so happy
Prime
with
is
us.
just stanced up next to it like this, ready to go in with the door cracked.
This is what makes
Wasting
it a day.
precious seconds.
As you guys bust into the apartment, you see kind of just a very just messy, kind of like half torn apart, half just dirty living style apartment in the middle of the city. Stuff just kind of everywhere, but not like in a this place was torn apart, somebody was looking for someone style, just kind of like in a unkempt guy hasn't tidied up male solo living space-esque area. You know what I mean?
I guess we'll call out Roy Dottie,
You alive, Roy?
you live around here?
No response.
He must be sleeping.
To his bedroom.
Let's go up to his bedroom. Let's see if he's sleeping.
I'll flutter in leading the way, just in case something hops out at us.
Drizzle, stand by the door and make sure nobody comes in here.
Can I look around the front door before we go up to see if there's any signs of a break-in or a struggle?
Yeah, go for it.
Perception check, I imagine.
Yeah. All right, investigation check.
Oh, investigation. Do you want to use the camera this time, just to use it once so people can see it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guidance him.
Nah, he's got it.
17.
too late now.
17 plus investigation is a 5 for me, so that's 22.
22. As you're investigating around, kind of looking and admiring around, you kind of see... So looking for evidence of kind of like a breach and clear type thing, there doesn't seem to be any, like there's no locks broken, there's no stress on the door as if it was like barged and broken through in order to get somebody who was trying to get in a hurry. There's no signs of that. I will say what you do notice that nobody else has kind of noticed just yet is there is a smell coming from further in, like this one that kind of like, this pungent kind of foul smell that kind of like permeates through your nostrils, kind of like an evil version of the cartoon Pie scent trail, just like if it grabbed you by the nose and lifted you up.
Feels I'm being permeated.
I don't like you saying that.
A bad smell.
God, 2 HR trips in one week.
A
They're gonna
bad
start
smell.
suspecting me of something.
Something's
Anchovies.
afoot here.
A smelly smell.
I was trying so hard to avoid saying that. I was trying so hard.
That smells.
It smells smelly.
I'm attuned to the smell of death at this point. Does it remind me of that?
Not 1-to-1. It doesn't smell like a decaying body, but the scent is similar to smells that you would come across at a murder scene.
Gotcha. Well,
It has like a very like a very irony metallic smell.
He must be a murder enthusiast. Maybe he'll be able to help us with the case.
Press forward, I guess.
We'll continue into the bedroom, I suppose.
Take my little cocktail sword.
Your little cocktail sword, shing, out, drawn, ready as you're walking in. You make it into the bedroom area. Cocktail sword in hand as you open it up. As you see Roy's bedroom abandoned, nobody in there, with the small difference of on top of the bed and kind of around, you see like used bandages that have been thrown and tossed onto the bed and left abandoned, kind of like caked with dried blood, and just left there.
That's disgusting.
He's Ray Ayanami.
Officers, I have thoughts on this. My main thought is, ooh, yucky.
I concur.
That you wouldn't want to sleep in a bed like that.
I think that's rather disgusting.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Commissioner,
I concur. What are you doing here?
why are you in Roy's bedroom?
Bro. Scandalous.
Don't question it, recruit.
Shit. I think we're right. I think this guy might be involved.
Should we just arrest him now and get this whole razzle?
Just get it over with. Just get it over with. No. So yeah, you see the bandages sitting in the room of Roy Dottie, the bartender at the Mana Potion, the place in which your first murder victim was reported for this serial killer you guys are trying to track down on behalf of the Magical Occurrence Division.
Okay.
But no sign of Roy himself.
Well, we've got a connection. We've got a bar goer and a barkeeper.
Think Bob might be involved somehow.
Not necessarily, unless we have another connection, but maybe he's going from place to place, just kind of picking targets while he's there.
It's strange that the bandages are here wrapped up without him. And the door's left ajar, so there's a possibility he went running. Maybe he just forgot to close the door as he went to work. But you'd think we would have crossed paths. We kind of beelined.
He was late for work.
Yeah, maybe he saw all the missed calls, but what's the source of the injury? I think they would have mentioned if he was injured badly enough to have all these blood-soaked bandages, because that would probably explain why he hasn't come to work today. These must be recent, also, as well as like if it was an old injury, it wouldn't still be leaking blood in that manner.
Can I look around to see if he has medication or anything around here that might give some kind of indication of, I don't know, maybe if he's going to a doctor for this, or if I can narrow down what kind of injury it is?
Make an investigation check.
He's got bleeding disease.
He's got bleeding disease.
I forgot.
Oh, 19 plus 5, 24.
24. So looking around for any sort of medicine or stuff for like a prior condition, you don't find anything, especially nothing to the degree in which it would correlate to this. But kind of looking around at the bandages and the medical supplies that are left behind in kind of this used state, the first thing you realize is that this is old. This has been sitting around for a couple days. This isn't fresh.
Interesting.
This has kind of just been left behind and discarded. It seems as if, based off of this, nobody would have been in this area for a little while now.
I see.
That's strange. Didn't the barkeep lady say that they'd already sent people to his house?
They
They
did.
noticed the door cracked.
They should have.
They would have noticed the door cracked.
Can I look around the room to see if there's any like articles or like photos or something that might give us a tell as to what Roy looks like? That way, if we like see him out, we know it's him.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, you can see the liquid core spinning.
Yeah, it's very fun.
love
It
that.
does show up well.
That is a 16.
16. So, first things first that you find is looking around. You do find a photo of Roy, just like a painting drawn, sketched out of what seems to be kind of like a young, half-elvish guy in his late 20s kind of looking area, just vibing, sitting on like the nightstand. You also find, kind of like going through his things, trying to find any hints of him or what he looks like or anything like that. You find like this pair of red and black robes amidst his clothes that look a little different than the normal like bartender clothes and stuff like that he would normally wear.
He's in a cult.
Do they look similar to that of like the robes like Erica was wearing, or like something that gives me like that library, that like magical libraries? Okay, just okay.
Nope.
Right.
Doesn't really seem similar at all.
He's wearing black robes.
I'd like to look around and see if there's any evidence that anyone's been in here recently, like within the past day.
I won't even make you roll. I'll say with Mark's 21 on his previous check, there's no evidence of seeing any sort of recent movement throughout the
Fully
house or
abandoned.
anything.
Somebody fucking lied.
With the robes or with anything nearby, is there any sign of this symbol?
Through your checks, I won't make you guys keep rolling investigation checks because you've rolled really, really well. No, there doesn't seem to be any sign of that symbology anywhere.
This could be complete non sequitur, fellas.
It's
Red herring, if you will.
Oh,
It's a serial
that's why
killer.
the robe is red.
Serial killer running around, and this guy's just into some freak shit.
You actually look underneath the photo of Roy, and there's a picture of this like kind of scarlet fish.
What a wild hemophiliac he must
What
be.
in the hell? Is there anything in the house that would indicate like maybe that Roy has other hobbies besides just going to the bar and bartending? Like,
I mean, there are a few things in here. From your intrinsic investigation of the house and kind of like looking through all of his belongings and all of his personal stuff, he seems to be just like a pretty average guy in his late 20s. Like, he has the job at the bar that he works at from time to time. Like, it looks like maybe he keeps up with like a bunch of like sports stuff from time to time with friends.
Strange red rose.
Like, nothing crazy.
What you say we take these robes with us just in case?
yeah, I think we put a pin on this.
Yeah.
There's not much evidence here. I think our biggest spot next is to the archives.
I was gonna suggest either that or asking his neighbors for if they've seen anything last time they've seen.
Yeah, we should probably do that while we're here.
Good idea. Let you lead the charge on that one.
Lead the charge. Maybe someone else can.
I was just talking to some folks. You're beloved, after
Yeah.
all. Look at that
Okay,
scampy
okay.
look you got.
Come on.
We love this guy.
Come on, I mean, everybody knows you.
I guess they do.
700 years you've been around, they'll recognize you.
A low-dolled gambler, been around town. All right, I'll see if I can pinpoint just, I guess, the closest neighbor's house and walk up and tap.
All right, you walk to, again, it's a bunch of townhomes, so there are a bunch of like brick houses, one after the other, next to each other. So just going around next door, you give it a second or two, and eventually this like old halfling lady opens the door, kind of like old granny, like perm style hair, little monocles and glasses, kind of looks up and sees you walk in. She goes, "Oh, hello there.
Oh,
Good
man.
evening, officer. How can I help you?"
My name's Alfred Jambler, M.O.D. We're asking some questions about your neighbor, Roy Dodder.
Oh, Roy, he's a good boy, Roy. He's a good lad.
I've heard good things about him. Ma'am, I wanted to ask, when was the last time you seen him?
Oh, probably. Oh, what's today? Tuesday? Probably on Sunday was the last time I saw him.
2 days ago?
2 days ago.
Where'd you see him?
Oh, I was watering my petunias out front here. She points to like 2 of her petunia flowers out
Oh, they're
front.
very pretty, man.
Thank you, prize winning. I entered them in 2 fairs, first place each time.
Wow.
Believe it or not.
Good lord.
Roy helped me pick out the fertilizer for him. Good lad, that Roy. Good lad.
This guy's definitely dead.
She fertilized it with his blood. Take
Well, that's
her,
the best fertilizer.
cover hot streak.
Oh dear. No, she looks and goes, oh yeah, Roy, fantastic. I was watering my petunias and he left. He was leaving his apartment in a hurry there. Didn't even stop for any chatter. Just right out.
Would you describe what he was doing as weapons running? Was he doing one of these? Was he doing one of these? As he
Yeah,
announced?
when he left in the hurry, did he go in a completely straight line with his arms out?
Like the kid from Naruto.
Ma'am, do you know?
Kind of like the kid from Naruto, but more like less behind his back and more to his sides.
Yeah, did you hear the song "Beware of Darkness" playing?
Yeah.
I do enjoy the program.
You know, I did hear a song playing, but I think it was that busker down the street who pops in from time to time.
Okay.
This is where Tupac Shakur went.
When he left, I know he was in a hurry. You probably didn't get to see him. Did he have any signs of injury on him anywhere? Any matted clothes to his body, red stains, trail of blood,
Oh,
God forbid?
jeez.
If this,
I can't
this
eat-
whole investigation is just
I-
a plot of weapons.
Bar for bar,
Swear to God.
jacked weapons.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he, not that I could, he left very quickly in a hurry. Normally Roy will have a good bit of chatter back and forth with me before he goes off to work, but this time he just kind of sprinted out in a hurry.
Which direction did he sprint in?
She looks,
Do you have a ring
she points
doorbell?
down the street towards the kind of direction you guys came from.
Noted.
So he was going back to the bar
It-
days ago.
So that is the direction of the bar.
Yep.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We might need to stop by the bar and get their clock in, clock out information.
How far is it from here? Why don't we walk the path that he would have taken and try to keep an eye out for things, as opposed to taking the carriage and see maybe we find something along the way.
Perfectly fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That, and once we get back to the bar, we might be able to check some kind of security device. It might to like watch people.
One of those like magic ring door devices.
Door.
Guys, I promise you it's not just the plot of weapons. I promise it's not just the plot
I
of
was
weapons.
so hype.
That's exactly what a DM would say, trying to throw us off a trail. We foiled his plot way too quickly, haven't we?
So,
It was the old lady.
you guys,
She got kids in her basement.
so
Kicking in the door.
probable cause, probable man,
I saw
probable
a movie
cause.
like this once.
I saw a movie that happened just like this, man.
I
We'll
brought
have
my
to search
service
your
weapon on this
basement.
lady.
So after leaving the bar, after
Give me that sword.
coming out of a bust of not being able to find any evidence of who the murderer was, but hearing about Roy Dottie, the bartender that did not show up for his shift, you guys took the carriage straight back to Roy Dottie's apartment to do a wellness check on him. Upon getting there, he could not be found, but some several-day-old bandages were. Upon leaving, his neighbor said that you saw him leaving the house in a hurry 2 days ago, and now you guys are walking the path back to the bar on foot to see if you can see anything that maybe you missed on the ride here. So I will say this: one of you
Tiny Tiny.
could make me a survival check, and can one of you make me an investigation check?
I would like the
And then the
investigation.
third person can give advantage on either one of those to either person.
What's my survival? I'm bad in survival.
What's your survival, brother?
+3.
I'm casting guidance on Lieutenant Thickabell.
Okay.
You sir.
I'll give Thomas advantage.
Okay. You want to go first?
Yes, sir. That is an 18 for the investigation.
18 on the investigation, and give me survival.
And the survival. I'll use road dice here. Thank God for that advantage.
Gee, is that a 1 and a 16? Oh my
And then a
god.
D4 for guidance. That's a 4.
That's a 25 for you then.
Yeah, 25.
16
Okay.
plus 5 plus 4.
Alright. So,
Oh, 23. I only have +3.
on the trail of this serial killer trying to figure out in what correlation they have to Roy Dottie and to the victim, Erica Pendleton. You guys hot on the trail, making your way back to the bar. Sorry, what was your survival total again?
23.
23 and 18 on investigation.
Yes, Commissioner.
So, both of those are very, very good. So what I will say is I won't mince words with this. Walking back, there's not a lot of out of the ordinary here. It's a pretty normal path through the city back to the Mana Potion, the bar in which this murder happened. Just a normal crowded city street, big town, big city, etc., etc. Making your way through. The only big thing of note, and between your investigation and your survival, kind of checking the different streets in town and your knowledge of the different areas of location, is you get to this kind of like main street intersection, where if you cross the street and continue going in the straight line that you are, you're going to head towards the bar. But if you make a left at this intersection, you kind of look down and you see down this other main street, these two main streets that are crossing. If you look down the left, you see at the end of this main street, probably like a couple blocks down, you see the Grand Archive. The place in which Erica Pendleton, our victim of this case, claims that she had worked and studied at for some time. And based off your survival and investigation check, you know that if there was a path that she would most commonly take from the Grand Archives to the bar in which she frequents, this would be the path that she would take.
So we could follow her. We could retrace her steps as well.
Be somewhere in this path.
Dude, we've got a connection here for sure.
No, it's not for you. Okay.
Well, this was on our way anyway. We were gonna stop at the archive. We might as well while we're here.
True. I believe we might have settled our business with the bar for the most part.
That
Yeah,
seems
besides rechecking the details, like making sure that Roy did come to a shift on that day. Because it is fuzzy when exactly he has gone missing. For someone so beloved, it seems that he's gone missing a couple days and no one knows exactly when or where, which is kind of a shame. He should rethink his friendships if he gets out of this one alive.
They say the first 48 hours are the most important.
That's true.
Seems like it's just cresting that 48-hour time period.
It is just crazy. It's hopeless. Everyone say your goodbyes to Roy.
Bye, Roy.
You were a good
moment
man,
of silence.
but not good enough because no one really liked you that much.
You taught me the Order of the Rainbow when no one else did.
You helped that woman with her petunias, and she killed you for fertilizer.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Probably. Almost certainly.
I was gonna say, if we're investigating this alley that probably both people took to get here and both died, do we want to have Red, the owl here, take the lead, and I can perceive things through its senses. I can stay about 100 feet ahead.
Get us a...
Sure. No,
Yeah.
I'll make sure I have my detect magic up. That way, as we're behind, we get a secondary wave of
Yeah.
seeing magic coming.
Give us an owl's eye view on this. I'll have Drizzles stand behind us to make sure nobody gets the jump.
Yeah, I lose my seeing and hearing, but I can still move and everything. So I'm holding on to one of you, and if you need me back, just slap me.
Can you hold on to him? You'd have to crouch really bad for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll hold on to.
Grab my
Optimus
coat.
Prime. Grab his coattails.
Otherwise, it'll be don't talk to me or my son ever again. Look.
It more has to hold your
There's
hand.
nothing wrong with that. Have we ever considered using Lieutenant Thickabell as as a disguise? If we put like a little ball cap on you and like some rainbow, like a rainbow striped shirt.
Unreasonably buff, like
Really buff child.
ripping through the
Give
shirt
him a spinny
child.
lollipop and one of those whirly dig hats.
Yeah,
I'm pretty good at lying, too.
I'd fall for it. Is all I'm saying.
Not good as well. I was like, wow, that child's dedicated to the games. More than me.
All right, you guys making your way back into the bar, having now been tasked by Commissioner Knott to check out this serial killer and figure out what's going on. This serial killer who's been running rampant, carving his symbol into the body of all of his victims now. 3 a day, they've been saying. It's the scourge of Manhattan City, sending you to the bar to investigate and check out the first victim on this list, that of Erica Pendleton, scholar of the Grand Archive, who has been found deceased after a barroom brawl of some rowdy bar goers. You guys have been trying to find whatever leads you can to figure out how she died, not trying to speak with her when she was deceased, only to get no words to come out of her mouth, and the symbology on her back that the serial killer carved glowing. You guys are now chasing your only lead, which is fellow beloved bartender Roy Dottie, who has not shown up for work today. After checking his apartment and finding the discarded bandages, you are now making your way back into the bar to talk again. Looking through the eyes of the eagle on the way there, keeping a steady eye, picturing everything. It seems like a pretty quiet street, nothing crazy going on. You can make a perception check if you would like to see if there's anything out of the ordinary as you're making your way into the Mana Potion, beloved bar and tavern here in Manhattan City.
I believe we had kind of swapped the idea with you mentioning the street towards.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yeah.
So I think we turned to that route that you brought up about leading to the archive, following Erica's old steps.
Very good. Following Erica's steps to the archive, you can still make that perception check regardless.
I assume he uses the owl's perception for me.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Plus 3 to this roll.
I rolled a 10.
Ooh, 15 plus 3, 18.
That's pretty damn good, Mark. That's pretty damn good. As you were looking through, kind of keeping an eye around, at first, everything seems quiet. Everything seems fine. Continuing down the street, making further to the Grand Archive again, everything seems quiet and fine. It's a pretty hustle and bustle of the normal Manhattan City streets. People going to and fro to their jobs, their businesses, back to their home. You see elves and tieflings and fairies and humans and halflings galore, all in their kind of like 60s, 50s noir vibe style suspenders and slacks, going about their day, taking care of their normal days. People walking their blink dogs or their various other magical creatures. Nothing seems too out of the ordinary here. And when you come up to the Grand Archive, this beautiful, like, Library of Alexandria-esque building that is kind of like this centerpiece of this part of town, just kind of looming over all of the buildings and the houses that are around it, sitting and chilling. You see a bunch of people in robes and colors of all gowns and assortments coming in and out of the place with fistful and handfuls of books and scrolls and notebooks and stuff written down and moving in and out. As everything seems pretty on the up and up here.
Well, I don't read.
You don't?
No,
Like you can't or you don't.
I don't.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
Huh.
I knew that we had loosened the requirements on the test in the fourth.
I mean,
but-
I was kind of summoned here randomly by a wizard, and now I'm just here. And this is my life.
Oh.
So,
You haven't mentioned that to me before, so it's a kind of shocking revelation.
Yeah, I have what? I'm sorry.
Should we put this serial
Let's-
kid
yeah,
business
Yeah,
on
let's put
hold?
this on the back burner. We'll talk about this at the bar later.
Yeah.
I understand where you're coming from. I came from a factory.
Oh, I mean, I came from
Yeah.
two elf parents, but like all elves are kind of just reborn over and over. So I guess I came from an ancient primordial elf from eons ago.
Damn.
My-
All right, books.
As the wizards are making their hustle and
Why are we
bustle
talking
in and
about
out,
this?
you see as you guys have that conversation and like break on books, you see like 3 wizards holding their books are just staring at you guys as you do these weirdly deep confessionals like in the middle of the street. They're just kind of looking at you like,
Is there a librarian in here? Excuse me, sir. Is there a front desk we can go to?
yes, sir. There's a few up there. Sorry, are you scholarly types? Are you going to be?
I'm an officer of the law, mind you.
Oh, you're a cop.
Detective, technically.
Yeah.
Oh,
A little nicer. Depending. I mean, you got something I should be detecting?
We stopped police corruption. Actually, we're being punished for doing that right now.
That's
while we're on
true.
this case.
Yeah, we're on kind of a timeout case because we stopped a racist from being racist.
look.
Trafficking animals.
Hey, listen, guys, listen. That whole moral justification thing is your cross to bear. I'm not here. Either way, I'm not here
Stop
for that.
sneering at us, man. Come on.
I'm sorry. The librarian's up front. You can
I'm
go
just
talk
a
to them.
robot.
You can just go talk to them, man. I don't want to touch this one. I'm good.
You think they got a tchotchke I can curl?
A paperweight.
What's a tchotchke?
You know, like a little knick-knack?
Want to be like SpongeBob with the
No,
2 stuffed
yeah,
animals?
I'm sorry, no oblo. I'm going to the desk.
Making your way inside, you see an assortment of bookshelves and books all across from like stacked mile-high bookshelves that are 2, 3, 4 stories tall, just absolutely packed. You see wizards galore with their spell books and stuff. People practicing magic using colorful like shots and colors. Flying all out, and you see there's just one guy sitting at the desk, quiet as can be, kind of like a long flowy beard down to here, kind of a shorter guy, sunroof up top as per usual, standing there, and he just like smiles, just does like the very tiny tight wave close to his body. Oh, hello,
Hello, Mr. Giddy man.
it's Dimitri Giddy.
Dimitri Giddy.
Dimitri Giddy.
It's nice to meet you, Dimitri. Have you seen
Hello.
a man named Roy in here? Roy, what was his last name?
G-Biv.
Dottie.
Roy G. Biv. Roy Dottie, also known as G. Biv, in some circles. Mid-20s, late 20s rather.
Let's see.
I forgot the rest of it.
I see.
Description.
Hold on. Let me look through the transcripts. I see 500 bits from Kelsey Weasel, followed by another 10 bits from Kelsey Weasel in
Wow,
here.
that's huge.
Thank you so much for that.
We love donations to the local library.
It is. It helps
Thank
us.
you, Miss Kelsey.
It helps us grow. Thank you so much for the donation to the local library. We appreciate it. He kind of looks at it and he thinks,
Oh, and I see there's like a little flag next to her, her thing in the ledger.
it's pride.
Is that related to Mr. G. Biv?
No. No, he's on the next page.
Oh, okay.
Flips it over and he goes,
Alright.
yes.
I'm gonna have to write that down. Kelsey Weasel, suspect.
Yes, Roy Dottie. He was here. He was here a little earlier. He was requesting some information from us that we helpfully gave him and assisted him with.
Earlier as in when?
Oh, earlier this morning, I believe.
This morning,
Yes.
I gotta leave. Did he happen to tell you anything of import about what he was researching, anywhere he was trying to go?
Oh, he was just looking for a fellow scholar.
what
To
would that
compare
scholar's name be?
Would that be Erica?
Let me check. Let me go through.
Sandra.
Oh yes, Erica Pendleton. He was just requesting her whereabouts. I believe that they had some notes that they had to transfer back and forth.
Was Mr. Roy a regular at the library?
No,
How
he
many
has stopped in from.
transactions do you have from him?
He kind of like flips through. A few. I would not say he's never been here before, but he's not a regular. Maybe every couple months he'll stop in.
Well, what was he wearing at the time?
What was he wearing?
Was it scandalous? Was he hot?
It was a little red number. No.
It was a little red number. Was it a
was-
red and black number?
A
Stevie.
slip, if you will.
No. I think he was just wearing his normal. I think he was wearing a hooded cloak of sorts. It was weird. It was a little weird because it is nowhere near hot enough to wear kind of such a big cloak that he had on.
What color was it?
Like a dark brownish.
Very wizardly.
No, not really.
How would you know? We're the wizards here.
Miss
Are you
Erica,
Pulls out a wand
Antagonizing an officer of the law.
and he just.
Miss Erica Pendleton. Do you know what her research had been entailing about? In which Mr. Roy would be beholden to talk to her.
I'm trying to think. I think illusions.
Illusions.
Nothing crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, she wasn't specialized in anything. I think she was most recently studying illusions and summoning and that sort of thing. But that's not an abnormal thing for someone to be practicing here at the Grand Archives.
Just curious if there was a correlation between what she was researching and what Mr. Roy needed her for.
He did not say. He just wanted to speak with her.
Okay.
Where did they speak?
When he stopped by earlier, I told him that she had just left for her normal outing at the Mana Potion down the street there.
It's kind of weird that he would ask about her whereabouts if he worked at the bar. I think he would know that. It's kind of strange.
And would explain why he knows how to get to come here to find her.
I guess.
I mean, should we go back and get specifics? Like, from the bar, they said he didn't show up for a shift today. Neighbor hadn't seen him in 2 days, but maybe he has been out and about and was in the bar looking for her.
And they've seen him this morning while Erica was on her way to the bar.
Yeah,
But
this
they
is
didn't see
our,
Roy.
This is our most recent spotting. So if Roy never made it to the bar, then either he got to her before the bar occurred,
So
or the bartender's lying.
he would have gotten, assuming he didn't make it to the bar, he would have gotten to her somewhere between right here and the bar.
Maybe
Yes.
they fed him into the wine cellar.
What? At the bar?
Yeah. We could hide him away.
And would have had to have done something that Miss Erica did not realize was a spell that killed her. What do you think, librarian? This was all like classified stuff we've been yapping about, but
He was wearing a big cloak
suspicious.
to
I understand.
cover himself up.
Did it look cool?
No, it looked inconspicuous.
Did it flow in the
A
wind?
bland brown.
You did say that it was kind of conspicuous because it's not hot. It's not cold enough to be hot.
Well, it was
Maybe
like
we could find him.
it was like conspicuous if you're outside, but like if you're in a crowded area, like I wouldn't see what you look like because you had a big cloak on.
Could have been covering up wounds.
Let's check at the jacket store.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the
He's
big-
gonna have to buy a jacket eventually. We'll just stake out there until he shows up.
This is the best thing
Everybody
we have.
needs jackets.
Shit, they're right. Shit, it's genius.
Why didn't I think of that?
Could also stake out the bar.
Yeah.
Thinking about stakeouts.
Go get a steak. Call it a night.
Steakhouse?
Steakhouse. Steakhouse.
Right.
Haven't we done
I'm
enough
kind
legwork?
of. I've done enough. I'm tired.
I'm tired of this, Grandma.
I hate being a cop. I want to go to the bar.
That doesn't make any damn sense.
It's like solving some sort of riddle. It's like I have to.
That's some sort of
Got me
mystery.
running all around solving mysteries like I'm some sort of talking dog.
Well, I mean, do we want to go back to the bar and try to get an exact timeline for the last time they saw Roy?
I suppose we should.
Wouldn't hurt to do so.
You know what we should? We haven't utilized any torture yet.
Oh, I'm good at this one.
I think maybe some torture is what we need.
That librarian's hiding stuff for sure.
What, he's like what, out of everybody?
Yeah.
The librarian says that. He goes, "Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you think so. Now, if you don't mind, I have a 100-bit donation to the library from A. I have to write down. So, Shu, go away now.
Okay.
Goodbye. I must thank A for the kind donation to our library.
Yeah, we'll be back, buddy.
You have books on torture here. We might need them.
Oh, like an entire section.
Give me your whole stock.
What's your schedule look like?
That's torture enough. You step one. You've solved it. Make me get all of the torture books down. That's step one.
And then we say, nah, put them
him
all
back.
Oh, diabolical.
Can you do reverse alphabetical?
Get out of my library, you monsters! You monsters!
I wonder they got the Dewey Decimal System in this world.
Who's Dewey? Why is he
Dewey.
decimal?
All right, we can move
All right, where are you guys going? Where are you guys
Monster High
going?
Street wants you to do up all your books. You know, like the morning dew.
I was thinking.
Can you make them? Can you make them misty?
I don't. We're not making the books misty. Where are you guys going?
You dampen the books.
Don't dampen my library books. I don't want them
Really-
moistened.
It's stuffy in here. It's so dry.
It's because of the
Can you
damn
make
books.
Can you dampen it in here?
This library. All right, we're heading back to the bar. Right?
Never been
Yep,
to the
back to the
vegetable
bar.
aisle.
You guys are making your way back to the bar,
Yeah.
making your way in. Again, it is calm down since the last time that you were in here. The bar patrons are not
Not saying much.
fist fighting. They are still rambunctious. They're still demanding their drinks. There is a lot of people in here. The bar is still incredibly crowded. While they have calmed down, they haven't dispersed.
What time is it at this point?
This would be like probably like 1 p.m.-ish.
Bar is packed at 1 p.m. This is a town of.
It's lunch rush. It's
This
lunch
is-
rush.
Oh, okay. It's like, good lord, they're partying at 1 p.m.
We should just give up on
hell?
this town.
And what if we just took a short rest and just partied here with them?
Maybe. I don't know.
That's why they want their drinks. They only have so much time to get something to drink before they have to go back to work.
Sounds like there's a critter walking around this bar.
Fellas, last time we were here, I don't think the bartenders gave us the proper attention based on how busy they are. Do we think that we should maybe try to clear it out a little bit first?
Yeah. What are you thinking?
I was just gonna fire my gun in the air again and tell everybody to get the hell out of here.
Is there an upstairs to this building?
No.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
In that case,
Are we blindly firing into the residence?
Pow, 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 pow.
so there's
Now
like
book it, you see.
a hostel upstairs or something. He's blindly firing into it.
Bow, 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 bow. Beat it, you lousies.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily like that plan, but it's not like I have a better plan.
I don't know why, but I'm hearing the words "kill them all."
That's pretty normal.
I heard
for
that
you.
too.
I'm here. They're saying unbutton your shirt in my head.
The
I don't
chattering's
know.
really wild right
They're
now.
getting strange.
I don't know about that.
One of you's got minor illusion, right?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. You could try that siren trick again.
Well, that didn't work at all last time.
Well, you could try to do it better. Idiot.
All right.
How about this time have it like a police, like a megaphone that said disperse, clear the building.
We're gonna need to disperse. This
Okay.
is the police.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'll give you some guidance.
While they do that, can I just look around the bar to see if we see a perpetrator fitting the description that we've gotten about him? A half elven man, mid to late 20s. weird brown robes. If he's in here, maybe in the bar, hiding amongst the bar goers.
Make a perception check.
Just under a table.
The box. 2.
Well,
Like that
hold on.
librarian said,
Add
it's
your
pretty
bonus.
inconspicuous.
Add my bonuses. That's a 3.
It's pretty
There we
inconspicuous.
go, baby.
So, I mean, you can't tell.
Man, the brown is so inconspicuous inside of a building like this. If only he was outside where I would know that, where it would be really strange for him to be in such clothing.
Alright, well, I'll cast Minor Illusion and go, attention, pay attention to the bar. Please disperse immediately.
Disperse. Go ahead and make an intimidation check with advantage.
Board Ghost, I love that.
See, 2 on the first roll.
With advantage.
Roll with advantage. See how I do. Alright, 13, intimidation. What's my plus? Plus 2, 15.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
This is the police. Disperse immediately. The 2 cops who were left over at the crime scene was like, yeah, get out of here, man. This is police business. Get out of here.
Still
This is the police. Disperse immediately. And immediately you see some of the bar people go, and slowly some of the bar people start to evacuate the mana potion and make their way out. To enough that the bartenders are no longer slinging drinks as fast as they possibly can and are given a second to breathe.
I thought we just left after doing this.
Every day we go to the bar, ruin their business, leave.
We'll drag him out eventually.
For the sake of it, since they are funneling through a door now, does that make my time of trying to catch somebody fitting the description any easier since they all have to, like, be more uniform?
I'll let you make a perception with advantage. You hear one of the people going, first that girl gets murdered while we're drinking, and now this. Wait, thanks a lot, guys.
That will be a 17.
17?
That's slightly
Looking
higher.
through, scanning. Each person as they make their way out of the door. You don't see anyone in that conspicuous brown robe at first making their way out. Until it gets to the final few people. And you do see a large brown cloaked individual with it kind of over, like doing the Assassin's Creed thing of making their way into the crowd of people and just kind of like pushing along with it out.
Tug on, like, the back of his robes like a little child.
Excuse me, sir.
You do that, the figure stops.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, sure.
Step over here with me.
Yeah, absolutely. Steps to the side.
I'll kind of look at you two, be like,
Drizzy man the door.
do you mind if I get your name first, sir?
Gerard?
Gerard?
Yep.
All right. Do you mind telling me what brings you into the bar today?
I mean, same as everybody else. Getting a drink on my lunch break.
Good. Where'd you come from? Where were you working?
I mean, these days, down at the iron mill.
Down at the iron mill.
Yep.
All right. Now, what can you tell me about ferrous metals?
They get real hot.
And on the counter side, what can you tell me about the Order of the Rainbow colors?
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet.
He said Roy. Are you Roy?
Lock him up. Lock him up.
Yeah, just confession.
Cuff him.
What?
Why did you kill Erica Pendleton?
Alright, back in character. Mr. Gerard, do you mind taking that cloak off for me?
I'd rather not.
Maybe just the hood, not the. you don't have,
Sure,
I'm not asking you to strip
do I have to
naked.
report you guys for trying to get me to strip naked here? I wouldn't appreciate that.
Buddy, the things that I've seen go through HR, that's not even making it through the door. You're gonna want to take that hood off now, Buster.
He goes, yeah, understood. immediately he tries to turn tail and book it. Just immediately he goes, yep, understood. Immediately he tries
I
to book
cast
it.
web at his feet immediately.
Okay, what save do I have to make?
Let me check. I don't remember. It's one of the last ones, I think. Oh, I'm wrong. Oh God, I'm wrong.
And if that
It's the first
if that
one.
whiffs, I have a spell as well.
Of course, you can all take an action here as this
It is
happens.
going to be a strength check against my spell DC, which is 16.
Okay. So I'm gonna have this be a box roll, and I can't do it because I'm over here, so I'll let somebody do this for me.
Wait. I'm sorry. It's a dex save.
That makes a difference.
It's a dex save, and then if he gets trapped, it's a strength to leave it.
Okay, so I'm gonna have somebody make this roll for me. 16, you said they need?
They need a 16, yeah.
So he gets a +2 to his dex save, which means on the dice, if it is a 14 or higher, he successfully saves from this. So can someone roll me a dice?
It's so strange to want to roll bad.
As a 12.
Yes.
So immediately you watch him, you say, sir, could you please take off the cloak? He goes, yep. Yeah, understood. Immediately books it, and with lightning reflexes, think about Bumblebee, what are you gonna go ahead and, what were you gonna try and do?
With the web happening, the plan was to kind of flutter up to his head and kind of try to wrestle the hood off while this altercation's occurring.
So you watch as you flutter up and you grab the hood, which is enough to tug at him and pull him back for him to trip into the web spell that Alchemist Prime just slings at the ground, Spider-Man style, hitting his feet to the ground, keeping it attached in place as you watch the hood come down, revealing that of one Roy Dottie, late 20s half-elven man.
Roy, can you explain to me why you missed your shift at the bar today?
You see one of the bartenders in the back go, Roy? What the hell, man? We've been here doing this shit for the past hours. You've been in here the whole fucking time? Why haven't you been helping out? You see Roy just kind of standing there, and he goes, I don't know what you're talking about.
And you do know there's an issue with fleeing from an officer of the law, correct? You do understand that I do have to read you your rights.
I'll plead the fifth. I'll plead the fifth. I'm like my attorney.
His rights, I do not know them.
Let me look up the Miranda rights.
Silence anything you can.
Say will be used against you in a court of law.
If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you.
Yeah, if anyone knew the law lingo, it's
Yeah.
It's the one who breaks it all the time.
Okay, you watch a lot of cop shows. You nailed that.
I do, yeah.
If you decide to answer questions now without an attorney present, you will still have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to an attorney. Do you understand these rights that I have just read to you? With these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me?
No.
And do you also understand
Well,
that
it's
half
a-
the police force is corrupt, so we can legally beat you?
Oh, we're gonna do it anyway.
Please don't.
Anyway, I read those.
You said please.
I read those rights once in a fantasy book about police work. They're not actually real.
You get none here.
It'd be cool if they were though.
Thrown straight away. Wait, I thought you said this is a fantasy world.
No, I read them in a book about a fantasy world. This is the real world.
No. Roy, it's all right. We'll wait to question you till your lawyer gets here.
Big brain.
Dribble?
Dribble?
Drizzle?
This is your corn-appointed lawyer.
Jeremy's own little robot companion, Drizzle, the little robotic gremlin in the noir detective suit with the little Da Vinci propeller, steps up, straightens his little detective noir robot tie.
Yeah, this is the state-appointed lawyer. His name is Drizzle. He makes a mean Moscow mule if you need one.
He will spill it on you, I promise.
He's a little clumsy, but that's okay. He's trying his best.
Anyway, to the
No.
question. Sir, when was the last time you spoke with Erica Pendleton?
He just crosses his fingers and stares at you.
You may present.
Oh, so we're getting this way.
You may answer. You may answer to the lawyer if you're not comfortable.
You can discuss things over with your
He looks to the lawyer and says, "Never heard of that name before in my life."
A frequent to the bar you work at.
Drizzle looks at him and says, you know, you have to tell the truth. Things always go better for you if you just tell the truth.
Never lie.
You're never supposed to lie. It's morally incorrect.
All right, Drizzle, make a persuasion check.
What are Drizzle's stats?
I think it's a -2 for
It's
charisma.
not gonna be good. Yeah, it is. Persuasion. That is a 13.
13. Okay. What's your guys' passive perceptions, by the way?
High. It's like 17.
Okay.
11.
11.
Okay, so you kind of watch as he leans into his new court-appointed lawyer, which is just Jeremy's artificer homunculus. He kind of leans in close, and he kind of lifts his hands up a little bit to speak to it, like candidly, really quietly. Jeremy, with your 17 passive perception, you kind of see as he does that, as he kind of lifts up and starts speaking to it, on his right hand, his fingertips are this kind of decayed black tip, very similar to the decaying that was found on the nape of Erica Pendleton's back. As he talks at the little Drizzle, he goes, I don't really think it's in my best interest to say anything to them right now, like, especially not until we're in, like, some sort of custody. I feel like legally, you know, it's not a good idea.
Drizzle first off replies, No. Trust me, these guys are way nicer than the people in the station. Your best shot is to answer things immediately. That's
Can you manage his court-appointed
it always
weapon?
helps your case to answer immediately. That way they know you have only the best intentions at heart. It's really good for the sentencing.
Okay, understood. He kind of looks at the three of you guys and goes, I'm gonna need like a second to talk in confidential with my lawyer here.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine and all.
You guys like take a step back, and he turns back to the robot.
Quick question.
No, we'll take a step away while he's still in the web.
You take a step away. He turns to the little robot, and he goes, "Okay, but like I get that. It helps with sentence. But like, what if I did it? Should like I keep." I don't think it's in my best interest to say it then.
No, it's still in your best interest.
But no, like, because I don't have my, like, somebody else's best interest is not at my heart, because if I killed them, then that's not a good thing. Like, I'll get arrested for that.
Well, no, it's not a good thing per se, but there's always the chance that the person you killed was supposed to die anyway.
Well, yeah, obviously they were supposed to die. That's the whole point. But, like, I don't think they'll see that.
Well, you know, the law, it's more gray than you think it is. Really.
Can I use his ribs as a squat rack?
You know, it's
Yes.
they're investigating they're investigating murder right now, but Erica was also a lead for the murder, so
Wait, they think it might be a suicide? They think it might be a suicide?
It could have been.
Well, I think we should play on that angle.
Well, no. Well,
Because that way I get off scot-free.
But no, you said that you did it, right?
Well, yeah, that's why we shouldn't play that angle.
No, but then it would be dishonest.
So, okay. So, hear me out. Being a little dishonest, life in prison. Being a little dishonest, life in prison.
You think you're getting life?
Dear God.
Mr. G-Biv, or was it Dottie?
It's Roy Dottie. I don't know where the G-Biv is coming from.
Oh, well, that's what the old lady said. You know, your neighbor? You helped her with the petunias. Which also is great for your character.
Oh!
It's great for your character.
Yeah.
It makes you look like a really good person, and I'm sure that you are. The problem with the life in prison versus the scot-free thing, it's more of like, you're under oath right now. And
Right.
you will be
Right,
for,
okay.
like, in the future of this case. And if
Okay.
you lie under oath, eternal damnation.
Okay. Oh, religious angle. Got it.
Well,
Hey, detectives!
Hold on.
Detectives, can I get a different attorney, please?
Well, no, because God works for the police force.
It's two options: attorney, and then I'll point to the sword.
The force. Interesting angle we're taking here.
I can't tell if we're the good guys or the bad guys.
This doesn't seem super legal.
Serial murderer.
Yeah.
Drizzle's charisma's not high. We've noted this already.
Yeah. I'm attempting to threaten him for information.
I'm shocked that he's talking to Drizzle at all.
You rolled high enough.
You rolled high enough.
Well,
Yeah, so no, I don't really give a shit. I just don't want to be arrested.
oh, okay.
That's it. That's all I care about. I don't care if I'm good.
You're already under arrest.
Well, yeah, but I don't want life in prison. Like, I can get arrested and then go home tonight once they determine it a suicide and not a murder.
Well,
At this point,
Or what?
Can I ask you a secondary
back, right?
You're supposed to be on my side, right? You're supposed to be on my side. I want a different attorney. I want a different attorney.
Okay, all right.
Look, buddy, I overheard a little bit. I think I might.
That's client-patient confidentiality.
You called us back over, so I just heard the last few sentences there that you.
Yeah, that was on the record. That's kind of your bad.
Yeah, you're mentioning
When I say
suicide.
shit.
Now, if you're worried about jail time, have you ever heard of assisted suicide? There could be a world.
I don't want that either.
There could be a world in which you killed her, but you were just assisting her in a suicide, and like, that's not much of a crime.
Okay.
That's like a fine.
It's
at
kind of.
most.
Make a deception check.
You're leading a helping hand to a friend, you know?
Deception. I have a +5 to deception. Actually, wait. Hold on.
I want to use my last guidance on this.
I'm using my trait.
I only get 3, I think.
I'm using my trait, Gambler. Once per short rest and face of the roll, I can choose to flip a coin. Heads is critical success, tails is critical failure.
Okay, so here at Board Gamers, when we do D&D one-shots, we allow a character creation on our Patreon for a random selection of boons, flaws, and traits to be bestowed on our characters that give additional stat boosts outside of normal D&D character creation. One of the ones Mark got for his character that kind of helped determine the type of character he is Gambler, which allows him, once per short or long rest, I believe, to flip a coin instead of rolling a dice, where a heads is a critical success and a tails is a critical failure. Mark is choosing to flip the coin to persuade Roy Dottie that he can get away scot-free if he claims it's an assisted suicide instead of a murder.
Also, if he flips the coin and gets the critical success, won't his beloved trigger also?
That's true. Mark is also a bonus thing, is beloved, which means Mark is beloved by all. So if he rolls a critical success, I get to read him a compliment from chat. So if it's a heads, this goes well, and I get to compliment you from chat.
Woo. So, all right, heads is success.
And
Heads
tails
is
is my
success.
turn.
The tails is failed.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna flip it. Heads is success.
I can't look.
Hold on. Put the camera on me. I'll flip it. Then I'll hold it over the green. Okay. Tails never fails. It's what I've been saying this whole time.
Oh.
Tails never fails.
But it's written on the card, baby.
Oh, man.
It's written on the card.
Of all the people that have this trait, you're the worst person that could ever.
Look.
I've never seen you win a dice roll. You never do this.
Here's the thing. I haven't won a coin flip yet.
The most unlucky person I've ever met.
I haven't won a coin flip yet, but here's the thing. I think a critical fail in this scenario isn't as bad as a critical fail in a more critical scenario.
True.
Sure.
He looks at you. He looks at you and he goes, "Hey, wait a second! You're trying to get me to confess. I didn't do anything. I should report you for that one. You're just straight up lying to me in order to try and get you to confess.
If you live long enough to report it.
Are you threatening to kill me?
Yes.
Yeah.
We got witnesses. We got witnesses." He points over to the bartenders who just kind of like,
Yes.
Can you guys step out a moment?
"Yeah, no problem. Yeah. All right. Have a good
I
day."
was gonna say, these bar people watched me earlier turn into a ghostly apparition.
Yeah. No peace. Have a good time. Later. Bye.
All right.
They leave. And Roy kind of looks at you. Thomas, make me an intimidation check.
I'd like to help with this.
How are you gonna help?
I'm just gonna put a gun to his head.
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
We tried to do this the easy way.
Natural 20.
Was that a 1 into a 20?
That was a 1 into a 20. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
So that's a 28 total.
So because of Jeremy assisting Thomas by making it even more threatening, that is a natural 20. So immediately you say that the gun, you don't even have to put it like to his head. You start pulling the powder gun out, and I mean, he goes, I did it, you got me, I did it. Hey, you got me, I did it, it was me. Oh, I caught Decayed finger-handed. Oh, you got me, hey.
Classic.
I did notice that earlier. What's going on there?
Yeah, what can I say? A little magic. Woo, you got me.
What's with the symbol though?
You got me. You say that, by the way, and you look as he does this and his palms are straight up, you see the symbol, the same symbol that he's on Erica, also carved into his palm. You got me.
Yeah, but what's with the symbol though?
How'd you get it?
I would like to speak. I would not. I would like to plead the fifth until I make it back.
You'd
to
like to speak to your lawyer again?
I think I've
Wait on
been
that.
very clear about my stance on information.
There
There really is no. You can't plead the fifth when you've just confessed for murder. What else is gonna happen?
I plead the fifth. Nothing. I confess. Like, hey, I completely own up to the crime. I confess. You may lock me up. I 100%. I'm.
Do you know what the punishment for killing is?
Death?
Yep. You might as well tell us. We could get you out of this if you cooperate.
I know the Grim Reaper. You can do that. I can get you in good.
I'm sorry. Let me break character real quick. What?
What backstory did you write?
What is your angle right now? What the
Oh, board goes. Okay. We're sitting here. It's like we've been on the force 40 years, and I'm just now learning.
It's like that one out-of-pocket colleague that just
just
drops the
lying
most
about the
insane
God thing.
lore randomly from time to time about themselves.
What the hell?
We'll never find. We'll never
Is that
find.
true?
Where do you think the magic comes from?
Are you a warlock? Oh shit.
He kind of like looks, Alchemist Prime.
Yeah, hey, what's up? Hey.
You kind of notice at this point, Roy is starting to get that kind of look like a caged animal.
Oh, that's never good. They
Like-
get scrappy.
He's backed in. He kind of like has his hands up. He looks at Thomas, who's very scary. And you just kind of like see like this cage animal face to immediately just kind of like a defeated acceptance come across him, as it's just kind of like this. You also have very high passive insight too, just kind of like this defeated acceptance of like annoyed, frustrated.
You're saying he looked at Thomas and was like, "Ah, fuck, this guy really does know the devil."
Yeah, like he's got that crazy look in his eye, and he's like, like backed into the corner. He's screwed. And you watch just kind of as he takes this, like, he just kind of looks and he's just very deep sigh of just. You watch as Roy Dottie's standing there, hands up, just crumples like a rag doll.
Is he dead?
Just absolutely
What
crumples
do you-
to the ground.
Can you elaborate on this? Is he like fell down because he's really sad, or he has just passed away?
It is like he's standing there at attention looking at you guys, and almost as if you pulled the cable, turned him off, low power, just all of his limbs go limp and just to the ground.
Quick, speak with Dedim. Speak with Dedim.
I
don't have any spell slots
It's gonna be some sort of
Cool.
weird puppet master thing.
Some movie like that once.
Oh shit, it is weapons.
And this is just weapons.
It's weapons again.
Does somebody want to put on gloves and check his pulse?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
Oh, my dice is over there. (17, 18).
18. Medicine check. Check his pulse. Roy Dottie is dead. There is no pulse.
Well, whoever did this to him took him out.
All right.
Now,
Now,
we did make a bunch of threats on his life in front of people. Now he's dead.
it doesn't matter. We're cops.
That's a good point.
We mentioned half the force is corrupt, and I'm really
It's just
leaning
what-
into that now.
It's just what cops do.
All right.
I was told we're allowed to do this now, right? That's pretty much what the commissioner not said. Is half the force is corrupt, and we just gotta let it go.
All right. Fair enough. Well,
Well-
that was our big lead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's clear that Roy is not the mastermind behind this movement because
If he-
he kind of just shit his pants in front of us and then died.
I'd say give me an hour and I could try to speak with Dead again, but
The symbols made
Yeah,
it
it's
not work
likely
last time.
he's likely going to be silenced.
Right.
So, at this point,
Can I?
with the deceased body of one Roy Dottie, and at least somewhat knowing that he was responsible in some way, shape, or form for Erica Pendleton's death, now would be, obviously, if there's anything else you guys want to do first, by all means, but now would be the time to report back to Commissioner Knott and let him know what you have discovered.
He's gonna be mad at us because Roy died.
No, he won't be mad. We're his best soldiers now that we locked up his previous
He
best
was
soldier.
so mad about that though.
Yeah, we might
Just compliment his mustache, will be fine.
need to sleep on it anyway.
You're right.
Might
How
have to be a
long
morning ordeal.
until you can talk to the dead again? Like how long can
Give me an hour.
can they be dead for a while?
Yeah,
Okay.
as long as there's a body to get back to.
It's clear that there's some sort of larger mastermind behind this. It seems like Roy was backed into a corner. I feel like he didn't want to kill her. It seems like he was probably coerced into this or being controlled in some way.
I too wouldn't want my entire hands to be rotting.
Nah,
Yeah.
seemed unideal, and he didn't seem like the type neither.
Should we take this body with us back to headquarters?
Oh yeah, certainly.
All right. Well, I guess we should start heading over. You can work on getting your little hours rest, whatever you need.
Let me talk to the bartending staff real quick as well. Fellas, unfortunately, due to unforeseen circumstances, you are now down a bartender. If you want, for the next day or two, I could rent out Drizzles to you at a small fee.
They looked down at the robot who spilt many drinks and started a barroom brawl in their establishment, and they said,
He's really good.
thank you for the offer, but it's good. We can call in another person.
All right, we didn't kill him, by the way.
I've made it very clear I was gonna do it with a sword.
For the record.
No sword marks.
Yeah, no.
I wasn't gonna question it until you said something.
No, well,
I kind of assumed that wasn't the case, but now that you're saying it, it's making me concerned as if maybe you did have something to do with it.
well, no, why would I?
Necromancy type stuff.
yeah. it
You
was
did say
kind of
that you
a-
guys were gonna kill him.
Well, yeah, but that was kind of a bluff.
That's just
I held a
talk.
gun to his head, and if you would like to look at his head, you can see that it is not blown schmoove off.
Yeah, and you did fire off a gun into our ceiling several times today.
No, I did that once. See, your memory's already shoddy. You would be dismissed in a courtroom, so I guess I don't really need to talk to you anyway. I'm leaving.
And with that, you guys walk out of the bar, making your way out back to Commissioner Knott's office of the Magical Occurrence Division. Bum bum. What's that? That NCI bum bum tone. Making your way into Commissioner Knott's office again. You guys have been through a lot today, starting off early in the morning, going through, being sent to a homicide at a magical creature trafficking bust, only to find out that one of the MOD's best detectives was responsible for the murder of the trafficker. and also responsible for dealing in magical creature trafficking. After reporting that back to Commissioner Knott and getting them arrested, Commissioner Knott needed somebody new to take on the role of this serial killer, one of the biggest serial killers in Maniton's City history that this other detective was on the trail of. So he took you guys instead and sent you off to go check it out. Reportedly, this serial killer has been murdering at least 3 people a day all throughout the city. It's been almost a week and they can't catch them. Heads nor
Actually, if you
tails.
consider it like that, we're doing pretty damn good because only 2 people died today.
Making your way to the Mana Potion bar, you found one Erica Pendleton, who was dead with the sigil of this serial killer on her body, decayed into her flesh. After getting into a barroom tussle because they were down one bartender, you decided the missing bartender, Roy Dottie, thank you. One Roy Dottie was missing. Deciding that was your only lead in the case, you went to his apartment, checked it out, found some discarded bandages, some disappearance not having been seen for a while. After checking with the Mana archives, finding out that he had been seen within the period of time he was missing, looking for one Erica Pendleton, you made it back to the bar, only to figure out he was there the entire time after having killed Erica himself in the bar, confronting him and trying to capture him. He collapsed, deceased, when being backed into a corner. Making your way back to Commissioner Knott. Commissioner Knott, sitting at his desk, let me put the shades back on, sitting at his desk inside of his, what seems to be like a normal police commissioner's office, with filing cases and documents all stacked about, but with more of a Willy Wonka, Dr. Seuss-esque flair, with his filing cabinets being so tall that they start to curve around and back under, pots of things smoking. Got a magical vibe to it as he's sitting there. Big handlebar mustache going down the side.
Sir, you shaved.
I was feeling a little frisky today. As he sees you guys reports, he
It was
goes,
nice, Mr. Nutt.
well, excuse me, what'd you call me?
Commissioner Nutt.
It's Commissioner Knott. Maggot Knott.
Whoa, wait.
not Maggot?
It's not Maggot?
It's not Maggot, it's
I
not.
figured it wouldn't be Maggot. That's not even close. Okay, I got confused. The fellows down in the lunchroom were saying Nut.
They say what now?
I
want names,
got
Private.
confused.
Roy Dottie.
Roy said it. Miss Erica did.
The one guy who taught us thieves' camp.
Old lady with the tulips.
All right, I'll leave the tulips. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, y'all check them out. I'll check them out.
Mr. Mailman.
Detectives,
Hi.
what do you have to report?
We're okay. We've got good news and we've got bad news.
Okay, give me the bad news
The
first.
death percentage is down 33% from average. We only 2 people died today.
I mean, it's still like 2 p.m. Like, there's a lot of daylight left and night left, which is when most murders happen, by the way.
Well, we figured they're not gonna be stepping out of line anytime
They're probably
soon.
too sleepy from all the killing they've done already.
They're probably calling
I
it
get winded after
It's
one.
it's a serial.
Huh?
Have you killed before, sir?
I'm a police officer.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Stupid question. Of course, my bad.
It's line of duty, you know. I'm brave. I'm like a soldier.
I have before, but that was a while ago. I'm reformed now. I'm
Well, yeah.
better now, so it doesn't count.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
No comment.
Anyway.
Regardless, I believe, I don't know, this is of my thinking, I don't know that these two agree. It appears that the murders are being done by some sort of higher figure controlling other people.
Some sort of puppet master.
Some sort of puppet master of sorts. Upon interviewing our last suspect, who was confirmed to have killed Erica Pendleton, upon pressing him for information, he collapsed like a rag doll and just kind of fell down on the floor dead suddenly. And I'm not sure about how things have gone in your travels, but that doesn't usually happen to people.
In charge.
Yeah.
I mean, there's been a couple cases where that has happened. That's not out of the ordinary, but I will admit it's a little odd.
Yeah. Yeah, it's strange, right? I thought that as well.
Who was this murderer that you watched crumple?
That would have been Roy
Dottie.
G-Biv Dottie, the bartender at the local spot.
All right.
He murdered Erica Pendleton, who was a scholar at the, what was that place called?
The Grand Archive?
Yeah, the Grand Archive. She studied illusion and summoning, and she died suddenly at the bar, likely in the same way that Mr. Roy did.
You can compare the wounds to the victims to the symbology on his hands as he marks them with a necrotic touch.
Yeah, it is of my assumption that whatever person is marked can probably spread the mark in some way, because Roy did admit to his lawyer that he did do the murder of Erica. So he was likely controlled, gave her the mark, and then they both died suddenly.
Well, it sounds to me like case shut. We got him.
What?
Yeah, we got him.
Huh?
We got him. You said Roy killed Erica.
Yeah, but then Roy died.
Perfect. A perfect ending. All knit together quite nicely.
So you're saying it was a suicide?
Exactly, Lieutenant. Now you're getting it.
God,
now you're getting it.
HR loves us.
The mayor is gonna be ecstatic when I report to him that the serial killer has been taken care of.
Well, wait a minute.
Well,
Because
this
he's
serial
gonna
killer's been
be
taken care of.
ecstatic for a minute.
And
And then tomorrow, 3 people are gonna die again in the same exact fashion, and he'll probably have figured out that the murder is not solved.
Allegedly, maybe there was only one of those guys left and he just died. It could be all good now.
a copycat killer tomorrow.
It's a copycat.
Now that's how we frame it. That's how we frame it.
We'll have a new suspect tomorrow that will have to do the exact same situation to.
Well, listen, the way that you handle the media is your business, all right? If that's what you want to do, then that's fine, but we're probably going to continue investigating the case if that's okay with you.
Well, that's fine. I do have another case for you all to check out today.
Well, hold on.
What do you mean,
We're
hold
still
on?
on the first case, are we not?
Well, yeah, this might be related. It's a murder in the city. Who knows?
All right, whatever. I guess
Can we
we're
take
not
a
doing
break
anything
first?
else. Yeah, can
Like
we
I said, we won't know until another murder victim comes through.
A late lunch?
Yeah, but we do have our police union mandated 1 hour break at the shortest.
All right,
So
well,
we gotta take that first.
I guess the Magic Moment Casino's gonna have to wait.
Well, that's probably where we're gonna spend the break, but it's not.
Oh, that's perfect then. That's perfect.
Oh wait, it's at the Magic Moment Casino.
It's at the casino. The next murder victim, they're dead in the casino.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Was it double or nothing?
No, I'm sorry. We gotta get down there.
Get down there
You know,
immediately.
the evidence could go bad by the time if we take a lunch.
Yeah.
Why don't you stay behind and take a nap?
I just need to take a breather for an hour. I can watch you guys gamble for an hour. That works.
Yeah.
Can you make sure it lasts an hour and not 5 minutes this time?
Me and Alchemist, we'll patrol the perimeter.
Yeah, I've got a feeling. There's something in my brain telling me that there's evidence at the slot machines.
There could be. There could be.
Yeah, but it only if you hit the jackpot. If you hit the jackpot, the evidence comes out the slot machines. It's a feeling, it's a hunch, and as a detective, you can never miss a hunch.
I mean, from
Yeah,
what,
that's a good detective work. Never ignore a hunch.
I mean, I also trust this man when it comes down to mechanical objects. Yeah, he knows it better than I do.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant,
You're absolutely right.
get down there immediately and check it out.
Hot
Go
streak,
check out the
let's get
victim,
down
report
there.
back once you've figured it out.
Lieutenant, get to casino immediately.
Get to the casino immediately, lieutenants. And report
So
back.
yes, so.
Best boss I've ever had.
Has anyone told you you look fantastic? You look fantastic, and your name sounds nothing like testicles.
What do you mean by that?
Best boss I've ever had. Let's go.
What do you mean by that? Get back here. What do you mean by that? As you guys make your way out, Thomas, I'll say for all intents and purposes, because I know it matters specifically to you lot, because you're a warlock.
Yeah.
Throughout the time traveling, speaking, and waiting on the commissioner, I could say it's enough time for you to get a short rest in.
I want my spells.
Recharge your shit. And if anybody, I don't think anybody's missing some HP, but if you needed to recover it from a short rest, now would
Drizzle
be the time.
was.
And the Drizzle can recover it.
What did I name him? Yeah, Drizzles. Plural.
Wizards don't cover spell slots for a short rest, do they?
They do.
really?
Arcane recovery. There's a specific ability. You don't recover all of them. You recover like a certain
I
amount.
only used one first level.
So you probably definitely get that back.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you can restore a number of spell slots, like up like. there's a-
While I describe things, can someone do me a favor and clear the board and hand me the tokens? Except for your own, obviously. Just one person needs to do it.
We're a team here at the Force.
That's fine. Then I will paint you a picture of what the Magic Moment Casino is gonna look like as you make your way to the beautiful golden opportunity of the Magic Moments Casino, a shining beacon of industry here in Maniton City, where many detectives, citizens alike, can make it big or lose it all at the Magic Moments Casino. You guys are coming in, and unlike the Mana Potion bar that the previous murder occurred in, this one, it seems like, is more under control. People have managed to get a lot of people out. There's still a couple stragglers who are stuck around the casino gambling, playing the slots, the roulette tables, the blackjacks, all that goodness. But for the most part, a large majority of them have been removed out. You make it into the pit, and you can see this time again a couple cops around the scene kind of cordon it off. Sitting at a roulette table, you see a man slumped over the roulette table, kind of arms draped over it, head to the side. You see in his back is just riddled with poker chips impaled into his back, almost like shurikens who have been flung into it. Cha-ching, cha-ching, you see these poker chips lying down the back, almost kind of like bumps on a stegosaurus or something like that. Kind of like shuriken style impaled in his back as he's slumped over this slot machine with a couple of the dealers, the blackjack dealers and stuff sitting at their tables, kind of watching over this whole thing transpire as the pit boss is standing with the cops kind of just watching and investigating this as you guys enter this gorgeous casino where there are banner ads for the different gambling things floating up. There's a bunch of advertisement banners for the different slot machines, for the different blackjack tables, Jerry's Jumbo Slime Slots, come and get them, like various advertisements like that. You see another advertisement that's like 4 headstones in the style of bits from A, it says on it as it floats by. Just various advertisements all floating throughout the casino, kind of like magically enchanted to float by and entice people. As you guys make your way in, what are you guys doing as you see the scene unfolding in front of you?
Real quick, Board Ghost, the tablet's plugged in but not charging, which isn't necessarily a problem, but my board is indicating that the camera might not have a charge either. It's running on battery.
Blockers would be off because of this.
Okay, alright, that's fine then. Sorry.
Alright. Well, Alchemist Prime will walk into the casino, see the crime scene going on, and hurriedly walk towards the crime scene, and then right past the crime scene, and then to a slot machine directly behind it, and begin gambling.
Hell yeah,
All right.
Prime.
You pull the lever, immediately you see this slot machine's got like these magical, it's like little cauldrons that are set down, and when you pull it, you watch as they bubble, and then little shapes pop out of the cauldrons, and you see 3 different shapes pop up, and you're
Damn.
Spin me again.
I will head over to the crime scene
Spin me again.
while they gamble.
Alright, let me show you how it's done. Let me show
All
you
right,
how
let
it's
him
done.
spin. Let him spin. Fine.
Cha-ching! He's got the equivalent of like 2 lined up. So it's like enough to get you like half of your winnings back.
Wow.
Yes!
Lucky pool. Watch a real man do it. Spin me again. I want to speak to a supervisor here.
You see one of the guys as Thickabell Bumblebee walks past you guys towards the crime scene. There's a couple other tables set up with dealers doing blackjack. And you hear one go, "Hey, why don't you kick the slots and come play a real game over here?"
Well, if you're pulling my leg.
If you're pulling my tail coats here, might as well.
You guys walk over there. Thickabell, you walk up to the crime scene there, and you see this guy just absolutely slumped over this kind of like fire genasi, which is kind of like an elemental type of guy. Kind of think like a humanoid if they were imbued with the spirit of fire, almost. Type looking person, splayed out over the roulette wheel with these poker chips just embedded in his back.
Okay, well, we can definitely determine the cause of death. Can I look at the body, considering what we dealt with yesterday, for a very
day.
similar symbol? It's the same day. Same day.
Same day, same shit.
It's like 3. It's like not even sundown.
Alright, I'm gonna check the body first things foremost. Gotta check the cause of death. I'm assuming it's the poker chip shurikens.
Go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
Oh, yeah, in the box.
In the box.
That's a 19.
19? Perfect. After looking through it and investigating, you see, obviously that yes, the poker chips are, in fact, the cause of death. They're embedded in, they have drawn blood. This is what killed this person. But, specifically, you also see, as you're investigating over this, the decayed mark, if you want to show it again, if it's sitting over there, of the serial killer that you have come to witness so many times so far, also on this body. The flesh being decayed in there as another banner floats by above you that says, "Evening, everyone! 100 bits from Noah!" floating by.
Damn, advertisements everywhere. I appreciate them.
I appreciate these ads so much.
If it wasn't for these, I wouldn't be able to gamble.
But yeah. Very clearly, poker chips are the cause of death. You see the symbol on the body as well.
Okay, first things first, I'm gonna like pluck out a poker chip. Can I like inspect it to see if like it's been tampered with, or did whoever threw it just have that much force? Kind of like, is it a special poker chip, or is it a standard poker chip that got hucked so good?
That good.
That good yuck.
What, do you want to make an investigation? You want to make Arcana? What are you checking?
They're both the same, so I'll make it Arcana for the sake of it.
Make an Arcana check.
Then we can cut back to the gamblers. 17.
17. So you see, as we've talked about several times in this campaign, but I'll bring it up again, the way magic in this world works is it's permeated by the chattering, which is the kind of veil that gives all of magic in this world its oomph, its spice, its power, and that is represented through random nonsense words that don't really make sense to our characters here, but obviously we all understand what they're in reference to. And you see some more of that nonsense word on this poker chip. You see, we're enabling his addiction. Hi, Noah. We're gambling. You see like a little assassin almost emoji type.
Femboys.
And femboys written all around it on the side.
Of course, it's always the femboys.
Of this poker chip, as you can clearly see that
They're the most
something
dangerous
magical,
gang in the city, those femboys.
something magical has caused this poker chip to react in the way that it has.
Okay, using detect magic, can I focus into any kind of like school of magic?
Make an Arcana check. because raw detect magic, you don't sense anything that's being actively working on these chips.
Gotcha. 19.
Holy
That's pretty damn good. Yeah, you're residually using your detect magic and your skills of kind of reading over these chattering marks on this poker chip. You get the sense that there was some sort of like conjuration, some sort of summoning enchantment animation type spell cast on these chips.
We can cut back to the gamblers.
As you're kind of looking over it, the guy's sitting there and he goes, "Welcome, boys, welcome." You see suspenders like me, nice suit on, ready as you guys are flicking through cards and stuff in his hands. As you guys approach up, and he goes, "Welcome, welcome. I see you guys already. Would you like to play a game?"
Absolutely.
What are we playing?
Let's see. We got quarter sack. We got blackjack. We got dice roll. What do you want? What are you feeling?
Dice roll.
Dice roll.
Seems pretty straightforward to me.
It is.
I've been known to like a game of dice here and there.
Yeah. We'll go for the dice roll.
You gonna go for the dice roll? That's pretty straightforward.
Say, while we're playing, what do you know? What do you know about what's going on over there? Out of the things in this bag. Who was it?
That guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you if you win.
Okay.
All right. So very simple. How this is gonna work? I'm gonna need to steal some dice myself for a second in order to make this work. Actually, no. I'll have you guys do it on my behalf. Who wants to wager first? I'll let each of you guys play each one of these games once, so we're not here all day.
Jeremy, you're gonna be better at this than me.
Yeah. Give me the dice.
All right. Mark, keep 3d6 for yourself. Jeremy, keep 3d6 for yourself.
Why do you think we have that many dice?
Because there's a big dice bag right next to
Give
me.
me the old
God,
dice
the
bag
commissioner knows
here.
everything.
And we're gonna play a game of dice roll. Now, the way this game is going to work is very, very simple. I'll explain it in a second, but here's the thing. With this one shot we are doing, obviously this is not a campaign, we are just playing this one shot for today. This is the only time you're ever going to play these characters. So gold doesn't really mean anything to you guys. We're not going to have a shop, there's going to be no shopping, there's no exchange of commerce. For all intents and purposes here at Board Gamers, every time we do one of these one shots, we're just kind of ignoring the gold mechanic because it doesn't make sense to keep track of that.
Gold means everything to me.
In character, I'm sure it means everything. Out of character, it's a little different. So, what we're gonna do is, instead of you guys betting gold, we're gonna bet something out of character. In character, you're betting money and gold. Out of character, we're gonna bet something else. So since you choose to play a game of dice roll, this is the stakes.
Goddamn Orchizo again.
No, I'm not gonna do that. This is the stakes. If you win the game of dice roll, for the rest of tonight, you can choose one roll, and above game mechanics, you can automatically make it be done with advantage. Meaning, if it's a roll and you technically have disadvantage with it, and you choose to use your one time, doesn't matter that you have disadvantage, it is just advantage now.
Sounds swell.
If you lose, I get to do that to you with disadvantage. So I can choose one of your rolls tonight gets disadvantage. Even if you have advantage normally, I can just choose for it to be disadvantage.
Well, that's okay. You wouldn't do that to me because you're my friend.
I would never do that to you. Not one time. So, with that being said, do you still want to play dice roll?
Yeah, of course I do. What, are you stupid?
All right. Jeremy, this is the way it's going to work. Mark is going to be my stand-in since I don't have a camera to show off my dice here, so we're going to use Mark. You each are going to have 3d6s. The way you play this game is simple. You're both going to roll your 3d6s and keep it hidden from the other person. All right? Since Mark is playing the house, he has no additional rules. But Jeremy, when you look at those 3d6s, you have to decide whether or not it is higher or lower than what Mark has. If you think it's higher, then you may up the ante and double down, meaning you would get 2 if you win, and I would get 2 if you lose. If you think it's lower, you just gotta show them and hope to God you're wrong. Does advantage plus disadvantage equal straight roll? I'm gonna answer this. It does, but this one instance it is above game. It's ignoring all game mechanics. There's one little featurette. So in the future, even if you have disadvantage and you choose to give disadvantage, it just overrules it. Makes sense? Rules make sense?
Perfect.
All right, so roll them, hide them from each other. Maybe you want to show chat, maybe you don't. It's up to you guys.
I was gonna say I can maybe use the board for it instead of the
Yeah,
dice.
because it's with so many dice.
So.
Or you know what? Jeremy, Mark, you keep yours hidden. Jeremy, you roll yours in the tray. Since Mark has no decision making to do whatsoever.
632.
So that is an
Very
11.
average, isn't it?
You want to double down?
Do you trust Mark's dice rolls?
No. No, I don't. 632. I think that's higher than Mark's.
You're gonna double down?
You're damn right I am.
All right, Jeremy, if you win, you get to do a bonus roll with advantage twice this campaign. If you lose, I get to make you do 2 with disadvantage. Mark, show him. What do you got?
Trim in the middle here. Okay, well, I'm gonna move. You
Board
stay
goes,
still.
stay still.
There we go. Jeremy, you are not gonna believe this, but in classic Mark fashion, I rolled 3 ones. It was impossible for you to lose. Good job. You doubled down, and it counted.
My God! I got the vapors. Oh my Lord!
This is Mark Luck Manifest, working to our advantage.
This is a Mark Luck Manifest.
I win that gamble every time.
So Jeremy, just
Never
remember,
in my life am I gonna lose that to Mark.
for the rest of the game, you got 2 rolls. You can just automatically make an advantage. Any 2 you want. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So in game, you land. It's revealed. The dealer goes, I bust. You win. Pays you out. He looks over at Mark. Goes, what about you? You want one?
You know,
I mean, you know.
Now that you know how the game's played.
you know, as far as D&D gambling goes, I think I'm like 7 or 8 straight wins.
I think you're more than
Just
that.
haven't lost ever.
Yeah, I mean,
How
a deck of
many
many
cards?
things.
What?
How many cards do you take from the deck of many things?
3.
Okay.
I had 3 of the best card in a row.
I got some more games
You
too
gotta
if you'd
break the
rather
cards
play
into
those
nothing.
instead.
Yeah, I had 1 that did nothing.
Well, I mean, you know, something's telling me dice rolling my game.
All right.
Maybe we should take a look at
But
blackjack.
you are due.
I am due. That's a good point. That's a good point.
I got blackjack. You want to play blackjack
Yeah,
instead?
let's play blackjack.
So we're gonna play blackjack instead.
Hayden's got a good point.
Strong point.
So,
You only get one of those.
oh shit, I lost this one. I lied. We're not gonna play blackjack. We're gonna play quarter sack. We're gonna play quarter sack. I lied. Pretend I don't have to play. I lost the cards. I'm all out of cards for blackjack.
It's a crazy location to not have any playing cards.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm all out of cards for blackjack.
Do you want to check the back? We're in a
Nah,
casino.
nah, it's fine. Yeah, we're all out of cards here at the casino. He like shoves some cards to the side. We're all out. We're all out. Oh, we're all out. That section of my notes got deleted.
Oh, you know,
Oopsies.
cards. I got a poker set right there. That.
No, there's no cards over there. There's no cards over there.
No good. No
Okay,
good.
all right, never mind.
There's no cards. I'm lying. Grab the cards. If
Okay,
there's
okay.
If there's actually cards over there, grab them.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of cards.
We'll do actual
I got 'em.
blackjack.
Sure. I mean, there's like probably 52 in here. I'm not counting.
It's fine.
This is my bag. Yeah.
This is the most.
Jeremy, you know how to deal for blackjack, right?
Yeah.
Can you do that for Mark in my stead?
Jumbo.
Oh, we can do jumbo playing cards.
Oh, that would be better.
How
And
about that?
by I know how to deal, I give him 2 cards and then I put 1 card. You know how to deal?
Let's see. No.
Shuffled.
We both get 1 card face up, and then we both get 1 card face down.
I know Ghost knows how to.
and then I choose if I want to hit or stay.
Originally, Blackjack. Listen, in my notes, Blackjack was a different dice-related game, not actual Blackjack.
I'm gonna try to like flip
Oh,
shuffle
okay.
these.
My bad.
It got deleted from my notes.
So we were just playing. Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right, so these are my cards. I'm hoping for something good here. All right, dealer, close your eyes. I'll show this to chat. Chat, do we think I hit or stay in this position? 21 means I bust. But I have to beat Jeremy's card. I think it'd be pretty stupid to hit, so I'm gonna stay on an 8.
All right.
It's unanimous.
Stay.
Big
Okay.
stay.
I mean, we gotta consider maybe the only chance of me winning is me taking a little risk.
Now, by the way, I didn't say what you're playing for.
Stay, for fuck's sake.
So, Blackjack, you play for a different prize. Each game, you play for a different prize. In this one, the ante's a little up on this one.
It's up.
It's up.
You wait till after I get an 8 on the flop.
I'll let you abandon too completely. I will let you abandon.
Okay, what are the stakes? What's the ante?
So, if you win, you gain a permanent level 3 spell slot.
Ooh, wow.
And if you lose a permanent level 3 spell slot.
So,
I'll let you straight up abandon it.
yeah, so overhearing the fact that Jeremy has to hit until he reaches 16, I'm obviously at 18 right now.
I didn't know that. It doesn't really matter what I know though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you know. Mark's gonna die anyway, right? Just take a risk for fun.
You're a cautious gambler, Mark.
Cautious gambler. So the only way I could lose if Jeremy hits exactly 16.
I would have to hit above an 18.
You'd have to hit 16, 17 because you would stop there. Or have to keep going.
Or he would.
Or
no,
he-
the moment he's
I'm more
above.
likely to bust than I am to hit like a 17.
So if he has a face card, I automatically lose no matter what. But if that's not,
I don't think anyone heard you say that.
he probably just wouldn't take a card if that's the case. You know what? The dealer's gonna bust. Of course, OJ's gonna bust. He's always busting.
Makes him feel
Makes
good.
me feel good.
It makes him feel good. All right, I'll stay in. Whatever. You know, hot streak ain't long for this world, and he's due. He's due.
All right.
God, you win. You win.
Yeah.
God damn it!
That's a 20. That's a 20. Oh no!
Show me what happened if I hit.
Yeah, what would happen?
That
still would've lost.
I still would have lost.
you
I
still
still
would've
would have
lost.
lost. To be fair.
But you can hit again.
Well, but it has to
Hit
be.
me,
It
hit
has
me again.
to. It has to be
an
an
ace.
ace.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
It'd be
all right.
crazy to hit on a 20. No, house wins.
House wins on tie.
Someone's on tie.
I don't know if I have ever won a gamble since we've done D&D on this channel.
Well, what about you, sir, over there? Would you like another shot? Would you like to play some blackjack? No? Anyone else? Blackjack? There's also quarter sack.
What's quarter sack?
Oh, quarter sack. Here's a gamble for quarter
I
sack.
get to gamble twice, or is it just Thomas now?
It's anyone. Anyone can play this. Anyone can play this. It's
I lost one.
It's simple. If you win, gain 1d8 max HP. If you lose 1d8 max HP.
Oh, Mark, you could kill yourself with this game.
Holy shit.
There's 1d8 max MP.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
Or win 1d8 max.
This is
HP.
big for you.
It is big for me. What? I'm back in. I'm due. I'm due.
All right. Hey, you can't lose twice, baby.
You can't lose twice. That's what they say.
Never happened to Mark.
All right.
You've already lost twice.
So the way you play quarter sack is very simple. You're gonna roll 4d8. If any of the numbers match, you win. If 2 or more of the numbers match, double your earnings. sorry, if you have 3 or more, not 2 or more, if 3 or more of the numbers match, double your earnings. Otherwise, you lose. However, if you roll the 4d8 and none of them are doubles, you can choose to double the bet and roll an additional d8.
This is in your favor.
Okay.
If you
So, you roll 4d8,
What's your health? 16?
15.
you roll 4d8, if they're all different
So
numbers,
if he fails,
you lose.
He halves his health most likely.
Well, if he fails and then doubles down, he could kill himself
Yes,
in one.
yes.
This could
That would be you having a heart attack at the dealer's
a
table.
heart attack at the casino when he's supposed to be investigating a case.
If you double down and lose, yeah, you could just straight up die.
Might be the funniest.
That does,
outcome.
that does require a 7 and an 8 on Mark dice roll.
Yeah, it has to be insanely unlucky. And what are the chances?
Now listen,
odds of that?
if one of your characters died, I have this set up
His
so that
name
you
is
could easily just
Hotstreak.
play a cop. You could play one of the lackey cops and join the investigation. So it's not like the end of the world. It's a one shot. You know, it's not
What
like it's a
if-
big campaign. So your characters have the opportunity to actually die in these
What if
sessions.
you let Mark keep playing, but he gets capped at 1 HP? He's just hard stuck, and if he gets hit at all, he insta dies.
I don't think that would be fun for Mark.
It's like made of paper.
I mean, that's already how I'm playing the character.
I guess if
so-
you're okay with that, sure.
Yeah.
But I think it just would be funnier if you straight died.
You can lose D8 down to a
issues.
minimum of 1.
I genuinely just think it'd be funnier if you straight died, but if you want to play like that, by all means.
I mean, it could be pretty funny if I died too.
Yeah.
It's a fitting end for Hot Streak.
Just having a heart attack at the table.
So let's be clear.
Notably, never had a hot streak.
I want 2 of these numbers to be the same.
So one last time, you're gonna roll 4d8. If none of those numbers match, you lose. If 2 of them match, you win. If 3 or more match, you double your earnings. If at the end of you rolling it, none of them match, you can choose to double your bet to roll 1 more d8 in hopes of getting a match.
Oh, okay. So I do need an extra D8 ready. Copy. All right, I'm going for it. No pain, no gain. Let's see. That's not a single one matching. That is a different number on every dice.
Do you want to double?
I
So-
think I'm.
Mark, none of the match, which means you would lose. You have the chance to double your bet to roll 1 more d8, or you can just take the forfeit now.
I mean, imagine how much stronger I'll be.
Just incredible. Remarkable that this happened.
I want to know.
Makes
I
no
want it to be
sense.
known that when you die, it's going to be the most fitting death any character you've ever had has had.
I mean, I'm due. He's due. I'm going for it.
Yeah, let's
This many
go,
times in a
Mark!
row, It's just statistically not possible.
Using Thomas's fancy dice, so it's gonna be blessed, okay? Thomas's blessed fancy.
You're cursing
dice.
Thomas's die for the rest of this campaign,
I
which is
need a
crazy.
3, a 4, a 5, or an 8. That's simple. Let's see it. Oh my god.
It was a 50-50 mark. That was a coin flip you just did.
Corey, did you expect this to be a fatal encounter?
I put this in count. I gave the max HP one to the game that had the most odds in the player's favor specifically for you and your fucking 15 HP wizard.
So keep in mind, here's the thing. You now roll 2d8 and you lose that much health. If you
Okay.
roll 7 and 8 or higher, you will die.
Yeah, let me be very clear. If Mark rolls, he has to roll 2 d8s. If on either of the d8s is an 8 and a 7 or 2 8s, Mark dies.
I have a heart attack in the casino outside of combat and die.
All right, Mark, let's see it. Let's see it.
700 years.
9.
He loses 9 health,
I lose 9 health.
which puts
You're
you
down
to
to
6.
6 health.
I'm down to 6 max health.
Someone with 1d6 damage could kill
So now, Mark,
As a level 5 wizard, Mark's HP is 6.
He could do it again, right? You're gonna.
No, that was already me doubling it down.
Amazing.
No, I'm saying you
it's
play
just
again.
amazing.
You play
He
again.
can do it again. He can do it again.
I'm due.
So doing.
You know they say 99% of gamblers quit right before their big break.
So listen, I said everybody can only play once, but
Oh, okay.
you don't seem interested in playing at all, Thomas.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I give mine to Mark?
Well, I've already played twice.
Okay.
That was.
I meant
that was
each
it.
game. Each game.
Oh,
What's your AC?
And also, Mark, here's the thing.
crazy high.
too.
Here's the thing. If like Jeremy were to do it, he could kind of cheese it. You might just straight up die if you lose again. So like there is actual risk in letting you do this beyond like, oh, you might lose a couple max HP. He might actually just die. So I will let you do it one more time if you would like.
You're asking me to kill myself?
No, I'm saying if you would like to kill yourself.
I'm giving away all my plays to whoever wants them.
Can Mark do it and then I roll for him?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's fair.
No.
Look,
Absolutely
I
not.
was willing to take the gamble. I'm not just gonna jump off a building, though. So
That's fine. That's fine, Mark. Do whatever you want.
Increase your health back to normal.
He's asking you to save yourself, Mark.
Oh, of course. No, I'm not doing that.
He's a cautious gambler. What can we say?
I'm a cautious gambler, not a reckless gambler. I have the trait cautious. I may have lost half my lifespan and my max potential as a wizard, but I know when to call it quits.
Can I play dice again?
He slowly pulls it back. Jeremy, would you like to play dice again?
Wait, what if I got 4 advantages?
By all means, I'll let you have one more. So again, we're gonna play the dice game one more time. This is, you're gonna roll 3d6s. You're trying to hope that you have higher than the dealer, which will be represented by Mark in this case. If you think you have more, you can double down your bet.
Could be tricky because Mark is due. But
It's true, Mark is too. So, Mark, you roll, keep it covered because you're the dealer. Jeremy, roll in the tray for me.
I missed one.
All right, Jeremy.
I think it might be higher.
Are you sure? I'll let you know I didn't roll all ones this time.
Mark's gonna reveal it all 6s.
I'm sure.
Okay, Vargas, can you zoom in any further? There we go.
This is gonna be amazing.
Oh!
1 point above average.
All right, 4 advantages for the rest of the. So because Jeremy has won that bet twice, 4 times for the rest of tonight's session, Jeremy can make 4 rolls with advantage, no matter what, guaranteed, straight up, above board.
It's like I steal his luck.
It's true. You siphon it off.
This has happened every time we've ever gambled.
Literally every time.
Hey, Mark, you wanna go to
Like,
Vegas?
go to the casino, like for real.
Man,
It would be really fun for me.
due for a hot streak.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys are gambling away, Thickabell Bumblebee, the only one doing actual detective work right now, looking at the deceased body of
Can you
the
imagine if I was
victim.
working, turn around and see my companion and compatriot dead on the ground?
Unrelated to anything, just a heart attack. For losing big at the casino.
Oh my god. So looking around, you guys are gambling. The casino owner flaring out the cards and whatnot that he's been playing. And he kind of looks around at you guys playing after taking a bunch of Mark's money in the game. Just taking a bunch of it and putting it to the side. He goes, yeah, you wanna know about that victim? That guy with the poker chips over there?
Yes, well, obviously there's been a whole situation going on. The poker chips were obviously animated and or hurled in some way.
Oh yeah. I saw the whole thing.
Did you see the source in which the magic occurred? And or what other patrons were around at the time?
Yeah, it was a pretty big casino, as it is normally on any given day. It was pretty busy going around. We saw there was a man, and he went and he grabbed a bunch of the chips, threw them in the air, they came to life. They started flying and belted this poor side Daryl right in the back.
So you did witness the man cast this magic.
I mean, I witnessed him throw up a bunch of poker chips that were inanimate 1 minute, and then the next minute they were flying on their own. So I assume he did that.
Okay.
I didn't hear any noises or chattering to go along with it, though. They just kind of started floating on their own.
So for my clarification, did the victim throw the coins himself and they kind of came back at him, or did somebody else toss them?
No, he's talking about he saw some
Okay.
other guy throw them in the air.
Oh, so they were thrown.
They were, like, thrown into the air and then
And then
animated.
targeted, yeah.
And then...
So, do you still have the person who threw the chips here?
Oh, no, he booked it a long time ago. He's gone.
You have security here, right?
Security?
Yeah.
We're a casino.
Yeah, you would assume
Yeah,
to
so you
have
have to have
security.
a lot of security.
Oh, yeah. No, the guy paid security really nicely.
Oh.
I hate this damn city.
Do you have? I hate corruption. Do you have any kind of record as to what the man looked like?
Oh, yeah. He was, well, we don't know what his face looked like. We just know he was wearing a red and black robe.
We're gonna go back to Roy's house.
It was Roy.
Roy again.
Case closed.
That little devil.
He's already dead.
Oh, okay, well, you solved it. Good job, detectives.
All right.
Wait, when did this murder occur?
Oh, what time is it now? It's kind of like 3,
It's like
4
2,
p.m.
3, 5.
No, it's like 3, 4 p.m. at this point. You spent a lot of time gambling. I'd say probably around 1:30, 2 o'clock-ish.
Nah, Roy was dead. Roy had died already.
Yeah.
It wasn't Roy.
Or undead Roy.
Zombie Roy.
Hopefully the morgue still is holding on to his body.
Unless he paid off the security at the morgue as well.
A corpse climbing up, paying off the mortician, and booking it.
Stranger things have happened. So a man in a red and black robe. Alright, and have you inspected his body for the symbol?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, you did. And you
Yes,
did
it's
see
got
it.
the
It is
symbol.
definitely there.
You've seen the symbol, if you want to show it off again as I talk about it, the symbol that all of the serial killers' murder victims have decayed into their flesh. This weird symbol that has, it's like the calling card that's marked every single one of the victims.
Have we considered, we should have really asked.
Cat killer within the same day.
I'm saying.
Tragic.
We should maybe ask the librarian fella, Mr. Giddy, if he knows anything about this symbol, if there's any research we could do on the symbol.
That's
Probably
right.
should have done that in the first place. Oopsie daisy.
Or the red cloaks, even the red and black cloaks. See if there's any history of that.
So this guy allegedly booked it out the casino. It like hardly feels necessary, but I'm gonna cast Identify on the chips.
Okay.
Pretty please.
Yeah, no, you cast Identify. They seem like normal poker. You pretty much get the same information that Thickabill Bumblebee discovered early on. They're just normal poker chips that seem like they have been animated via. I'll give you a little bit more spell. Give me an Arcana check as you do this investigation.
All right. Whoa. Arcana, that is a 24.
So between that, the Identify spell, the Detect Magic spell, and Thickabill's investigation earlier, you come to terms that this seems to be some form of the animate object spell that was imbued upon these poker chips that came to life and assaulted this person until they were deceased.
Do we have record of who this man who died is? Trying to figure out why. I'm trying to connect why the two people were killed.
So they refer to him as Daryl.
Daryl.
Daryl was his name.
Guy.
And that's all you really got other than that. That's the only piece of information you gathered from the
You don't have
the
a
dealers.
last name?
Well, I mean, you haven't asked for it. The only information you got offhand was them
Right.
saying Daryl.
I mean, we can rummage through his pockets, I guess.
I was gonna do that anyway. Reel it down.
Can I see his wallet?
Yeah, you open it up, flick it out, look it over.
What's his name?
You kind of look at it. It's Daryl Hyman. You see his like little. I mean, this is like fantasy world, so it's not like a photo ID. Instead of it's like a little like name, title, kind of rolled up in there. But you also see he has a little library card.
Reading.
I am shocked by this connection.
Evil.
All right.
No, they're the victims, Mark. They're the victims.
Oh.
So all the victims read. So if there's any lesson to learn, stop reading, everybody.
Don't read no more. Don't go to the library.
That's the
library
big
is
key.
Go to Plan Our Fitness and stop reading.
Official message.
I have an idea. What if we go to the library and then I hold a gun to Mr. Giddy's head? Because that worked last time.
We'll make another victim.
Yeah. I said at the beginning we hadn't done enough torture, and it just works.
I'm a character built to intimidate.
I don't know
About
that we
it.
have any other leads in the library.
Can sit around pretending to read and see who shows up to kill us.
We could at least see
Like,
if
I sure
anybody
do
in
love books.
suspicious cloaks walk in.
We can become people in the library that they try to kill, and that's like a stakeout. That's not a bad idea. And then when they come to murder us, we do it in back.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought that was a good idea.
Now hold on, I've got another idea. A stupid one, which it makes it a good one. You hung on to the red and black robe from Mr. Roy G. Biv. What if I cast disguise self to make myself look like some other person's self, and then I don the red and black robe and I inquire about the whatever.
Couldn't you just use disguise self to make yourself wear the robe? And then we
Oh, the real robe's gonna be more.
We have the real robe, so I don't
put on the
mind.
real robe, disguise self.
Yeah.
You got two of you.
Oh, we could have two of you.
Oh.
I suppose you're right.
And I can be hidden, I guess.
Yeah.
Who would be inquiring?
'Cause I certainly can't wear
Well,
these
that's the
robes.
thing that I need to figure out. Maybe we find the red robe man that did this crime, and then we inquire with him.
That's a good idea. How do we do that?
I think we start at the library. It's our only lead.
That's fair. I mean, we were asking this blackjack dealer who robbed me if he knew anything about Daryl.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of who's been talking back and forth with you guys while Thickabell's been investigating this. You know, you ask him more up front, and he says, Daryl, I knew he worked at the Grand Archive. He's a scholar there, does a lot of research and a lot of studying up there. There's nothing crazy, he just is a wizard, does a little scholarly stuff. That's about it, nothing crazy.
They're what? They're hunting down who?
It's a good thing I'm not a wizard. Do you know any wizards?
A few.
We should tell them to stay home right now.
Especially if they have,
Drenched in sweat.
especially if they only have 6 health.
I'm due, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about him, because he's due.
Alright, well, I guess let's head to the library and see if we find anything about wizards in the meantime.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys leaving the Magic Moment Casino, the slot machine in the back, the jingle of all of Mark's losings on the dealer's table as he sweeps it underneath. You guys make your way back onto the rainy streets of Maniton City. It's a dark, stormy night as Maniton City's got the rain drizzling down. Overcast ahead as now you're walking through the city streets back to the Grand Archive. Not a ounce of reprieve from the weather coming your way. Making it through back to the Grand Archives, it is exactly how you left it earlier on in the day. The hustle and bustles of wizards coming in, using their books to shield themselves from rain. moving in and out. As you guys enter ka-ching, through the front door of the library inside, you see Dimitri Giddy sitting at the front again, still watching people. Yes. Oh, hello, officers. Welcome back.
Hey, sir.
Hello,
Yeah.
Mr. Giddy.
Hello.
I wanted to ask if you'd know anything about this symbol here.
Kind of looks at it. No, I can't say I've ever seen that before. I can't say I've ever seen it before.
Well, do you have any experts in magical runes or symbols?
Oh, yes, there's plenty of those type of people here. This is a scholarly place of research and knowledge and learning. I'm sure you can find somebody who would know something about that.
I see.
Do I believe this lion snake when he tells me he doesn't recognize the symbol?
Make an insight check.
I don't trust these book peddlers.
Can I also give him a glance to see if I see any kind of necrosis on him?
You make a perception check.
16.
16. He seems perfectly honest.
That's a 6.
He seems pretty confused by the symbol. Doesn't there's no immediate, when you first pull it out, even before you say anything, there's a sign of recognition in his eyes, and he seems pretty truthful when he speaks. You giving him a quick one-over, don't see any sorts of necrotic decay on him that kind of matches the same way that the victims of the serial killer have had this symbol decomposed into their body.
Commissioner, I'd like to check the room to see if anyone is in the red and black robe.
Make a perception check.
Ooh. 10.
10? Seems pretty empty. Seems like for red and black robes, the room's pretty full, but nobody has anything that pops that much. A lot of blues, a lot of browns, a lot of grays, not a lot of red and black.
Well, I suppose we need to speak to one of your experts then,
Yes.
Mr. Giddy.
Well, I can go ahead and call somebody over. For runes, you want an expert in runes, you said?
Runes, magic symbols, sigils, perhaps.
All right.
Any sort of symbology.
1 second. Who should I call? Betty! Betty, real quick, could you come here? Betty! And you watch him, again, speaking to, this little stone. Betty! As it kind of, echoes throughout the Grand Archive. A minute or two later, this kind of, halfling woman in this, little sundress kind of style, robe-esque sundress combination with kind of this yellow sunflower pattern over it, kind of a brunette hair comes down. And she goes, yes, how can I help? And he goes, these gentlemen were looking for a rune expert, somebody who knows a lot about them. If you would not mind answering their question, these fine detectives, and help them with their investigation. She goes, oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no problem. What are you guys looking for?
Man, what's this?
She looks it over. Yeah. She looks it over. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen something like that before.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, that's pretty unique to anything I've dealt with. It's no magical symbol that I'm used to seeing, casted at least. Where'd you find it?
Oh, it's on a bunch of dead bodies. What if I did this?
No.
One more time.
No. I've seen that one in a lot of places.
Oh, wait, I thought it would shine through the paper. Well, try this again.
I really can't say I've seen it before.
Is there anything similar that you've ever seen?
Similar? No. I'll tell you what, detectives, I want to be some kind of help for you. I really don't recognize it off the top of my head. If you want to leave me a copy with it, I can do some research overnight, see if I can find anything.
Yeah, that would be acceptable.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
Sign some sort of NDA.
Oh, of course, no problem. I'd be more than happy to.
Does she seem like she's on the level for it?
No, I'll make an insight check. You got pretty high passive, but if you want to do a more direct one.
Oh. I don't know. she's a nice lady.
She's
I
pretty
trust her
honest.
with my life.
She seems pretty honest. She seems pretty
Her name's
cheery.
Betty. There's never been a bad woman named Betty.
Well, Betty Crocker.
What? She made those cool pans.
Exactly.
I mean,
You
she-
could put the filling inside of them. They were on the television.
And if God wanted us to put the filling in a cake, he wouldn't have sent us Betty Crocker.
She harassed Timmy over those fairy godparents. So
That's Vicky.
What the hell is he
no,
talking
that's
about?
Daniel Crocker.
Oh,
I saw her.
Mr. Crocker.
It's just not
Crocker.
worth it.
well, she
Wow.
she
Really
married
extrapolated
Mr.
that one. That's
Crocker,
crazy.
Which is crazy.
Anyway, yeah, she's pretty. She seems pretty on the level.
Have you seen anyone here that frequents in a robes of like red and black variety?
Ooh. Red and black variety robes.
It would look like this. Show of the robes. Imagine there's a robe in my hand.
We all have it. It's weird you don't.
I mean, I've seen people in red and black robes before, but none that strike me as identical as that one. Like, I haven't seen a big gathering of them or anything. I've seen people wearing red and black
It wouldn't
robes.
be a gathering. It would probably just be one at a time.
I mean, yeah, I've seen people wearing red and black robes. I've never seen those exact ones. At least I don't recall for a fact if I have. It's not like red and black robes are unnecessarily uncommon.
Right. Just trying to pin down locations. You know how it is.
I get it, officers. If you want to come back tomorrow, I can promise I can have something for you by then.
I guess it's the best we got right now.
If it makes you feel any better, detectives, I can at least say whatever that is not common. It is something that is not known to the average person. If it's out there somewhere, it's definitely a very underground symbol that people don't really want to be seen. Because if it's used as something as symbolic as that, it's not something that I would... It's got to have meaning, but if I don't know what it is, it's probably not a meaning people want others to know about.
Do you know a compatriot here? Good.
Sorry.
A compatriot here that might specify in the specifics of the chattering, that being ones of, how to quiet it.
Quiet it? I mean, not really. The chattering is what all magic is made up of. There's no one who specializes in the chattering because the chattering is just magic. Like,
Right,
that's just everybody.
I'm specifying in the kind of the anti-chattering, if you will. Is anyone who deals with subduing it to some degree.
Magic suppression of sorts.
No, I mean, they wouldn't study here, to be quite frank. This is a pretty pro-magic area, so if somebody didn't like it, they wouldn't want to study it here, at least. Which, if you think that has something to do with the symbols, detective, that might be why we don't know about it, is because I think that kind of movement would want to stay pretty underground.
I agree.
So you should check in the basement.
So it sounds like there's a hidden chamber in this building.
Okay, well, maybe not literally.
How low is this
Metaphorically.
building, ma'am? Oh, metaphors. Yeah, let's go over our heads.
Now, Miss Crocker, was it?
No.
What's your last name?
Betty Stone Smith.
Mrs. Stone Smith. I'm sorry, this is just how he talks. Mrs. Stone Smith, would you be willing to put in a call at the police station if you see any individuals that are wearing red and black robes in the establishment?
Oh, absolutely. Like, officers, I will I'll keep my eye out. I'll let you guys know if I hear anything, and I will take a look at that. Thank you for pointing me in the direction. I might have a good idea where to start my looking for tonight.
Well, thank you for all your assistance.
Of course. No, absolutely.
Now, should we ask the police chief if there's any indication that the 21 other dead people that happened before we got on this case were all also wizards who went to this library?
Probably be good to
I was
check
trying to
into.
figure that out a while ago.
I'm also thinking about just staking out the library.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of don't want to just leave it in the arms of a civilian. I thought about leaving Drizzle here, but
I was gonna say
he's Drizzle, so.
I don't want to split up, but if we do want to do a stakeout, we could utilize red to have good perception, eyes in the sky, and get a real good overhead of the
Certainly better
library.
look than us diving in, but we should probably do a bit of both. Check the main end, like stake up by the main entrances. I do agree we should probably go back to the commission and check on the other 21 deaths.
Yeah.
All right, we can do
Well,
that.
why don't
first.
we have Red and Drizzle work on a stakeout situation? I can maybe give him a sending stone if the commissioner gives us the funding for one.
I can't communicate with Red over 100 feet.
And then,
I said before, I'm not really good on the reading bit of it, so
yeah,
if you two want to go check out that whole paperwork side of things,
You just do the stakeout on your own.
I mean, come back to
alright.
get me once you're done.
yeah,
Jesus.
we'll do the paperwork. You
Yeah,
can do the
alright.
stakeout. We'll talk to the chief while we're there.
I don't expect you guys to be gone for like 12 hours or anything like that. We gotta do, this is an overnight.
It's an overnight, and the overnight is the fastest we'll have any information from the librarian lady as well. So hopefully that helps in some regard.
Time to look like a child.
Walking around comical, like obviously,
Tinkerbell dons her spinny top hat,
obviously doing a perimeter. Like,
buff as shit child walking in patrols around the library.
So you do your perimeter walk around the library. You're gonna take charge. You're gonna watch for a second. You two are going to make your way back to the commissioner to speak to him for a minute. We'll do that really quick. As you guys get back to the commissioner again, once we're back to the commissioner, you have him in his normal office, minus the Willy Wonka, Dr. Seuss-esque filing cabinets and bubbles and potions and scrolls he has throughout all of it. Commissioner Knott standing there seeing you guys approach. Detectives. Welcome back in. Did you find anything for me out there? I noticed you're missing one of the lieutenant there.
He died.
gambled him off.
Gambled him off.
He was one of the best of us.
Gotcha.
What?
Oh, he's alive.
You wanna lie to me like that, boy? I should have you reprimanded for that line to
Come
superior
on, no,
officer.
it's all
It's
right.
the classic dead cop prank.
It's the classic. They fall for the dead cop trick every
I haven't
time.
got hit by the classic dead cop prank since I became a commissioner. I should have
How's that
expected
feel,
it.
buddy?
That's risky business.
We've been
That's
talking
risky
about it all
business.
time, all the ride here. Oh, you nailed that. You nailed that, buddy.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to tell you guys, Deputy Frank's funeral service is at 6 p.m. tomorrow.
I might be sleeping through that. Okay.
It depends. We gotta see where we're at with the case, you know.
All right, that's fine. Figured I'd let you know.
Anywho,
So did you leave Drizzles and Red with me?
yeah.
Okay. That's just seems best.
We got Lieutenant Thickums at the library. They're doing a stakeout there. So far, what we've connected right to in the past couple hours is that everyone who has been murdered has been connected to the library in some way. All of them have been wizards in some regard thus far. Yep.
And basically, we'd like to go through some of the paperwork and see if there's been any leads to indicate that the 21 or so other people who've been murdered were also all wizards who frequented that library.
I can get you the case files of the previously deceased, which reminds me as well. You might want to call. I could send someone to get Tinkerbell back. I got another case. I got the last case for today for you guys to investigate.
Oh,
Down dockside.
So they hit their quota of 4 murders a day. They had an update today.
It's not a quota. I said like 2 to 4, like an average. I didn't say an exact amount. You guys made the exact amount.
Man,
I don't know. I thought you said 2 to 3, and now it's 4.
it was 2 to 4. It was 2 to 4.
It's 2 to 4.
Yeah.
Well,
It was an average. It's not an exact science. Sometimes it's 1. Sometimes it's 6.
Not to mention, we haven't even solved
2
the
to
last
4
one. We
ish.
walked into
Oh,
the
so
gambling
then-
hall,
so
gambled,
we-
went,
so
oh, he's
4
died, and left.
4 is not the record, is what you're saying.
Do we think?
I don't think so. I don't know. The other detective was the one on the case.
As long as we're not doing the worst. As long as we're still doing better than Sally or whatever her name was.
We're paid on like reverse commission here. Like the more murders we let happen,
The less money
the
we
less
get.
we get paid.
Well, no, I mean, the more murders that happen, the more information you have for your case.
Oh, so
Oh.
we're actually incentivized for them to kill more people. In a way.
Well, no, because you want to stop them from killing people.
What if
It's
we-
golf rules. You
what
want the
if we
lowest
just
score
take
possible.
a week off, and then when we get back, we do all the murder investigation at once, because there'll be a much bigger amount of evidence.
No, it's golf rules. You want a low score. You want a low
You do
score.
want a low score. All right.
It's called rules, God. For God's sake, I know you've been around a long time.
So
I
would
know
you
you've
say
been
that
around.
we're on par for today, or is this a birdie or a bogey?
It's
I'm
What?
here for an eagle.
I'm gonna ask you this, and then recruit. I'm gonna need you to be honest with you. What answer do I give to you that's gonna make you more interested in going to solve this case?
on par.
I prefer birdie.
Well, I'll do birdie.
I want to feel like we're doing better than the
Then
other girl.
you got a birdie right now. This is a birdie.
Holy shit, we're the best detectives there ever was.
4 corpses to our names.
You
It's
know what?
birdie.
I'm gonna take the rest of the day off. We're doing a good job.
We can afford it, because that'll just leave us on par.
Yeah, exactly. We can rest. Get ourselves a fresh start, and start again
A
tomorrow.
little shut-eye to
Good night.
freshen the mind.
All right.
All right. Well, hold on. Now we can't just gather up Lieutenant Thickabell, because the work she's doing down at the library is important, and by she I mean he.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, let's think about being a woman this whole time. Is that another revelation?
No, it just says it's her name. His name is Thickabell, which is confusing.
That's a
fair.
feminine name to you.
It's pretty androgynous if I do
It's a
say
little
so.
androgynous.
You can go either way.
Bell gets me. The spirits.
Lieutenant Bumblebee.
The spirits. They're back. They're back. They say good night, Freya.
Oh, good night. How
good night.
Freya.
Oh, good night.
The murderer might be named Freya. We gotta keep that in mind.
Oh, that's entirely possible.
We gotta keep that in mind.
For some reason, fellas, the name Freya, we gotta pin it to the corkboard.
Yeah. Put that up there.
Hey, right
Put
there.
a bunch of question marks next to it.
Question mark point. I'm getting it from the chattering.
It's coming from the grapevine.
The great
The
beyond.
magical grapevine.
Well, I'll tell you what. Go round up Thickabell. Go check out this other murder investigation, and then afterwards, if you want to go stake out the library, I'll hook you up with the sanding stone and the resources to do so.
Oh, hell yeah. Anyway, by the way, Commissioner, have you ever seen this symbol before?
Yeah, it was on the body of at least 21 other victims.
I believe him.
He's got a point.
I'm starting to think he did it.
He's the only one who's recognized
Yeah,
it.
he's the only one thus far who's known where it's from.
He's the one who drew it for us.
That is my own handwriting right there.
I forgot about that.
It's signed by him.
You see a little signature and a little kissy mark next to it, Commissioner Knott.
All ties are leading back to Commissioner Knott.
I pray to the chattering that Commissioner Knott's the actual culprit.
I pray that Corey has a big twist planned for us that is Commissioner Knott, and we've ruined it all by guessing it immediately.
Listen, it was a cop last
Purely
time.
so Corey could kill off this character.
Commissioner Nutt, so that we wouldn't keep calling him Mr. Nutt.
I'm not gonna die. Commissioner Knott live forever.
Never die.
I will not die. So you take the time to go through the paperwork of the other victims that Commissioner Knott had prepared to look through. One of you make an investigation check with advantage. The two of you sorting through this paperwork of the previous victims.
That's my.
Yeah,
I got a +8.
yeah.
That's my roll, baby. Frick, I keep missing.
Do it in the tray for this
Yeah, I
one.
know. It doesn't count as a miss. Ooh,
Advantage.
ooh. That's a 19.
19. So, you have two hypotheses going into this. Every one of the victims are from the Grand Archive, and every one of the victims are wizard adjacent. And you are half right. not every single victim on this list is from the Grand Archive. It's just coincidental that you've gotten 2 back-to-back that have been. There's been a lot from other places.
Oh, hell. But
However,
they're all wizards.
they are all wizards, or at least wizard adjacent. So sorcerer, warlock, bard, any sort of magical
You look into the chatter and you die.
spell type person.
Oh wait, that's us.
Oh, shit.
I'm alone.
But like I said, the other big thing of note is the Grand Archive is not the only place in which these people are associated. There are very other like wizarding schools and magical committees. There's been a couple people from the MOD that were victims. Not a lot, not enough to raise suspicions, but like 1 or 2.
That's what the commissioner would say.
Okay. Well, in a sense, that narrows it down. And the way that it doesn't narrow it down, however, is that we live in Magic City and everybody does fucking magic. So, you're saying that
They kill people.
you're saying that the victims have been citizens.
More so, because there are normal, like, non-practicing magical citizens in Maniton City. The people that are all magical. So there are plenty of non-magical citizens in this city. Plenty of people who don't use magic. I mean, some of the cops are not innately magical. They just happen to work for the MOD. So it is significant the fact that all of them are magical adjacent. Not enough to narrow down who you could think the next victim could be, but enough for you to be like, they're mostly going after more high-profile magical individuals.
Shit.
Heck.
Oh, sorry. Heck.
You can't curse in front of Lieutenant Hotstreak.
Can't curse at the police station. It's against the law.
What the fuck, recruit?
Alright, let's go get Thickavale.
Yeah.
Make sure they're alive.
Well, that does help. We can stop focusing in on the library so much, though I do think we should still have the stakeout.
Might as well. Can't hurt.
Yeah, I mean, if the people doing the crime are magical in nature, it's more likely that they're going to be in a magic-focused area. So
Are
I'm
you
keeping-
planning on going to the docks to check out the murder investigation there?
yeah, our boss told us we had to.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, it's not really a choice, is it?
Ames is so right. Corey did it.
We've been saying that, Ames. Don't worry.
All right. Well, in that case, you're gonna go round up Thickabell and make your way towards the dock side. As you guys make your way to the dock to check out what is potentially your last murder case for the in-game day, I think now is a proper time to take a break, get something to drink, get something to eat, get up and use the bathroom for our players here. So,
That would be so cool.
chat. First off, I want to say, as we break for a second to take a break, I want to say thank you all. We're going to be back in like 10-ish minutes. I've seen a lot of new faces pop up in TikTok chat today, so I want to say,
I
hey,
have as well. It's been very nice to see. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
I'm sorry we haven't been able to directly talk back and forth with you. We're board gamers here. We do board games mostly, but once a month we do these big D&D one-shots that you're currently witnessing. This is our second one. The other VOD's on our YouTube channel if you want to go see it. Just know that we have seen all your very, very nice comments today, and we super appreciate all of them. We're going to play you a 10-minute snippet from our previous one-shot as we go on break and get something to eat or drink.
Mark, do you want to read about 1 billion donations real
I was
quick?
gonna say, Corey can't see the TikTok donations, I believe. So Corey
It's true.
read some of the Twitch ones. I was gonna go through and as quickly as I can read, just because I appreciate everyone.
Well,
asking
real
on
quick
TikTok.
before you do, because I'll let you end it and then we'll go to break with you reading them off. I just want to say, so stick around. We're going to finish the campaign when we get back. We appreciate you all. Take it away, Mark, and then we'll go to break.
Everyone, once again, sorry we couldn't read these. We've been in character. Hope you've been having fun. But thank you so much. Amber sent a Heart Me, a Go Popular, and 5 It's Corn. Erin Nicole sent a Heart Me and a Go Popular. Lisa the Star sent a Heart Me and a Go Popular. Brittany with the Heart Me and the Go Popular. Ames with the Heart Me and the Go Popular. And a Galaxy. Holy moly.
I
thank
tried
you
to
so much,
slip
Ames.
in the comments of the donation goals as we went the best I could.
Absolutely
Yeah.
huge.
On sent Rock the Stage, which is one I've never seen before. Thank you for that. Oh my god, it's tough to read these. Aaron Nicole and Mary subscribed as well over on TikTok. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Migs World sent to heart me. Alex had her very best sent to heart me to go popular. Sierra sent 18 roses. Nicole sent to heart me. Candace sent to heart me. Clayton sent to rose. And 6 Rosa. Lee Rhymes with C sent to rose. Bunny May sent the tiny diny trek. Kelsey Weasel with the banana, the chill pizza, the high bear, the donut, the chili, the it's corn, the heart puff, you're awesome, ice cream cone, and 10 I'm new here's. Thank you so much, Kelsey. Welcome in if you're new here.
Long time for you. Yeah.
Bunny May with the heart meat, go popular, and club cheers. Jillian with the heart meat, go popular. Bunny May with the tiny diny trek. Lee Rhymes with C with the heart meat. Bunny May sends 4 love you so much and 3 lightning bolts. Aim sends a baby dragon. Holy
What the hell is that?
God, I need to go back and watch the VOD to see the animation for this. Thank you so much. Lee Rhymes with C sent to Rose and Trish sent to heart me. Guys, thank you all so much. We will be back shortly.
Enjoy this clip from our previous campaign.
Love you all.
I love you.
You make your way to the top, and as you crest over, you see a group of 4 children with their backs to you currently, throwing things off the other side of the rock.
What are you guys throwing? I want to throw things.
Joins them.
You see the one that kind of seems to be like the leader of the group, the top. He looks at you. He goes, huh, "You want to join us? Join us, kid?"
Wait, what is he holding?
He's got like this little wooden carved duck in his hand. It's like a little wooden toy,
Okay.
carved in the shape of a duck. He goes, "Huh, you want to join us, kid? I don't know. That seems like a kind of a second-rate hat you're wearing there."
You take that back. I will take that back right now.
I mean, look at the colors. I bet it didn't even spin properly.
Oh, yeah, watch this. I spin it as hard as I can.
Man, that doesn't even spin as close to as good as mine. He gives his a spin, does the same exact thing. Yeah.
Is this? Are you Tom Mailman's child, perhaps?
Yeah, Jimmy Mailman? Yeah, that's me.
Jimmy Mailman.
What if we tell Tom we found him dead?
You're about to.
He takes this like wooden duck that he's holding and he just throws it off the side of the rock face on the other one as he picks up another like carved wooden figure.
Where did you get all these wooden ducks from?
Dude,
Poor guy's TikTok is down.
I'm getting told that TikTok just died. That's crazy. Insane. It's dying like these wooden ducks I'm
Why are
throwing
you
off the
talking about
cliff.
clocks?
TikTok,
What the
TikTok.
hell is a TikTok?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You got big bushy eyebrows.
If
They're
I-
ugly.
if
You're
you
ugly.
even have to ask, if you even have to ask what it is, I should be telling you.
Oh, we're out.
Yes.
Anyway. Yeah.
Okay,
Jimmy
I'm-
Mailman.
Okay, I'm gonna walk back over to the cliff face and I'm gonna shout back down at Benson and what's
Rip.
their name again?
Rip.
Rip. Benson and Rip. Guys, the mailman kid is here. His name is Jimmy and he's a dick.
What'd you just say? What'd you just
I said your name isn't Rick. It's Jimmy.
Make a deception check. Make a deception check.
15.
15? Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah. Your name's not Jimmy. The name's not Rip. It's Jimmy.
Yeah, your father said your name was Rick for some reason.
Yeah, you better just as a warning, you better watch yourself, or my dad's not gonna deliver any of the gift subs that AIM so graciously gave us to you. Alright?
No, get subs!
Or the subs that Noah gifted.
He wouldn't say that. He wouldn't say that to Ames or Noah.
The subs, the money gun that Money May gave us. You get none of them. None of them. I'm keeping them all to myself.
You're sick. You are sick, Jimmy.
Shambles.
I'm keeping them on myself. All right?
You better not throw them off this rock.
Yeah.
How long have you been up here throwing things off this rock?
I've been throwing these wooden toys off the rock. Check this out. Takes another one, throws it off. All of his friends are back. Yeah, Jimmy, yeah, Jimmy, yeah. See that? That shit's cool as hell, man.
I guess so.
He's been doing this for 3 hours.
He's been doing this for like an entire day.
He
didn't come home last night.
Tom Mailman said the kid was spending the night and he'd be home in the morning, but he didn't come home in the morning. It's been 3
He
hours.
spent a
since he-
whole night throwing fucking wooden ducks off a ledge.
Why? Whose ducks are these?
I don't know, man. That like old Ethel lady, she makes them. Just been way too many of them. They're kind of stupid. We've just been thrown off the cliff.
Does she want? What? What?
Yeah.
Timmy, maybe if you lower the rope, we can help get you back down.
Why would I come down?
Yeah,
I got
don't
more
you
ducks
want
to throw off the side of the cliff.
I'm talking to Timmy.
How many ducks do you have
Sorry,
left?
my name's
No,
Jimmy, so it's
hold
so
on.
you know.
Hold on, give me one moment.
Did you?
How many ducks do you have left?
He's got like 10 or so, and they're not just ducks. They're like wooden rabbits or like dice.
So you should go home soon, right?
Nah, we'll probably chill here for a little while
No,
longer.
but your father's very worried.
Oh, Dad's worried?
Yes.
Wait, did he send you to come get me? Are you a narc, dude?
No, narc.
You a
What's
narc?
What's a narc?
Are you a freaking
What's
narc,
a
dude?
narc?
Did you let him know I was up here?
No, we were told by the lumber monk.
You let him know you were up here. You come here every day.
The lumber monk.
This is where you hang out.
Oh yeah, all right. That's chill. Okay. Well,
He said that I could maybe throw ducks with you.
yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, why not?
Can my friends come as well?
Yeah, sure, yeah, you know what? You get your friends up here, they can throw some
Hey
ducks.
guys!
Get some rabbits.
Jimmy is not expecting
Got a couple
two
wolves?
40-year-old men to come on the edge of that
I'm tossing down the rope.
All right, I'll secure it. You get up.
Alright, I'll climb first.
All right, you guys come up and see a couple children with like some toys. It's like, oh shit. Timmy, I didn't know you were chill like that. Yeah, all right.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Hey guys, all right, listen. 2 gold pieces. You can throw the rest of these toys off. Done. 2 gold pieces.
Well, that's tempting, but
Do we have any gold?
we don't. We're the economy, kid. You have to consider.
All right.
What if I could throw it the farthest?
Yeah. Let's have a contest of strength.
Oh.
Or ingenuity?
Oh, you're taking my wooden toy throwing abilities in question right now?
Yeah, I think you're not good.
Excuse me? You know what? Okay, well, immediately
Less than
all the kids in the
average
back, all the kids in the back. Whoa! I can't believe you would say that. All right, you're freaking on. You and your old guys going down, dude.
Yeah, if we win, you have to go home. And if you win, we have to carry you home.
How about if I win? You narcs get lost.
Okay.
Sure. we can leave y'all to whatever this is.
All right.
You seem to not be in trouble or anything. Get home by evening.
The main thing he said was just to see if he was alive, so it doesn't really matter.
He's like, we're fine.
Double or nothing. If we win, you have to give me your hat.
Oh.
Whoa.
Now he's spitting.
All right. How about we do this? If either one of me or you wins, they get the other person's hat. If anybody else wins, hats are off the table.
Let me confer with my compatriots. Okay, guys. If he wins, we kill him.
What about the witnesses? The multiple other children that were said to be here.
We knock him out. we throw him. If he wins, we throw him off the cliff. It was a tragic accident. We got here. They were already like that.
When you make a deal, you have to live by it,
This is my hat.
Yes, and hopefully
We
you
killed
win.
3 rats to get this hat.
Well,
And you win.
Timmy. I admire your conviction here. Keep in mind, we know where he lives. We don't have to kill him. We can go to his place of residence and get the hat.
So, You're on. So the rule of the game is whoever gets the duck the farthest.
Whoever throws it the farthest.
I said ingenuity.
Throw. It's throwing wooden toys.
I have 4. I got +4 to strength. I'm the best you're probably gonna get. Smart.
I have no ability to throw a duck.
And you know what? I'll sweeten the pot even more. If you guys win, my dad left me with a gift sub from Ames and a tiny chill from Ames.
No way!
Tiny chill is actually kind of really freaking sick, dude. It's actually kind of like really a big deal, so thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. That's like 2,000 Jimmy coins for a tiny chill. So thank you so much. So if you guys win, I'll let you guys keep those too.
You got a lot of generous people coming through this town,
Are you saying
Jimmy.
you have a currency named after yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. These ducks cost these boys like 30 Jimmy coins.
Well, you purchased the ducks.
No, they purchased them off me to throw.
This man run the economy of a small boy.
Maybe the boy was right. We should kill this thing.
All right, are you guys ready to throw these wooden toys or not?
Yeah.
Then let's see it. Go ahead, guys. He hands you each. You got get a wooden. Somebody gets a wooden duck. Somebody gets a wooden wolf. Someone gets like a nutcracker. He's got like a little wooden rabbit in his hand. He's got a little wooden money gun in his hand that he was given by Noah. Thank you so much. He's got a little wooden money gun. And he goes, all right. On the count of 3, we throw them. All right. 1, 2, 3. Strike, go.
Wait, right as he throws it, I hit his elbow so that it doesn't go as far.
Go ahead, make a sleight of hand check. Sleight of hand. Obviously, he's gonna see you do it, but this is like if you're able to like hit it in the right angle to knock it off course.
Unnatural 20.
All right.
Plus 9 to that.
All right. All of you, give me a strength check.
Okay.
16 for mine.
14.
13.
13. All right. I'll say Jeremy. You will be my Jimmy stand-in.
Is it the
for
mayor that I
today.
think it is?
Yeah.
He was wearing a stovepipe.
Highest over here.
Mark has a +4.
No, who's the highest?
16 from Mark.
And then what did you get, Jeremy?
14.
14? Okay. So, give me a strength check with disadvantage, -2.
He's a child.
Is a child.
Natural 20.
Oh, thank you. And the Lord.
He gets to win. Thank
9.
9.
So, you guys all throw yours. He takes the
all
money
beat
gun
him.
from Noah in his head, his wooden money gun, and he goes to throw it just as
Thank
Timmy
God,
slaps his hand out of the way, and it goes tink, tink, tink down the rock as Marks goes flying into the woods. He immediately after doing that, he goes, "Hey, what the hell, man? What the hell did you just smack my hand?"
Well, I didn't mean to.
I'm in the void.
I thought he fell.
He's dead.
What the hell, man? You very clearly meant to hit my hand out of the way.
That's not true. I wouldn't do that.
What the hell, man?
Word.
That's
Well, Jimmy, this is an important lesson
I
in
didn't do it on purpose.
making deals you're not willing to keep. Now we're gonna be taking that hat. Actually, wait, no, I won. So I don't get that. Well,
I'm gonna go tell my dad.
perfect.
As he starts running off, all the other kids are just kind of like,
There's a safety rope.
It's a sheer cliff.
Give me that hat.
I mean, it's a pretty big rock that you're on. So there's like a 20-foot
okay.
towards where you guys got. So he makes his way over to the edge, start climbing down your climbing equipment as his friends are just kind of like awkwardly looking around. One takes like a wooden toy and throws it off the cliff and no one's watching. You're ding, 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 ding.
I mean, if the rest of you want to continue throwing the toys, I have no problem with
Yeah,
that.
I don't care what you guys do.
Yes, good. Yes.
Hey,
None of y'all have cool hats, do ya?
They all look at each other.
they're all wearing.
That's the way Corey makes shows that anyone's a child.
It's hard to make a child in Hero Forge.
It is really hard.
Okay.
Hey, when you guys see Jimmy again, can you get him to mail his hat to the mayor's office?
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you say. We're gonna start throwing more toys off the cliff now.
Okay, sick.
Have a lovely day with that.
How many toys did you hike up here with?
Like 200.
How many trips did that take?
This town is fucking weird.
Well, there's a lot of like wood, so there's a lot of like wooden toys around that just kind of sit. It took like 6. That's why we've been gone for so long. We just started throwing them earlier this morning.
About 3 hours ago?
Yeah, how'd you guess?
Whatever.
This is a silly place. Let's leave.
Is it the mayor that I think it is? Yeah!
He was wearing a stovepipe hat, I was right!
Hello there. Hello there. Oh my goodness.
I love him.
And,
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
hello. Are you? Oh, you guys are new in town. I've never seen you before.
We heard you had a pest problem, and our marketing child will talk to you the rest about this.
The child. I'm gonna speak to the child
I'm
here.
like the mascot.
I'm doing business with the child. Okay, that's fair enough.
I'm
Sure, why
very well
not?
qualified.
I sign the papers, he just does the talking.
Okay.
Just to establish, are you above doing business with a child?
No, not at all.
Okay.
No, I think everybody deserves respect. So yeah.
Sir,
Yes.
I'm representing the Three Rats Extermination Company, and we've heard that you have a pest control problem.
That's true, yeah. So, actually, so the whole town we've been infested with, and for the record, I'm so pissed off. I'm so pissed off. I'm so pissed off because not only did you guess exactly what it was, you hit the nail on the head. We've been having a problem with dire beavers.
That makes sense because it's a lumber town.
It's a lumber town, yeah.
It's a lumber town, right?
We've been having a problem with dire beavers.
Like the clues
And
are
it makes
there.
a lot of sense why people don't like a dire platypus.
It's like a dire wolf, but a beaver.
That's
Have they been coming into the town?
They had first it started off as a problem because we have a lake out in the middle of the forest that they blocked off half of. They blocked off half the lake and dammed it up. It was a massive dam.
Oh,
hey, we got goats.
Yeah, it's dammed. Dammed up.
He said they dammed it up.
Dammed up. Dried up the river. Dried up the river that powers the sawmills. And then, get this. They killed my wife.
What? What?
Dire beavers got my wife, Mrs. McGillicuddy.
They dammed her up.
Nope.
Oh
I'm so sorry to
no.
hear that.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Well, then Mrs. McGillicuddy II, which was my
They
sawmill.
killed 2 wives.
No, sorry. So when I first came to the town, we got this sawmill. Not the one you have now, the one before. We got this really cool sawmill.
And you named it Mrs. McGillicuddy.
The second.
Did this upset Mrs. McGillicuddy the first?
Good question.
She wasn't thrilled by it, I don't think, but that's fine. It's a good sawmill. It's one of the best sawmills. But then, after the beavers, they killed my wife. They came back a little bit later, destroyed my sawmill. Now I lost both Mrs. McGillicuddy's.
Well, we're in a sawmill right now.
Well, that's because I took the life insurance from Mrs. McGillicuddy 1 and used it to buy Mrs. McGillicuddy 3 as he gestures to the big sawmill around him.
Oh, so you're not really struggling all that much. You recovered fine.
It's like replacing his wives with sawmills.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want the dire beavers to get Mrs. McGillicuddy 3 because I don't think I can afford a Mrs. McGillicuddy 4.
You don't have...
The insurance rates keep rising every time he has to claim it.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
understandable.
I can't replace 2 sawmills. I'd go bankrupt.
Yeah, I've heard in places like this they don't offer beaver insurance because they know the risk is too high.
Exactly. You know how many homes we've lost to beaver damages? So many homes eaten.
Yeah, I only see
Midnight
5
snacks.
on this map.
There used to be 12.
There used to be 12. Yeah, one of them's occupied by Tom Mailman, I assume.
Yep. One of them's Tom Mailman. Used to be 12 houses. Now there's only 5.
beavers ate 7 houses.
So what's
They love wood.
what are we looking at for payment to taking care of this dire beaver problem?
Well, you know, it's deep, because first you have to avenge my wife. You know,
Of course.
she was great. Actual flesh and blood, that one. To be clear, yeah, I know. I've
The-
had
for the
multiple
first one's a
sawmill
woman, I get it,
wives.
yes.
The first one was a
course.
real one. The second one was a sawmill. And
you-
that one also has to be avenged.
Well,
Are you legally married to these sawmills?
Legally? No.
perhaps you could get more insurance if you were legally married to Mrs. McGillicuddy III.
Marrying a sawmill. Now that's an idea. Now that's an idea!
That's why he's our marketer.
Alright, I'll have to. Hey!
Imagine the tourists that would come to the wedding.
He whispers to one of the guards. Yeah, write that down, write that down. Marry a sawmill. Yeah, alright, write that down, write
Can
that
that be our post-credit scene? If we succeed with this, going to the wedding.
Wedding with the
down.
sawmill.
I want the maid to be the bride, though.
Mark's first wedding.
That's the reward.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, so, yeah, go ahead.
Well, where are the beavers holed up, per se?
So they're on the old lake. I'll make you a
Up the
deal.
stream, I suppose?
I give you, if you can kill these beavers for good. I want the beavers dead, and I want to make sure that they never come back again. And I want whatever's causing these beavers, because we've killed a lot of these freaking beavers, man. We've killed so many of them, and they keep coming back. No matter how many beavers we kill, more keep coming, and we don't know why. There's an unlimited supply of beavers. It's like the flowing river has been replaced with flowing beavers. There's so many, it's a non-stop.
Many such cases.
Many such cases of beavers. No matter how many times we kill them, more beavers keep coming. So, just like...
That's awful, sir. We have to put a stop to these beavers.
Sir, I'll be frank, this sounds out of our price range.
No, I'm paying you.
This sounds out of our expertise.
Unlimited beavers.
Infinite beavers.
Well,
Excuse me.
I'm sure they're coming from somewhere.
I'm sorry, there's a reason they let me do the talking. Excuse me, can I talk to my
Of course,
compatriots for a minute?
please straighten them out.
Fuck off, man. Shut the fuck up. We need this.
We've killed 3 rats. 3 rats what we've killed prior to this
We
moment.
haven't slept indoors in 3 months.
There's literally not a limit to the amount of beavers he's describing.
How many times have you eaten this week?
And we're back, baby! Are we back? I only see the let's roll. Whoa, we're back! They can hear us, they can't see us. Whoa! Let's just put that right back down where it was. No, we're back! Whoa, hey, how's it going? Steve.
Serious black mugshot now.
We're back from break, ladies and gentlemen. How you guys doing? Your tummy's full?
I'm
You
so happy
quenched?
to inhale a pizza.
I'm about to burst.
I'm yummers. I'm
As they
cheesed.
say.
I'm pretty cheesed.
Y'all cheers, y'all yummers. Hopefully everybody enjoyed looking back at our previous one shot. We are back into it. So, I've been doing it from time to time as we've been playing, but I think now is as perfect time as any to recap the story so far. So, we have started off today with our 3... I'm so sad I didn't see that episode. No one, if you go follow our YouTube channel at Board Gamers Live, the VOD is available. The 3 Rats of a Bumber, if you want to watch that. So far on our story, you guys playing detectives for the Magical Occurrence Division of Manatun City have been called on by your Commissioner Knott to first check out a magical creature trafficking bus that went wrong, in which the magical creature trafficker had been killed. After checking out and finding out one of the cops, one of the detectives of the MOD, one of the MOD's finest, was behind the murder after getting mind controlled and dealing illegally with the creature collector on the side, they were arrested. Because of this, the big serial killer case that detective was currently on the tail of lost their greatest detective. You three, detectives of the Homicide Division, have been tasked in her stead to carry on and solve this murder mystery for her. Commissioner Knott has sent you to two so far different places related to this murder, the first of which being a bar and tavern named the Mana Potion. In there, it was a rustling and bustling with a bunch of people going crazy and one dead Erica Pendleton on the table being cordoned off by two of the police officers. After doing a bunch of investigating, you found out that one of the bartenders did not come into work for the day. One, Roy Dottie. After investigating Roy, you found out that Roy was missing, and after investigating his house, finding some weird rags and a robe in there, a red and black robe, you made your way back to the bar to check and ask some more people again. One of the things that all these serial killer victims have in common is they have a symbol, a sigil, decayed into their flesh, every single one. If you want to hold that up and show it off real quick for me, please. This symbol decayed into the flesh of every single one of the serial killer's victims as you confronted Roy, finding him in the bar, having not left at all and actually shown up. Roy had this sigil on his palm, and it turned out Roy was responsible for the death of one Erica Pendleton. Reporting back to Commissioner Knott, realizing after Roy basically took the cyanide capsule pill, crumpled, and passed away. Reporting back to Commissioner Knott, believing that the actual killer is still out there somewhere and Roy was set up. Commissioner Knott sent you to the Magic Moments Casino, in which another victim had been found. This one, after doing some fun light gambling, you have found the victim of this casino, one Daryl, while he was also killed by someone in black and red robes, similar to the ones you guys found in Roy's home. It was kind of a non sequitur because no one had any information on where this person went, and they dipped immediately upon committing the case. But you did find out that most of the victims are at least in some way related to magic, in some way, shape, or form. Reporting your evidence and being suspicious of the Grand Archive, where a lot of these magical people tend to gather, you went back to Commissioner Knott one last time for the day to report what you found, and he has reported one final murder for your guys' shift has been reported at the docks. So, we pick up on our one shot today of you guys making your way to the docks. On your way, the rainy streets of Maniton City, drizzling and pouring around. You guys make your way there. Now, upon getting to the docks, you guys see a group of people gathered, kind of far away from the edge of the actual dock itself and more so on the street. You see some cops with the MOD police tape out, set up, everybody telling them to step back, and for the first time today, you see people actually listening to them and staying back away from the crime scene as they're pushing and warning people off. It goes, "Hey, official MOD business, we're gonna need everyone to take a step back for your own safety. Please, everybody, step back, step back." As our three player characters, Alchemist Prime, Thicabel Bumblebee, and Hot Streak with his Owl Red make their way through the police tape as these cops are going crazy. MOD detectives, we're so glad to see you guys. Let me put on the shades. MOD detectives, we're so glad to see you guys. MOD copy. It seems like the crime scene is still somewhat active.
Somewhat active.
Is there crime currently ongoing?
Well,
Like a live gunman,
Is
he
there
just
a-
taped it off and called it a day.
no. Well, you see, the killer has fled the area. We got some reports to that to give you guys in a minute here. But it seems like the method of which they used to kill this guy, still active. It's a little bit dangerous in there.
Is he dead?
Oh, he is very dead. He is like he is super deceased.
And he's getting more dead.
more so, less so that he's getting more dead, more so anyone who tries to even approach the crime scene gets more dead.
How many police officers have we lost?
Oh, none. We've lost no police officers. Lost a civilian or two, but no police officers lost
That's
in
no
this.
Big deal. That's
I
one
mean,
of,
it looks like we got plenty of civilians here.
they look alive to me.
They look alive to me. I mean, we could start just sending a few in, see where the boundary is. Have them take a little piece of chalk with them.
Oh, we already found it. That's how we lost the first two.
Okay.
It's right over there, and he points to this like
Good work, officer.
he points to this chalk line where just after the chalk line there is just a body on the ground right after it.
Just
He goes right
holding
there.
my chalk.
Salute.
So
Thank you for
yeah.
your service, citizen. All right.
Yeah, it seems whoever our killer is, they seem to enchant. I don't know if there's some sort of ritual down there past the dockside or what, but some sort of control water ritual has gone on. So anytime anybody crosses the threshold, the ocean kind of rears up and just slams you to death. You ever see Moana? Imagine if the ocean from Moana was evil.
Moana.
You're welcome, I think
Is that some kind of picture movie?
I remember now, yes. So, looks like we're either gonna have to dam up the ocean.
That's possible.
Well, listen, I'm gonna be honest
So there
here.
is a suspect. It's not like this man was killed specifically by like some sort of ocean god,
We
Like
can
in
take
Moana.
care.
like in Moana.
We can take care of the ocean. We can get some magic dispelling specialists to come in and take care of it, but it's going to be for a hot minute. What we really need is we need the body so we can do some investigations.
Yeah.
How far away is that chalk line, that limit from the body itself?
It's about like a good 50 feet or so.
50 feet.
Good 50 feet.
Shit.
Man, let's see.
I ain't got nothing.
I mean,
I have
got,
something.
I got some.
Is
I'll
any-
hear yours first, because mine might not leave the body like all in one piece. We
My
just get like
only
most
i-
of the body.
My only idea is a lasso, and we just keep trying until it works.
I have a spell that could do something helpful. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, let me hear your idea before you hear mine.
There's no bad ideas here. No bad idea. I mean, we
I
lost
can
2
summon
citizens
a
testing a theory, so no bad
phantom steed.
ideas.
A large quasi-real horse-like creature appears on the ground in an unoccupied space of your choice within range. You decide the creature's appearance, that's whatever. For the duration, you or a creature you choose can ride the steed. The creature uses the statistics of a riding horse, except it has 100 feet of speed.
So you're just hoping it's gonna be fast enough to avoid all the water shit.
So like it could get in, whoever rides it could get in, grab it, get out.
Oh, we're not sending a solo, we're sending a rider in there.
Okay.
We need a citizen volunteer.
We need like a short little guy, like a jockey. That way it gets the maximum speed.
That makes sense.
Oh no, I'm a small person.
I gotta rack my brain and think of somebody real small.
So, I mean, I always knew it was gonna be me going. I'm gonna be so real here. I knew.
You're the only one who won't die if something goes terribly wrong.
I feel as though in these moments I am nothing but a chicken jockey.
So,
What's that mean?
Fell on the play, bad joke.
Did you want
It
to
wasn't
hear?
him, it was the chattering. I heard it too.
Do you want to hear my suggestion instead?
Well, I'm willing to take it.
So it seems like any sentient creature going past that chalk line is gonna get eviscerated by the ocean. So I was gonna summon a dust devil, which is not a sentient creature. It is just a little tornado. Summon it on the other side of the body and try to blow it towards us with its radiant effect of throwing off wind.
What if it throws it the other way?
What if it lifts the body and hooks it into the ocean?
I've got a steady hand. I don't think that's likely. I I mean, it specifically pushes creatures away 10 feet according to the spell, but it isn't a creature, it's a corpse. So it might be a little iffy about the effects this is gonna do.
I mean, for the purpose of this spell, I would allow it.
Crazily
Okay.
enough, I think my lasso idea might be the best idea.
So,
It's dangerous.
I should point out, past the chalk line, it's about 50 feet out, you guys see an assortment of shipment containers and crates that kind of dot the distance between you and where that body is. When the cop points to where the deceased body is, you see like these stack of crates far off on the 50 feet. And he points out, yeah, it's on the other side of those crates that got pummeled into it. And there's just like a bunch of like crates that you could technically use for cover if you're quick enough to make your way through.
Crates in the way too.
Well, the horse could weave in and out of the crate.
The horse has got 100 feet of movement, and if I take an action to dash or something, that's 200.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say I could just firebolt those crates without risk.
Also, it doesn't
torching the
require a
body,
spell
too.
slot for me to cast this. I just need I think it's casting time of an hour. Is the problem? The only downside there is it
I
takes an
see.
hour to cast it.
Well, I mean, we're in a little bit of a rush, but I guess not that much of a rush.
I mean, the perp has already fled.
I'm gonna start casting the spell.
You guys are like having this conversation and talking, and as you do, you kind of see where this chalk line is. As you're having this conversation, as you kind of guys walk over and look at it, you watch as this giant wave from the ocean shoots up and slams down in front of you guys, almost as if it's like a big creature with a hand trying to reach out and grab you, as it slams and smashes down right at the tip of the chalk line there onto the ground, and then
Thank goodness for the citizens.
you see one of the bodies that are dead past the chalk line gets washed away.
Also fly away.
Fly away. Alright.
I hate to even put this out there. But it's questionable if I am sentient.
Well, why don't we
There's
test
a
it?
chance that I might be able to just walk in and get him.
As one of the waves rises up and hits one of the crates on the shore.
Why don't we send in little Drip first?
Drizzle's at the library staking it out.
We left Drizzle at the library? I thought we picked him up.
That's up to you.
Alright, well the owl's with us at least.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk up to the chalk line. I'm gonna pass my hand over the chalk line.
Test the waters.
I'm then gonna run away from the chalk line as fast as I can.
So, you do that, your hand goes over the chalk line, and I should point out, especially you doing this, it's not like it's an immediate kill zone. Like, it's not like it senses your presence the second it crosses the line. It's more akin to like the Tom and Jerry Spike the dog on the chain to the doghouse. Like, this is as far as the water can reach. So it's not like it's like,
So it's watching me.
yeah.
Waiting to see if I commit too hard.
Yeah,
It's going
you do that and you see the water. You see the water kind of swell up a little bit as you stick your hand in, and then it,
Fellas, it saw me. I saw it. It wanted to get me. It knows I'm alive. That plan's out the window. We can't do that plan.
the rain pelting down as you guys are on this shipyard dock.
What if we sent in a civilian and we gave them an umbrella? They might not be able to get through the defenses.
What if we have 60 civilians mount a cavalry charge?
They can't get all of them.
Get all of them.
You're right.
Yeah, that was the day of the 60 civilian massacre.
One sweep of the hand, they're all gone.
The day that our entire precinct was lost to the water.
No, I'm hoping for no precinct deaths.
Oh, sorry. That was the day our entire precinct sacrificed 60 civilians to the god of water.
See if it
How
works.
far can Mage Hand reach?
30 feet. 60 feet?
60 feet?
Let me check.
I think it's 60, but keep in mind it can only carry 5 pounds.
Oh, I know
30
that
feet,
it's
okay.
30 feet. Oh, shucks.
Well, how skinny is the body?
Well, it's 50 feet away, right?
Yeah.
We can't even reach it. I wasn't gonna suggest that one of them gets the body. I was gonna shout into the crowd for volunteers who know Mage Hand, and then if we got enough,
That's crazy.
we got like if we got like 20 Mage Hands, then we could get it.
Fishing. I mean, do we have a fishing rod?
Oh,
Is that
anybody got a fishing rod? Fishing rod, long.
You see one guy and like
It needs tensile strength for a large fish.
you see you see one guy in like fishing overall and like a hat and a big pole. Be like, yeah, I do. And he holds up this gigantic like tuna fishing rod. Yeah, I was fishing on the docks when the police came and shipped me out of there.
Citizen, it is your moment to shine. You could be a hero today for this city.
All right, what do I gotta do?
How good at fishing are you?
How dare you fucking ask me that question?
I need you to take that rod you got right there.
Yeah.
I need you to fling that fishing rod in the direction of that man, and I need you to stick him with the hook. You think you can do that?
Well, I've never fished man before. I've only fished fish.
They say that man is the most dangerous fish. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, sir.
Say no more, detective! Say no more! As he takes his fishing line.
Before he does it, I will enlarge him. Enlarging also the
rod as well.
rod as well.
I will give him advantage on this roll then.
I'm giving him guidance as well.
All right, you know what? I'll have one of you guys roll it. I'll have one of you guys roll it on the table for me so that way it's on camera. I will say he gets an advantage to this. He gets a +4 innate fishing bonus, whatever you want to roll it as for rolling. I'll say he gets a +4 to this.
Yeah.
And then the D4. So roll me the D4 before anything else.
3.
3. So that's going to be a +7 to whatever he rolls in the dice. I'm going to say in order for him to throw it 50 feet and expertly hook onto this guy, he's going to need a DC of 15. That is the total. Because he gets a +4 and the D4 gives him a +3, that's 7. So an 8 or higher on the dice successfully snagged it with the hook.
Hell yeah, that's my
Yeah!
boy. That's a good old boy.
As he takes the rod, flings it out. The hook goes flying, and you watch at the he's waiting as he's getting bigger and bigger, and the rod's getting bigger and bigger, and it's flying and going, and he waits, and you watch at the perfect time you see him pull up, and when he does, the hook gets pulled back at just the perfect angle that it gets purchased right into his clothes. He's hooked, boys! He's hooked!
Boy.
He's hooked! Reel him in, okay, sir! And he starts reeling in like a big old
I'm gonna hold
tuna.
onto his leg like I can help anchor him down, but I'm certainly not heavy enough to
helping
matter.
at all.
No, you are dense enough.
It's fighting back like a tuna, yeah. Wear it down.
Oh, he's a feisty one.
You say that, but as he starts pulling it and the body starts to move, the ocean water comes up, slams down onto the body, and like a dog not wanting to give up a chew bone, the water tries to pull it off. So now you have this contest of strength of this giant fisherman in the literal ocean trying to grab hold of this body that whatever magical spell enchanted it used to kill this person. It's now like a tug of war game between this deceased victim and the enchanted ocean water that is in this area. Yeah, he's gonna make a strength check if anybody wants to help him with anything.
How the hell would I help him?
I'm using one of my advantages.
Okay. All right. So Jeremy won in the casino. A couple of guaranteed advantage rolls, no matter what, that you can grant up to 4 times.
I'm also giving guidance again.
Of course, giving guidance again.
Just assume that's on every roll I do forever now.
Well, I mean, it depends. Sometimes you're not going to be able to.
All right, whatever.
So you guys have the deceased body of this victim you were told to check at the shipyard. Coming up with the clever plan of getting this fisherman to use his giant tuna catching rod to throw out the body so you don't have to cross the threshold in which this enchanted water would swing at you. He's going to make a strength check contested against the water. I'm just going to roll here to see how high he needs. That's pretty good. He's going to need a 15 or higher.
Holy moly. All right, here's the guidance. It's a 4.
So
What's his strength?
he gets a +1 to strength. He's just a guy, nothing crazy.
So he gets +5 to this roll now.
+5 to this roll, which means he needs a 10 or higher. 10 or higher.
The perfect 50-50.
The perfect 50-50.
That's what we like to hear.
With advantage, don't you know?
That's
Double nat 20s! This fisherman is God!
Holy shit. I say, boy, I have fished against the ocean, but I have never had the ocean try and steal my fish before today. I will best the 7 seas here and now as this fisherman, this jacked, enlarged fisherman with his tuna fishing rod just starts pulling on the rod, reeling in the deceased body of your victim as the ocean is fighting back like a dog with a chew toy, trying to pull onto it as you guys are tugging back and forth. Think about Bumblebee, our fairy detective, like holding onto his leg, trying to do anything to right it wrong or write him down. The detective, this old like fisherman, like think like Maine old Longfellow Fallout style fisherman, pulls it up, and immediately you hear it wrench up the rod, and you watch as the body flies out of the ocean water and crests along the dock, past this dangerous chalk line, and just in front of you guys, free from the grasp of the ocean.
You
One of
know,
the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
And that here, that's how it's done.
it's written in my very programming. You must never doubt the humble fisherman. Deep in the cores.
The most skillful warrior among all of us.
Well, sir, I believe you've earned it. You got another 9 minutes of this.
I'm going back to the waterfront.
I'm taking on the very ocean with my own hands.
No.
And he starts charging.
Before you go, sir,
As he
before you
charges
go.
towards the ocean. And you guys just watch this clash of waves as he like full-on Supermans through it. As all this is happening,
Did he win?
Not what I expected out of that one.
as all of this is happening, as you kind of watch this, you're kind of like aghast as you're watching, sat back, as this fisherman is just like punching waves as they come at him. He like gets a spare rod and is using it almost like a claymore style weapon against this water. As I have established a few times throughout the session, and I will go ahead and do so again, all of the magic in our world, all of the magic that flows from Maniton City through a Bumber in our previous campaign, all of the magic that flows through all of these worlds is powered by what's known as the Chattering. This kind of like magical infused veil of just random words that seem to appear through all of magic whenever a spell is cast. When you cast Enlarge, for example, you saw the words like belly flop and 3 unnatural 20s, or Shatter, I barely even know her, all throughout when you enlarged and spun around them. When these waves, which are magical and enchanted, you were told that, you know that, you would expect as they splashed and splooshed and made noise and sailed that some of these words would crop up and happen again. But this time, it is dead silent minus the water of the waves moving themselves. Most magic in this world has the noise. It has the chattering that accompanies it and makes noise. And this is ominous. It's a sinister quiet as only the sounds of the waves you can hear as this old fisherman fights the ocean with its bare hands. And that kind of
7 minutes.
silence is uneasy.
The fuck?
That's the fisherman.
What?
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, I guess he would sound big as well.
I thought that was a Chewbacca noise.
Oh my god. The true enemy.
Is what's he doing here?
The 20.
What did
Two
Corey
natural
have
20s.
The
Borg do?
anti-chattering is just Chewbacca.
You're telling me this is my patron?
The hell?
But the body of the victim is now in front of you guys on the street side of the dock and shipyard that you are in.
I think a Muppet's taking on the ocean.
Is that
Kermit the Frog here.
is Kermit the fisherman or the ocean?
That's the fisherman.
That's the fisherman.
You roll 2 natural 20s, you become sentient.
You become Kermit.
Needs a Muppet habitation, doesn't need a Muppet's habitation.
Board ghost. Well, I guess we should check the body for any of the
guess so.
symbol and like really keep an eye on your watch.
The chattering thing is freaking me out, man.
5 minutes.
It's been 2 minutes already.
We've just been standing here in shock looking at this.
And you've been watching it, you're just watching it occur. Just
That's
like a kaiju battle.
I'll look over the body. See if I can find the symbol.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Let's see, it's a 3 on the dice. Investigation's a +5, so that's an 8.
Well, the roll is low, and I'm not going to give you much additional. The actual sigil and symbol that you're looking for is pretty obvious, and it's not supposed to be hidden on the body. It's not trying to be hidden. So, after a quick cursory glance, you do find the sigil that you have in front of you there, decayed into the body. If you want to lift it up and show it again, that sigil there, decayed in the body. And decayed into the body of your victim.
At any point in time, you can call for me to speak to the dead, but obviously we know in situations like this they can't speak well.
It's gonna be pretty quiet.
Yeah.
But the question is if yes or no answers are going to be good enough.
I mean, we could ask if he knew Roy Dottie. And ask if
Yeah,
he...
you could do yes or no's still, which is useful because we can try to connect some of these dots.
Sure.
I think it's still worth it.
See
I will
if he's-
cast Speak with Dead on our dear victim.
So, you cast Speak with Dead. Again, the whispering words of the chattering kind of swirl around this body as it goes from rigor mortis to sat upright. They have a tattoo, laughing, crying emoji. Was that board ghost? Ha, mythical, magical hymn. Boom! Sat straight up, this deceased person who is like waterlogged, drenched, kind of like sits up and stares directly at you as the Speak with Dead spell has been cast. You may ask them 5 questions, after which they go back to being deceased permanently.
Hey, speak with Dad. That's not a concentration spell, is it? Okay, alright. So our guy's still fine back there.
Oh, damn,
Suddenly
ocean,
shrinks down
damn,
and
oh,
dies instantly.
tarnation.
3 minutes left.
Okay.
What questions do we want?
Guess do we want to start with if he's seen a man with the red robes?
Yeah, it's like, do you know who killed you?
Have you seen a man in red robes?
Red and black.
Red and black robes before your death.
So you say that, and similar to Erica Pendleton, the very first victim that you guys came across, this person goes to speak. You ask them for yes or no questions, so they'll nod along as they speak, but they still go to talk as they nod yes to the answer to your question. Right. And as they try and speak,
They want us to get the investigation correct.
and try and give you more information, you watch as, even though they're moving their mouth and they're making words, no noise seems to escape their mouth. And those of you who are behind them can see the sigil of this serial killer that's like deteriorated into their skin starts glowing red again as no noise comes out as they nod yes to your answer to your question.
Yes.
I have an idea. Ask it, do you know why you were killed?
Do you know why you were killed?
They.
Let's see if they can ride.
So they're set up. Rigor mortis. As they kind of turn and look at you, you put a pen and a paper pad into their hand, and they just look in your direction as you ask that question. They go to answer it. No words come out of their mouth, and you see their hands completely still stuck in rigor mortis, as only their face is really able to move to speak. Unfortunately, it was a good shout.
Certainly
I'm sorry.
worth a try.
Damn.
It was a good shout.
Pen pal with dead is a different spell.
As they nod no to the answer to your question.
Okay. Now, before we continue, there's only 30 seconds left. Leave!
As you're saying that, and you kind of like think about it and look over, you don't hear the ocean anymore.
He won! He beat it!
You don't hear anyone, to be fair.
Is he there?
The ocean took him out to sea.
You look over, now you guys glance back over, there's 30 seconds left, you don't see anyone.
Anyone? Mm-mm. Like, not even the other officers in the crowd?
Well, the officer is standing next to you right now.
Yeah,
You're
the
behind the
crowd
chalk
and everybody's
line.
still there, but the fisherman is gone.
Yeah, you don't see him.
Huh.
He was the killer the whole time.
He was the best man.
You guys all, hats off. Moment of silence.
Moment of silence for all.
Yeah! And you see the fisherman from on the other side of the dock, as if he had jumped off the dock into the ocean, shoot out in victory as the enlarged spell finally starts to wear off and he goes back to a normal size.
And he just drowns like normally.
Now that right there is a man.
All right,
Great
hold that
I've
thought,
seen.
dead guy. I walk up to the fisherman and I say, "Fisherman, for your service to the city, I'm giving you the greatest thing that I can bestow upon a civilian by law." And I hand him a Monopoly get out of jail free card.
Good for any three of us.
You may now commit whatever crime you like once.
He takes it, he shakes your hand and goes, I already know what I'll use it for. Thank you, boyo.
That scares me deeply.
But he's earned it.
But he
he's
has earned it. You've done a great deed today.
Can't complain.
All right, I'm going back to the scene now. 3 more questions.
It said no, they didn't know why.
They don't know why they've been killed, but they do know who killed them.
Well, they didn't say that.
Well,
Sorry.
They were wearing a robe. They were wearing a robe.
It's killing me how small Thomas is in Fran. Like, genuinely, every time I look over and see how small Thomas is it's really starting to get to me. It might just be because we're into hour 6 now, but fuck, every time I look over.
It
It is fine. This was like this bit was so worth it.
It's such a good bit. Oh, our 2-foot-tall Thickabell. Sorry, your
Our
questions.
little guy.
So we only technically asked if he had seen someone with a red and black robe before his death. That doesn't specifically mean the person who killed him had that, or that
Okay,
he even
fair.
saw.
It's,
who
I
killed him.
tried to like specify right before death. I guess it just did got. Yeah, that's just my wording at that point.
I think you did specify before they died.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't know if that was like.
Yeah,
Any
in,
times before
in theory,
they
if
died.
you saw somebody in a red and black robe 8 months ago,
I mean, I guess.
but I don't think you would have done that to me.
Yeah. But I'd like to know like what he was studying, but maybe it doesn't matter. It's just that he was a magic user. It doesn't matter
Yeah,
what he was studying.
it's been all across the spectrum as far as magic users go.
Do you want to ask if he knows Roy Dottie?
Did you know a man by the name of Roy Dottie?
He stops for a second. He thinks. And he kind of looks at you guys and just shakes his head no.
2 questions left.
My head is empty.
Running on fumes here.
Is there a secret room within the library?
Why would he know that?
I don't know.
It like stops for a second and he goes,
I don't know if he's one of the library people.
What the hell?
I don't know.
You know any necromancers?
one question remains before he goes to the great eternal sleep.
Do you think that your death is in any way related to the movie Weapons?
It's not just weapons. It's not, I promise you it's not just weapons. I did not rip the plot of weapons bar for bar. It's not the old lady.
The Witch and Weapons did summon a giant wave monster to
I
fight the main
mean, it's
characters.
like they're pulling the strings of other people to do all the killing for them.
Thomas, you cast the spell, so the last question's up to you.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think.
Did you see that cool thing with the waves?
You just see him mouth that fisherman was fucking sick.
Put me down for free.
Your death has already been avenged, which is pretty remarkable considering you were killed by the ocean.
Which direction did the murderer take off in? Turn your head.
He kind of like, obviously he speaks, he says the direction, and then you see his eyes look in a vague direction coming obviously from behind you guys.
When his mouth moves, does it look like he said he went that away?
He did, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I guess that's all we got to go off of.
Yeah, the corpse.
Enjoy death.
Bye-bye.
With the last question,
Make it
the
my
Speak
game
with
after.
Dead spell dissipates, and the last magic of the chattering goes out with
Right
them.
before he
Are you
dies,
scared
I
of
go,
life?
Wait,
Did you have a successful
before you
life?
go, I have something very important to tell you specifically,
Ouija
and then he dies.
That way he can become a ghost because he has unfinished business.
Jesus
I
Christ.
love doing that.
Classic bit.
Oh my god, it's just like the dead cop joke. It's a classic
It's
that
a
must be
classic
done.
bit.
Classic. Wait, are we the good guys? Are you the good guys in the story?
I never said I was.
I don't think so.
Alright, fair enough.
We're trying to solve a crime.
That was ever a possibility.
That's fair enough.
That bit with the fake lawyer was pretty bad earlier. that was pretty illegal.
Listen,
Well,
man,
we're in Magic Town. I don't know if these.
I
rules
get-
are- we don't know of the real laws of the real world apply here.
I get results.
So, but as you're having this conversation, and you guys are talking and discussing about the evidence of this case that you have just gotten, Alchemist Prime,
Hello.
you have Drizzle at the Grand Archives,
Yep.
currently staking it out, which is the big library where a few of these wizards that you guys had a hunch Thickabell was there investigating for a little bit before you grabbed him for this adventure. So you guys left Drizzle there in order to continue on Thickabell's hunch of staking out this place while you guys went and took care of this business. As you're sitting there chatting, you get this little sending stone that you got from the commissioner that you had given to your homunculus to hold on to.
Hold on, gentlemen. I think I can hear "Bye Bye Bye" by NSYNC playing in my pocket. I'm getting a call. Yep. Hello.
You get a call, and it's your little homunculus. Now the way this works is it's 15 words each way once per day.
Yeah.
So it's not a straight phone call.
Okay.
But it's just you get from your homunculus. Come at once.
The rest of the words are taken out by bye bye
That's
bye.
inappropriate. He says, "Come."
I'm reporting you to HR. Click.
We know that doesn't work.
All right, I think we need to go to the library.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting Drizzle's calling my phone. We need to get there ASAP.
Drizzle's sexually harassing you, so we gotta go put a stop to that right now.
Yeah, he's being weird again. He does this sometimes. We gotta go put him in his place.
Okay.
That robot.
You guys are making a beeline back to the Grand Archive as fast as you can, having your homunculus watch guard based off of Thickabell's good hunch from before, running to it as fast as you can across town, making your way through the rainy streets of Maniton City. As you run so far today, you've been on the trail of a serial killer.
Wait, can we make a stop real quick? I saw in the window of a store there's a globe. There's a really cool globe in there. I wanted to check the price on it.
And now there's a baby dragon.
Yeah, it's like a regular globe, but it's got like a galaxy in it. It's
I
kinda
thought
like
you
the
were
Earth.
stopping me for a non sequitur, and I'm like, what's going on, brother, man? No, that makes sense now.
And a little baby
And
dragon.
there's a dragon in there too. We gotta.
We're in such a high magic world.
We gotta do a slight detour. I think there's a reason we gotta stop.
I need to write down the name of this store. This store is really cool.
Oh, you pull over. Everybody stop everything. You see that shit? That shit was sick as hell, dude.
That was cool as shit. We're gonna have to go back to Ames's place later and check those things out.
Absolutely. I'm so down
All
for
right,
that.
now back to the
W,
library.
dude.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Post haste.
You guys have been on the trail from from Commissioner Knott. Commissioner Knott has sent you on the trail in order to uncover this serial killer. Why? Why would I do that? You have to uncover this serial killer. This serial killer. Oh, I'm trying to recap. All right, break. Commissioner Knott has set you guys on the trail of a serial killer today. You started off going to the Mana Potion bar where the first victim was dead on the table. After doing some investigating, you found that all of these serial killers have the sigil of the serial killer decayed into their body. You go show it, lift it up. Come on, somebody, come on, quick on the draw. This sigil decayed into the flesh of all of the serial killer's victims, every single last one of them. Realizing that this symbol made it so that they could not be spoken to after they were deceased. Roy Dottie, the bartender who was supposed to be at shift at the bar where Erica was killed, was missing and missed his shift. After going to check on him, you found some red and black robes in his house and some weird bandages. Making your way back to the bar after figuring out that Roy was looking for Erica, you found him still straggling around the bar, finding out that he was in fact the one who killed Erica Pendleton. After confronting him, he crumpled to the ground, deceased. Reporting this to Commissioner Knott, knowing that the true serial killer was still out there somewhere, he sent you to the Magic Moments Casino, where again, another victim, very similar to the previous one, was found, except this time the killer had gotten away with no evidence following behind it. You guys did find out, however, that most of the victims are magical in nature. Going to the final destination spot, on the docks, you have found yet another one of these victims, and it seems all of the magic involved is quiet. The chattering, the magical voices that permeate all of the spells and magical creatures in this world, absent in all of these things. Getting reports from Drizzle, your homunculus servant Alchemist Prime, that there is something going on at the Grand Exchange, this library where a mass gathering of wizards come to study and everything. You guys are booking it as fast as you can, as you see some really cool goods in one of those like convenience stores on the stop that were really sick. Some like dragons and stuff that was really sick. Making your way to the Grand Archive, you guys see before the rainy streets of Maniton City pouring down. This time, there's no wizards just quietly walking in or out of the Grand Exchange. This time you see people hurriedly rushing out as fast as they can with their books, their knapsacks, their goods, everything as fast as they can out of the Grand Archives, making their way out. They see you guys approaching. Drizzle, your little homunculus servant, is at the door waiting for your return.
Drizzle, what's going on? What's going on in here?
Oh man, there's been a murder. There's been another murder, and the killer is still inside.
5 today.
Oh man.
I think the
We're on
record
par
was
now.
6, so we
gotta hurry.
we gotta keep it down. This gotta be the last one.
Thank God that fisherman didn't die to the ocean. Otherwise, we'd be at 6.
Oh my god.
And those two civilians that died from the waves, they don't count for us. That was something
That was the
else.
ocean.
Yeah.
Okay, Drizzle, man the front door. Don't let anybody out.
Don't let anyone out.
Well, don't let any. Do you know who killed him?
Yeah, it was somebody wearing a red and black robe.
I'm shocked by that. Don't let that guy out.
Absolutely, will do.
So, I mean, I'm down to go barreling in.
All right.
I'm gonna cast
get in
mage
there.
armor on myself.
Mage armor,
Re-up
cast
it.
him, running in. You guys book it inside of the Grand Archives, running into that. As you do, I'm gonna need to come over there and draw on your map.
The map.
The map.
Map time, baby.
I'm gonna steal this.
He's yoinked me.
I was also specifically sitting further back than Jeremy Mark. That way I seemed even smaller in camera.
I mean, I don't know how you bother. It's just how tall you are.
You really don't need to do anything.
I mean, look at
to
how
appear
tall Mark
short.
is right now compared to me.
You didn't even have a chair. Man, are we gonna have to be silent this encounter because it's a library?
Yeah, you actually take psychic damage if you're not.
Man.
You ever seen the television show, Silent Library? If we go over a certain decibel limit, the librarian is gonna come over and beat the shit out of us.
Thank you, country,
No.
for converting your Prime sub to a tier 1.
Oh
Yeah,
my
thank you so
God.
much. I can read some of the gifts now that we're taking a little break to do the map. But see, where was it? Trish, thank you for the heart meat.
Oh,
Bunny
wait.
May sent 25. Love you so much. Thank you, Bunny May.
Has Ames actually sent 2 baby dragons?
Yeah, they sent one earlier.
Yes.
What the hell?
Yes. Census sent a heart meat and go popular. Trish sent 4 lightning bolts and a rose. And then Ames, of course, thank you so much for the Galaxy Globe and the second baby dragon. We appreciate you so much.
Oh,
Okay.
that sounds positive.
Yippee.
All right. Oh, where are we going now? We've been in and out. So,
We're going
our
back to the
party
library.
running to the Grand Archives, the big library where all of the wizards and scholars gather. You guys make your way in, running in, going into the library. Hold on, I'm gonna put my jacket on. Somebody said, use a big straight number says I got the look of someone's grandpa baiting fishing hooks. There's only one fisherman here today.
There's only
All right.
one fisherman. Though I did see he also said that you look like like Danny DeVito's version of the penguin. That's the best roast I've ever heard. That's awesome.
fucked up,
That's
man.
so funny.
Oh, points house. That's fucked up, man.
I had to do a lot to hold my shit together.
All right. So, making your way into the library here as people are running and screaming outside of the Grand Archive. A murder has just happened. You guys are first on the scene because you had somebody staking it out. I can promise you it was nobody's dad that we know of.
Could have been your dad.
So, making your way into the library, people coming out and screaming, you run through the doors of the Grand Archive and make it into one of the study room halls, kind of in the center of it. If you want to move your miniature tokens into this room now, by all means, go for it. As you guys do, in the center table here, you see Dimitri Giddy, the front man, the person you have been speaking to every time you've come to check on the Grand Archive, deceased on the center table.
I knew it was him.
He's deceased.
Case closed.
He's throwing us off.
Gaze closed.
He's trying to throw us off.
And then the guilt led him to take his own life.
The balding wizard beard-esque doorman at the Grand Archives that you've spoken to a couple times today, deceased on the table there. Dead body in front of you.
Okay.
Well,
Shit.
All right, that's all well and good, but the killer's supposed to be in here already.
He's
Supposed to
somewhere.
still be in here, so I think we need to focus on that first.
Well, I'll approach the body best I can do.
I'd like to roll to look around.
Make an investigation check.
All right.
Can I also
That's
be doing
awesome.
that?
I love those. I'm giving myself guidance.
Am I allowed to also make an investigation check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see, 15 plus a 5, that's an unnatural 20 for me.
I got a 21.
21. Looking around, at first glances, you guys hear movement moving around through this place. Going through all sorts of the bookshelves and stuff. There is some sort of pitter patter of somebody running around in here. You're kind of keeping eyes. You hear a lot of it coming from the bookshelves themselves next to you. A lot of pitter pattering going throughout all the bookshelves to your left and your right. Making their way in and out, weaving through all of the different shelves.
He's trying to trick us with evasive maneuvers. Where are all the exits? We need to find the exits. Is there only one exit?
So there's what's behind you. There's another door in front of you, and also a staircase that leads up to a second level beyond that's in front of you as well.
Thick a bell. Thick
Yes,
a
sir.
bell. Get to the door. Get to the second door on the first floor.
Which way?
It's at the end of the room, I think, right?
As you pass the body, you notice peeking out from behind one of the bookshelves, this kind of translucent, bluish, humanoid looking thing, kind of like the Wisp Mother from Skyrim-esque translucent, peeking out from behind one of the bookshelves.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it as I continue.
As you do, you see another one on the other side, peeking out from behind the bookshelf. A different looking humanoid.
You'll see me like look back and forth and like I'll just make like a hand signs. So keep going.
And at this point, I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Think about thinks we're in the SWAT team.
I know those signs mean. I'm out of here.
He's giving us a peace sign. He's saying it's all good.
He's saying peace and love.
Peace and love.
We misunderstood
Go,
the
go,
killers.
go! Peace and love, peace and love.
That ain't good. I rolled a 10.
Damn!
17.
17.
13.
13. Mark is 10. Jeremy 17. Thomas.
I'm actually
13.
significantly older than that. What a fool.
Perfect. All right.
Think-a-bell's the only sign you need.
Is it?
Okay. Thomas, can you take the tokens that I said you're gonna need in a second there? And can you just get 20 of them some bitches?
20.
20. That's a lot.
Hot streak. It was a pleasure working with you. It was.
Hey, I'm due for a big break.
He's due, guys.
I'm due.
Mark has 6 health, by the way.
I have 6 health.
You have 6
I
health?
believe that's 20.
20? And could you go ahead and just dot those around the bookshelves?
Hot streak. You know how all those civilians were running out, leaving as quickly as possible. You should probably just do that. 700's pretty old for an elf. Even.
I think you did good.
I think he did good too, but I can hear his bones cracking when he walks.
I'm not retired yet. Still got a little more fight in me.
I like that his name is Hot Streak, despite the fact that he's on maybe the coldest streak ever.
It's an ironic nickname. It's an ironic nickname.
Haven't won a wager yet.
No, he's hot.
All right, well, as you guys watch as Thickabell Bumblebee takes another step forward towards the door, kind of Asgaria, you guys watch materializing from out of the bookshelves and out of the walls translucent beings of various storybook common scene characters, from knights to dragons to like wolves and foxes to like fair maidens, princesses, or doctors, or just like any storybook thing you can think of, making their way out in this kind of translucent blue see-through appearance that they all have. Jeremy, it is your turn first in turn order as you watch all of these entities kind of materialize from the bookshelves.
Count on.
What the hell?
I don't know if my count was wrong or not.
This isn't like any of the other scenes.
I should very much specify as well, as they materialize completely silently.
Wow, there's a lot of these fucking things. I'm gonna use my 30 feet of movement to move to the front of the room like I was planning anyway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 25, 30. All right, and then let me check my notes, see what the best thing I can do right here is. I'm gonna pull out my gun and I'm gonna shoot a ghost.
God, I love fantasy. Woo!
Yeah.
This is gonna work.
All right, go ahead and roll to shoot as one of these like translucent knight-looking, like blue see-through storybook knights come charging towards you, claymore in hand.
I mean, hasn't been mentioned here, but your pistol is enchanted to never have to require bullets. Which
It
gives
is
you magic
it
shots.
is a magic gun, which is important to note.
Magic gun.
I rolled a 21 to hit.
That hits. Jeremy,
Hello.
can you flip me a coin?
I'd love nothing more.
Yes, sir.
I'm going for heads if it matters.
It does.
Heads.
Heads.
Like clockwork.
Like clockwork, he gets
Oh, he
heads.
flipped it.
I've never lost a bet in my whole fucking
Heads.
story.
Okay, you pull out your gun, you aim it at this storybook knight that's charging through. You watch as you pull the trigger on your little powder gun, like pirate style pistol. As you pull the trigger, you watch as the projectile that shoots from it goes through the knight into the bookshelf, and you watch the knight as the bullet kind of passes through it. It just fades away.
It's gone?
It's gone.
Great news. Team, police officers, you can shoot ghosts. Ghosts are susceptible to bullets just like everybody else.
Thank goodness.
I already knew this.
Call in the SWAT team.
Go on, SWAT team, and arm them to the
We
teeth
need
with
just one
guns.
guy with an AR-15 and this is solved.
Listen, you bring in a priest with an AR-15 that's wiping out this whole entire place.
Thank God. Thank God. That could have been really bad for me. That could have been really devastating if that didn't work. Anyway, I guess that's the end of my turn, by the way.
All right, moving on to Thickabell Bumblebee, our fairy cop.
I will pull out my sidearm instead of my standard blade. I will step a little bit more this way, seeing how my dear alchemist friend shot some books and the ghost died. I'm gonna shoot some books.
All right, go ahead and take a shot.
So I'm gonna shoot some of the books in the library.
You can't. You have no respect for your public library, man. You know how precious they are to the community.
There's goddamn ghosts in here. What are you talking about?
Scary.
It's scary. I'm scared.
+8, that is 24 to hit.
All right, all right. Go ahead and flip a coin for me.
Tails.
Tails. Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Where's my D10? There's a D10. That is 8 points of force damage.
8 points of force damage as you shoot the ghost. Let me roll something real quick here.
That's interesting.
Okay, perfect.
I find that interesting.
As you shoot, you watch as this bullet, as it hits this apparition, unlike the one Jeremy shot, the bullet just kind of went through and then it faded away. You watch as this bullet does take purchase into this entity. You see it get resisted, but then you watch as it almost as if like a bullet going through like a page and getting torn apart. You watch as this creature is torn apart and shredded as it disevaporates too, in a much more violent way than the ones Jeremy did.
What the hell kind of gun do you have? What the?
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay, I see.
That's a 11 to hit.
11 will also hit.
11 will also hit. Another coin flip.
Another coin flip, please.
Tails.
Tails.
Never fails.
Damage.
Go ahead and roll damage.
8 again.
8. Same exact thing happens. You pull out your Service Eldritch Blast and let it rip. One by one, these apparitions get torn apart. No noise. That was just kind of me doing that to mimic what they look like as they get torn apart and ripped inside out. I can't do it without the noise, sorry. I'm a method actor. As they're completely ripped and torn asunder, sent back to where they came. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna continue step. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Very good, sir.
There's a very old man that I have to body block.
It's fair. That old man only has 6 HP to his name. All right. Moving on. I'm gonna steal a mouse real quick. Sorry, Mark, if you need it for anything.
You're good. You're good.
Moving on to not Mark's turn, but these ghostly apparitions, not the typo made in my Twitch chat the other day. As you guys are going, I'm gonna have Thomas or Mark or Jeremy or anybody. Can you just have me have all of these tokens that are on the board right now move as close as possible to one of you guys as it can?
If we don't
Is there a limited amount of movement?
consider this,
20.
if we don't move them like he says, then we get to
10,
live.
15. Me blocked.
I was gonna say this one technically is closer to you than
What's
it was
their
me,
movement
'cause you can do it in
speed,
2
Commissioner?
movement.
20.
It was 1,
5, 10,
2.
15.
This one.
They also are not blocked by each other.
They are not.
No, they are not.
5, 10,
So I can stack
15.
them.
They can't occupy the same space, but they can move through.
Gotcha. So I can do that.
They can they move through the library shelves?
No,
10, 15.
just each other.
I guess to be fair, you say this one moves here, just, just to, because logically that's what it'd probably do.
All right, perfect.
Commissioner, I hate this.
Well, it is what it is, son. So we're gonna do Alchemist Prime down there at the bottom has 2 of them that is currently within swinging range of them. A little dragon and a little wolf are gonna take a swing at Alchemist Prime here.
I built an
The first one is going to be a 15 to hit you, Alchemist Prime.
What's up?
15 to hit you.
That hits.
Second one is going to be a 18 to hit you.
Yep.
It is going to be a total of 5 bludgeoning damage from combined from both of them. They rolled very low.
Rude.
As
That's
one
a big
after the
number
other,
for
bonk, bonk, swing at you.
Yeah, that's auto lethal, right? 15 points of damage.
No, 5.
5.
It did
5.
5 total
I thought-
between the 3 of them?
Between the 2 of them.
To me?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Next up,
I heard 15. I'm like,
no. 5 between the 2. Much less scary. Now we move on to, we'll do Thick a Bell next. There's 3 of them that are going to swing it. Actually, sorry, we'll do the one that's going to swing a Drizzle first. Your little homunculus white dot at the top there.
yep.
That's going to be a miss. That's 7 to hit your homunculus. We'll do the 3 that's swinging at our resident Thick a Bell Bumblebee. 24 on the first one.
Yep.
18 on the second one.
Uh huh.
10 on the third one.
Misses.
Think about it, you're gonna take 6 points of bludgeoning damage total. As those two wallop on you. And last but not least,
Points from the former dredge still there.
one swing at Hot Streak.
Go gentle, guys.
Jeremy, can you please roll this on the board? Because if it's a natural 20, I want it to be seen.
Why haven't Jeremy roll with that?
Now you say what you have Mark do it to
No,
himself.
absolutely not.
Absolutely. It will not be a 20.
Because Mark, you know what? I'll have Thomas do it. That's the median. All right,
I guess
the
that's
median.
fair. You have the real hot streak right here.
Yeah. I'll split the difference. Thomas, this is going to be the aberration rolling to hit Mark.
I'm due.
Nat 1.
Let's go!
Yeah!
My dice know how to tell a story.
That's the way.
As an absolute swing by this creature comes at you, and you are able to just hot streak, pull out your sword and have it bounce off of it and completely dodge you from any sort of harm. That is the Ghosty Ghost turn. Back to the top of the turn order. Alchemist Prime.
I didn't go yet.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Mark. Sorry, I was so excited for you that I just figured out what you were doing that turn.
Of course.
Because you weren't in your blade song yet, so you're
Vulnerable.
Yes. So am I able to get out this door here?
Behind you?
Yeah, just out of curiosity.
Yeah, you can get out
Take
behind
an
you.
attack of opportunity, won't you?
Just one though, and that would become a much larger number.
Probably kill the thing first.
Well, I mean, I was thinking,
Are you trying to dash?
I don't need to dash. I was just gonna get outside the building here.
Sprinting at top speed down.
The bravest detective you've ever
Bravest
seen.
detective who ever was. I was considering doing 10, 15 out this door here, and then using my bonus action to cast Dragon's Breath. Touch one willing creature, imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth in a 15-foot cone.
Put it on fucking drizzle.
I'm putting it on, as I always do. I'm putting it all on red. My owl. I'm putting it all on red.
You have been waiting all campaign to make that joke, haven't you?
Yes, that's why it's named red. Put it all on red.
You are going to turn
Yes.
your owl into a fire-breathing dragon, essentially.
Yes. And as brave Detective Hot Streak runs out the door, in flies Red the Owl.
There's one attack of opportunity before you continue to do all this.
There is one attack of
Yes,
opportunity.
yes.
So you might not even be able to do Dragon's Breath if you die here.
I think it's unlikely.
Thomas, if you would please. This is only for when it's swinging against Mark, because Mark is so
That's a natural 8 plus whatever.
plus 5, so 13.
Does not hit.
Good to know. Good to know. You're good to go.
Continue.
Whew.
She's like crazy, isn't it?
Yes.
It's pretty good. It'll be better once I cast Blade Song. I had to use my bonus action to do this, so I haven't done that yet. What does a 15-foot cone look like?
Can you grab me the spell effects?
Thomas has got it on lock, baby. You know, I just want to say, while he gets that, having a cautious gambler be a low HP guy that has to keep running away from combat, I feel like is very on point.
I'll let you aim it.
Let me aim it. So Hot Streak, or not Hot Streak, Red is pretty mobile and has the innate ability of an owl where it does not
I'm gonna need a
do
5%
opportunity attacks. So he can kind of fly wherever. I was thinking, in order to protect you, I kind of have to hit you, Thomas.
That's fine. Sure.
He has like a high health point.
Well,
Yeah,
it's about
I have health.
dexterity. I was gonna say the most efficient one is these 5, or these 5 right here, all at once.
Please. I've got a plan.
Get you?
Get me.
Okay, that's in a lower number of them as well. But I will. All right. Hot Streak, Red is going to fly in and spew a dragon's flame all over these ghost demons and also Thickerbell.
So you guys watch as Hot Streak runs out of the room as fast as he could, but through the open door that Hot Streak runs through, you watch as a combination of the chattering gets fueled up into one ball. Attack of opportunity, shoot it, then flee. Matrix with a fedora, beg to differ, also a natural one, as you imbue the old, balding, decrepit owl with this dragon's breath fire that kind of curls over its feathers as it flies into kind of like almost like a phoenix being reborn as fire emanates from its wings as it flies up, and then it flies through the doorway towards Thickerbell as it just unleashes this barrage of fire at these creatures. Mark, can you go ahead and flip me 4 coins?
4 coins?
4 coins.
Sure. All right. First one is going to be a heads.
Not a 5th coin for me.
Nope.
Second coin is going to be a heads.
Trust me, you don't want to flip the coin, Thomas.
I get it.
Third coin's going to be a heads.
Holy shit!
Last coin's going to be a fucking head.
Hot streak, baby!
Hot streak! I've been fucking doomed.
He's doomed!
All I had to do was put it all on red.
That's all you had to do.
gonna
Mark,
make a dex
as you watch
This is financial advice.
this bird soars in, flames out of its mouth, and you watch. Thickerbell is still going to take damage from this, so you're going to have to do the save and everything
I rolled
yourself.
a nat 1 on the save.
So you still roll damage because Thickerbell is going to take it. But Thickerbell, you watch as the fire hits. The second it makes contact with these entities, these dragons and knights and kings and princesses and archers and everything that are all around you. The second that it makes contact with them, it's almost as like they blink out of existence, as if they were never there to begin with.
Interesting. All right, so I do have to roll for damage for Thomas's sake.
Yeah, ironically, the only one taking damage is Thomas.
So 3d6. I'll roll the d6 that I did for the gambling game. These roll low. What the hell? 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6.
15 damage on me.
No,
He's just back.
He's just back. 15 fire damage. And Red is going to use the rest of its movement to turn right back around outside the door as well.
All right, Red, this old balding owl with white spots on the top of its head, feathers missing. After unleashing a barrage of dragon breath, it manages to fly back through the door, returning back to Hot Streak, its owner. Mark, I believe that's your turn.
That's all from me.
Jeremy,
Hello.
it's to you.
Alchemist Prime, amazed by the actions of his comrades, the trusty Hot Streak who he never doubted for even a second. He looks over, he sees this flaming dragon's breath, he goes, oh shit, wait, that's a good idea. And he casts Flaming Spear. Can I have a little, right here. Right here. Right here. Centered around that.
All right.
Which will do a 2d6 damage, and they have to make a dex save.
Flip me 5 coins first.
All right, give me that coin. Where's that coin go? Tails.
Okay.
Heads. Heads. Tails. Heads.
All right.
That's fine, that's it.
Go ahead and remove 3 of them from the board immediately.
Preferably the ones that are attacking me.
I mean, they're all going to be attacking you soon, boy.
Alright, and the other one take 2d6.
Well, first they have to make their dex saves.
Do they have stats?
They do, yeah, they do.
They're gonna need to pass a 16.
The first one fails, the second one succeeds.
Alright, that one's gonna take half damage.
All right. Go ahead and roll your flaming spear damage.
5.
5. Okay. As the
One of
flaming
them
spear
takes 2.
comes in, emits this fire onto these completely dead silent storybook characters. The fire emits outward. They kind of like shield, embrace themselves from it as the fire burns on them. This is the first time you've seen them not immediately disappear upon taking damage.
Ah, shit. They both live?
They are both alive.
Hell.
But Alchemist Prime, I will say, as you're taking your turn and you're doing things, because your passive perception is so high, you see on the other side, currently you're in the middle of the column with the two sides of this library room being split up by the different tables, the different study tables here. You see on the other side of it, kind of in the midst of these aberrations, slowly kind of like creeping along, trying to hide in between the bookshelves, a entity in a red and black robe.
Where the hell's that sucker?
It's currently, if you want to take a red chip or whatever you want to mark it, behind the aberration that is currently in a line with you. Yeah, behind that one, in between the bookshelves. You see a red and black robed figure very quietly, very stealthily sneaking around. So much so that your other compatriots do not see it.
Well, huge news. As a bonus action, I can move the flaming spear to a different location. So I'm going to do that, and I'm now going to put it right here. Give me the coin back.
The point go.
You have it.
I never gave him the coin back. I had the coin the whole time. That was part of my trick, my deviousness. I fooled you all. Heads. Tails. Tails, frick.
All right, so remove one of them.
Yeah. The other one, they have to take the deck save.
Yep.
16.
First one fails. Second one fails.
Huge. 9 damage.
Which is enough. You watch, unlike the first one that blinked away as if they never existed, these two you watch as silence screams as they're caught on fire. This knight and this princess caught on fire, silently screaming as they're burned away. And almost like when a page gets burnt and you see it kind of like catch and slowly spread along amongst just like getting rid of it quickly. The same thing happens to these two characters as they're standing there as it goes away.
All right.
Silent screams.
And just before the end of my turn, I go, hey, everybody, that snaky bastard, he's right there. He's behind the bookshelves. He's trying to sneak out. Don't let him evade you.
All right. That is
End my turn.
Jeremy's turn. Thomas.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh man.
Sir.
Do I catch eyes on the I'm just gonna put the book down there.
You do because Jeremy is specifically
Okay.
pointing it out. There, over there, that one.
I will bonus action Form of Dread as the eyes become sallow again. The translucent appearance becomes more silky on my skin. As I am now ghostly. Which gives me 1d10 temporary hit points. 1d10 plus my warlock level. So that's 10 temporary hit points. I will then... I can't get to him. So then I will take out my sidearm and I will fire twice.
Your Eldritch service weapon,
Yeah, my Eldritch service weapon.
of course. Eldritch Blast.
That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
And it's a 23 to hit.
That also hits.
So he takes 10 points of force damage total.
Okay.
And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw for me as my horrifying visage is attempting to frighten him.
10.
So he fails and is also frightened of me, which means he cannot move closer to me. He cannot move any closer to me. His attack rolls and ability checks have disadvantage for as long as we're within line of sight of each other.
Gotcha. Noted.
Where's frightened?
As you pull out
For
your
one turn specifically.
Eldritch Wand service weapon and just bam, bam, let off 2 blasts, 2 kind of this dark energy swirling blasts that make perches in this red and black rope figure. Boom, boom, one after the other. As immediately you let this terrifying. Can you again describe for me, since it's been a minute since you used your terror form of dread, what Thicabelle bumblebees, this tiny little petite fairy, what they turn into in this form of dread?
So they flutter up. Everything becomes a little bit more like gaunt and undead. The eyes become just hollow black spheres. The skin becomes ghostly pale white, a little translucent. And as I take out the side arm, and the frightened begins to strike the target, they begin to hear essentially a question of, what's a good one? Sexy Pokemon to unsexy Pokemon.
You're just making them play wavelength internally?
Yep.
Damn it, you're such a cruel bastard.
Is this Bane?
No, this is my form of dread.
Okay.
This is form of dread. He's making him frightened. No, I don't want to think about it. No.
Also Mark's form of dread, Mark and Corey's.
Yeah, that's true. The old ball and chain, as it
As
were.
my whole patron pack deal forces them to play mini games.
The horror. Oh. As you form of dread onto the black and red row figure. Okay, so they've taken 10 points of force damage, and they have failed that and are now frightened. Anything else from you?
That's everything I can do.
I'd call you big dog, but you're small fairy.
You're a very little dog. Like a
I was
chihuahua.
gonna say I am a chihuahua.
Moving on to the ghostly figures and aberrations, can you once again move all of the tokens to the closest one of you guys? 20-foot movement speed.
Are they able to leave the building?
No.
Okay.
20
Huge.
foot now.
Huge
It's
for
been 20 feet the
Mark.
whole time.
Oh, I thought it was 15 last time. Didn't really affect where they landed. I guess misheard. Yeah, huge for Mark, for real. I was gonna ask if it included Dribble, or however I keep mispronouncing his name.
Drizzle.
Drizzle.
All right, that's everybody.
All right. So first we're gonna do 2 against Thicabelle Bumblebee. That is a 9 to hit on the first one.
Phew.
And an 11 to hit on the second one. So those both miss.
They both miss.
Then 3 will be swinging at Alchemist Prime with the various fairy tale claymores and dragon maws that are making these like light blue see-through storybook ghostly figures that are swinging at you guys. 3 of them are going to take a shot at Alchemist Prime. 23 on the first one. Unnatural 20 on the second. 22 on the third one.
They hit.
Okay. That's gonna be 11 points of bludgeoning damage total from the 3 of them swing at you, Alchemist Prime.
That's okay.
As these these knights with claymores,
I'm very beefy.
these princesses who have taken off their tiara and kind of using them as makeshift brass knuckles, dragons with their big mouths just come, and all of which start just on top of you, just chewing, mauling, and attacking you. That is their turn.
That is 3 concentration checks for Jeremy.
Ooh.
Oh.
To maintain Flaming Sphere.
What do I have to pass?
Half the damage dealt, or 10, whatever's higher,
10.
as a Constitution saving throw.
As a con saving throw.
Yes.
10 or higher con saving throws.
That's alright.
You're good at it. I know you're good at it.
And Mark, you're gonna be next, so just start thinking.
Good.
Yeah, I got a
My turn?
22.
Yeah, yours is
Gotta do
next.
2 more times.
Oh. That's 11.
That's a success.
It's a 12.
All right, you're good to go.
Yeah,
You're good
I
to
had
go.
to roll a 2 or higher.
You are good to go. Only a natural 1 would have killed you in your running. That is
Actually,
your.
no, I needed to roll a 3.
That is the aberrations turns. Mark, to you.
My turn.
Hot streak in red.
Coming back around.
You're still hearing gunshots inside.
Pop, pop. Stop resisting.
5, 10,
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
15, 20, 25, 30. Hot Streak is flying back in. Thomas, we run it again? Are you redeeming yourself?
Run it again.
Not worried at all?
Not worried.
Not worried one bit. As Hot Streak
Torch
flying
my ass.
back in, was not leaving the building, just re-prepping, is unleashing another fiery breath amongst these ghouls and Hot Streak and
also the corpse in the middle.
and the corpse in the middle. But you know, he was getting closed casket anyway.
Jesus Christ! You don't even know how he died. You didn't even check yet. It might be fine. It might be a little cyanide or something. All right. So as your old decrepit owl flies in, basically a fire-breathing dragon coming down. Mark, flip me 4 coins.
First coin is a heads.
All right.
Second coin is a heads.
Jesus.
Third coin's a tails. Third coin is a tails.
All right.
It's over.
Streak is over. Still good though. Last coin is a heads. Holy.
Don't call it a comeback, because he's been on a hot streak this whole time.
Been on a hot streak since day one.
It is the moment you started doing fire damage.
It is the hot streak. I need
The
fire
hot
damage.
streak. Dex save, yeah.
Dex save, yes.
What do I gotta make?
16.
My spell save is 16.
Okay, so I pass.
Fail. On the one remaining.
So I take half.
So that is going to be 12 fire damage.
And with that, you see the silent scream of the final one remaining. Again, the other 3, when you split the heads on the coin, they just kind of blinked out of existence as if they never were standing there at all. Whereas that last one, the fire touches it, and you watch it envelop it, and this little, kind of like one of those little Tiny Tim-esque people from Christmas Carol looking kid with crutches who was like using it as a bludgeoning weapon, gets caught on fire and just silent scream as what kind of like his papery ghost body is just burned away.
So, continuing the movement, 40, 45, 50, 55. The owl at 60 feet of flying speed. That doesn't actually use up my action. Just to be safe, outside, Hot Streak is going to use his action to try to stealth up and hide out here. Like in
Okay.
the bushes or something.
All right, go ahead, Hot Streak. Make a stealth check.
Let's see. Stealth, I'm pretty darn good at. I'm gonna +8 to this roll. It's gonna be a 12 plus 8, unnatural 20.
Hot Streak hiding amongst the library books right outside while all the fighting goes down inside the room, stealthed up, ready to go. That is your turn, I believe. Anything else?
That'll be everything from me.
All right. Moving now to the black and red robed figure, they are going to run further into the bookshelf, so away from Jeremy and Thomas. And that's going to be their turn. Moving back to Alchemist Prime. Jeremy, our Warforged robot noir detective.
I'm moving the spear again. It's going back over here.
All right.
Give me the coin, please.
I believe
Yeah,
you're
it's a
going to be on
5.
range of that
will
this
be
time.
That's okay.
Okay.
Well,
3 coin flips for me.
heads. Heads. Tails.
And all 3 of them, the second the flames get close to them, blink out of existence.
All 3?
All 3.
That's one roll tails.
What's that?
One roll tails.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead and roll me damage for that last one. I thought you said head all 3
It needs
times.
to make a stack save.
15.
Oh, it fails.
All right, Vales.
This is one of the ones that took damage earlier.
Yep.
6 damage.
And that's enough as this one.
Alright.
Silent screams because it was
Oh, wait,
damaged from
I need
before.
to make a dex save as well.
Yeah, you're also in this.
Oof. I rolled a 2.
Our team's getting a little scorched here.
I want to point out most of the damage you guys have taken from this combat encounter was from yourselves.
That's my first.
I would love to go through the VOD and check just how
My
much.
form of dread has tanked over 20 damage for me, so I
Huge.
We're the friendly fire squad.
Yeah,
real
that was my
precinct.
first self damage. That's fine. I only took 6 this combat.
Like a bunch of ghouls, we all light each other on fire and die.
And I guess I'm gonna move it back. I'm gonna move the spear again, and I'm
Okay.
just gonna move it 30 feet.
Well, you already moved it once, didn't you?
I moved it as my main action. Now I'm moving it for my bonus action.
Are you able to do that?
Just a bonus action.
It's just a bonus action.
I think it's just a
If
bonus
it says
action.
Bonus action is your only option, so you still have an action.
I think I'm gonna shoot that guy. Well, you kind of want him to be alive, right?
You could say non-lethal shots.
You can shoot for the leg.
You guys haven't even done any damage to him yet, have you?
Yeah, they have.
Oh,
10 points of
I
damage.
did 10.
10.
Commissioner,
Yeah.
I'd like to shoot that man's pee-pee.
Non-lethal in the PP, please.
I want to, for the record, I would like to point out that you guys do not know the gender of the person underneath the ropes.
I'm shooting something down there.
By all means.
It doesn't matter that much to me.
Take aim! Take aim! Some generals are getting maimed today,
Yeah,
Lieutenant.
that's all that matters. Oh, I shot a 7.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Ah, shit.
I believe you also want to move, otherwise you'll take the fire damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna move towards them. I'm gonna block them in 5, 10, 15.
As you pull out your gun and
I'm
just
gonna stay right
shot
in
and a
the
miss.
entrance here.
Shoot a miss and charge at him.
I'm gonna say that was a warning shot. Next one won't miss. Halt right there.
All I can hear as the magic of the flame sphere goes is, PP is for private parts.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
That's
As it
true
dissipates.
chattering.
All right. Next up is Tinkerbell Bumblebee's turn.
5, 10.
You kind of have the perp cornered at this point.
Yeah, well.
That was a very good frightened at the position that you used it on.
Yeah, I you know. First time ever doing that. I had,
There we
you know.
go. That was good.
While he's frightened, I guess I'm gonna just be like, do you surrender? Just a quick, do you surrender?
Make an intimidation check.
Just asking the question.
Make it with advantage, because you're in form of dread and they're frightened. Okay, advantage. So roll again. No. 17.
25.
25. You do that. You
Plus 8 to
immediately.
intimidation.
You immediately see them like lower their head, hands up above their head,
I hope
as they
this
kind
guy
of like
doesn't
crouch
piss
down.
his pants and then die again.
They raise their
What
hands
happened
up
last time?
as they kind of crouch down to the ground, head down, robe covering it, hands up, heads down. And we can say there, we can exit combat as the last combatant is now subdued for the time being.
You're gonna have to call off Red as he's flying back in for another streak.
Well, I mean, don't you like see through the? Don't you see like he's like?
Oh yeah, you gotta call off both of us.
Red just hates both.
Hot Streak is planning for it too.
Hot Streak gets the courage. I'll die trying. Ah!
Mark was attacked twice, and he lit me on fire twice.
I dealt most of the damage that Thomas took. I dealt.
Are we the good guys?
I've been asking that question all day, Thomas. All
Not a
day.
single thing we have done has been bad in any way.
Yeah, I think Mark, had he have done that to himself, would be dead.
Yeah. 3d6.
Well,
So,
Bumblebee doesn't
you-
need to be burnt.
you guys have this person pretty much subdued. Combat's over. They're the final ones here remaining. They're down on the ground, kind of kneeling down. What do you guys do at this point?
Should see their face and tie them up.
Take off your robe, sir.
Just the hood.
No,
Just the hood.
Just the hood.
We've been over this again.
I keep doing that.
Calling HR, I'm calling HR.
Show your face.
You see very slowly as the hands are up, very slowly you watch as the hood is taken off and it is revealed underneath the hood, staring back at you guys, is the face of
The commissioner.
Commissioner Nutt, we knew it.
Oh, Corey.
staring back at you guys
Oh, Corey.
as you take off the hood, the robe. I want to lose my shit. Taking off the hood.
It's Scrappy Doo.
Okay, come on.
All right, it was funny the first time,
I was sorry.
and then it's got diminishing returns. Okay.
Sorry.
As you take off the robe, it is revealed that underneath is Erica Pendleton, the victim from the first murder case
Oh, shit.
you guys did this morning.
But you're supposed to be dead.
Hey, wait a minute, you're dead. Didn't we talk to you and you were dead?
You look at her, and she kind of looks back at you as you say that, just kind of like daggers staring back at you.
We also dropped her head to the ground.
Oh, she had a ghost.
Oh, yeah.
And
Remember
literally-
when we were losing evidence?
And literally, actually, now that you say
she
that,
would have been upset.
you say that, you kind of look at her. She is a little shorter.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Looking at her, she is there, and it is Erica Pendleton. You see the same exact facial features and everything. Do that, and I mean, you can even take a second if you would like, but as the robe is removed and it comes down, you can even see the decayed symbol on her back,
nape?
on the
Yeah.
nape of her back, just like Erica's was from earlier today.
Wait, can she
Do all
talk?
the victims raised from the dead to do
Is
this?
she alive?
What do you ask her?
Erica, can you say words?
She goes, yes, I could say words.
Well, don't be mad at me. You couldn't say words before.
She goes,
You're the one who started the bit.
she like scowling angrily at you as she's kind of removed the hood and looked. She has this, again, kind of similar to Roy Dottie that you spoke to earlier, of this kind of like stuck between a rock and a hard place, but even more so now that Roy had the benefit of just calling it quits the second you guys got up there. You have found her deceased and also found her again like this, so she doesn't have that same benefit as Roy did earlier, as you guys now have her cornered into between the bookshelves here. She's kind of got down, the hood off. She's sitting there.
Shit, do you think Roy really did escape from the morgue? We talked about that, but I thought it was a bit.
Perhaps the
There's a
morticians.
chance that as long as the mark's here, they just keep coming back. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, but he was dead.
Well, how about that? How's that for a question? Roy
What's your
gonna come
question?
back?
Am I gonna come back?
Is
Roy
Roy
gonna come back?
Oh. She kind of thinks for a second, and she goes, she looks at you, and she goes, oh, Roy never came back. I never came back, to be quite clear.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if she was never dead.
She looks at you, and she goes, you three are the most infuriating detectives I have ever had the displeasure of coming across. You caught me once already earlier today, and now you're coming it a second time. They will not be pleased that you guys have interrupted us so many times in the span of one single day.
Our boss doesn't really like us that much either, if it makes you feel better.
He's put us on
That
four.
makes sense.
He's put us on 4 cases in one day, man.
I was looking.
I'm
for a
kinda
break.
tired.
Yeah, we wanted to go home.
Yeah, can you give... Who's they? Can we just talk to them, and then we can work this out?
You want to talk to the...
Yeah, the police force, it really isn't.
I was told today
It's
that
not
half of
as
them are corrupt.
upfront as you would expect.
Oh, they kind of suck.
Yeah, sorry. to
I mean,
shatter
are you guys
your
looking for
reality.
like a change of business?
I mean, we've already got the robe.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, if you guys are looking for like a change of occupation, we can help you out. This isn't where I was expecting this conversation to go, but I'm on board for it.
I mean, like, what do you guys do?
Oh. Well, you know,
Please explain.
well, I mean, I didn't really think I'd get to this point. I just kind of thought you guys would like try and arrest me or something. I didn't think you'd like actually be interested.
Well, it kind of depends which side we think is better.
So give us your type five. Your type 5.
Yeah, okay. She goes, do you mind if I just grab something real quick, like hands? Like I just gotta to explain.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but if you try to run, I'll kill you.
No. Well, she points the Think-A-Bell Bumblebee. Still terrifying over there. So absolutely horrendous. I'm not running past that abomination over there. All right. Pulls into the back pocket and just like pulls out of the pocket of a robe like a little pamphlet. And hands it. And she goes, yeah. So yeah, we're the. She hands it over, and you see that symbol. If you want to hold it up one last time, real quick. If you want to hold it up. She goes, yeah. So we're the Muted.
The Muted. Yeah.
We're the Muted. You know, they say the silent.
What's with the symbol? What is?
What's with the symbol?
Represent the Muted somehow? Like, is it
45 degrees that way?
It's kind of hard. It's paper. It's gonna.
No, you got it.
Okay.
What do you mean?
No, it's fine. So we're
Glare.
we're the Muted. You know,
it is a cool name, I will say.
yeah, so, you know, our whole deal is there's a bunch of us that can't, like, cast magic or anything like that, which is pretty messed up, because we're not able to utilize the chattering anymore. So, we've started to get together and take over the bodies of people that can cast magic so that those of us who can't, can continue to do so and continue to practice.
Oh, okay. It's like
an equal opportunity exchange.
now.
Yeah.
Are the people that of the bodies that you're using, are they dead already, or are you just?
Oh well, so we kill them, and then we take them.
Why can't you just like go to the graveyard, and then take the ones that are already dead?
Well, they're kind of decomposed and stinky. So, you know, we'd like fresher bodies. You know, people that do practice the chattering and the magic, like, we like to take those as well, because those are normally the best for us to utilize. And we just kind of like create our own magic. It's like a whole like equal opportunity kind of business. We're all on equal footing. We kind of like make sure that anybody who can't cast magic can. We kind of work together.
Are you not Erica then? Are you somebody
Oh no,
else?
no, Erica's dead.
Yeah. When did Erica actually die then?
Oh,
Did
she
die at
died
the
this
bar?
morning. She died at the bar.
She did die at the bar.
Yeah, she's dead.
Oh, okay.
That was a murder investigation.
Are you fully possessing her, or are you like puppet mastering from like a distance?
Little column A, little column B.
So when we got Roy, was Roy being puppeted at the time? And
Oh, by me, yeah.
by you.
Yeah, by me, yeah.
you.
It's been this whole game of cat and mouse. There's multiple of us.
you.
I'm not the only one, but like you guys have been. I did that one earlier. A
So
buddy of mine did the
there's
one at
like
the
an
casino
up
in the
top-
docks.
There's like an up top for this committee. There's like, you got like bosses.
Yeah. There's a whole section of us muted out there.
Us rescuing that guy from the ocean just gave them another body to play with.
Well, I mean,
Oh yeah. Yep.
anyone being alive gives them an extra body to play with.
That's true. So
No,
wait,
see, we can only do it to people who we've killed and put that symbol on.
So like the one dead guy that we pulled away from the ocean.
were you controlling the ocean, or who did the ocean thing?
Oh no, that's another buddy of mine. He was like super into like enchantment magic before they took away his powers. Super into enchantment magic. So then he joined the Muted once he lost them, so that he could do it. So he set up a ritual to enchant the ocean to start killing people and collecting more bodies.
What about the gambling hall?
Oh.
The gambling hall?
Yeah, animated poker chips.
Oh yeah, same thing, same deal. Just another body we were collecting.
Was that also you or a different member?
Different guy.
Okay.
Different guy. I like his work though. It's good work.
It was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
When in the timeline did you kill Roy? And did you just like show up and take some of his shifts after you killed him? And what were the bandages?
No, I killed Roy like 2 days ago. And then his first shift, he got Monday off, long weekend, you know.
They're so bad at scheduling at that bar. They said that he was there the other day.
Yeah, they are really bad at scheduling, which is why it was super easy
It's
to
just
do.
misinformation. I hate regular dumb citizens. God damn.
Yeah. You know, Roy's not even magical. We just killed him because it would be a lot easier to take control of Erica if we did that. It'd be a lot easier to kill her. Yeah. So are you guys interested? Equal opportunity. You know, if you ever lose your magical powers, you're safe. You know,
Yeah, it
since
sounds
you get
kind
to
of like an insurance thing, but I'd like to set up a deal through the higher ups if that's okay with you, because there's a lot of liability on my end being a police officer and whatnot.
No, I totally get that. Yeah, no, I understand. And you know, one of the benefits is because it's like a puppeteering possession deal. Like you'll never have to wear the symbol on you'll never have to be the front of it. You know, you just take over somebody, or you could just work in the organization, leave your life of detective work behind, and then fully assimilate as one of us.
But wouldn't it be for
In our
like,
cabal.
your best if you had 3 Inmen in the whole, detective agency?
Yeah, I guess that'd be pretty sick.
Can I pause real quick? Out of character, Corey. I'm lying to. You know that, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I was like, should I roll deception? Because I'm not gonna do
I don't think
this.
they really have enough skin in the game.
I'm a little curious. I mean, I'm at the end of my life anyway. You know,
I'm a fucking robot programmed to be a policeman. There's no part of me that's gonna do this.
I made a deal with death for magic.
Well, yeah, I guess
I can lose it.
I guess you could. Oh no, well that's
So I'm curious.
complicated now.
Out of character. Are any of you even remotely considering this?
Remote.
I'll say remote, but not very, not leaning towards
I was
it.
like,
It's like
I swear to God, if I'm lying my ass off in front of this guy and you guys are just gonna do it, it's like I thought I'm making a 5D chess move over here, and you guys are just actually joining me.
I'd say if you two are like genuinely kind of considering it, then I won't make anyone roll for deception here, because like I said, it's a genuine conversation that's happening.
so when you're
I was very true about like I was told half the police force is corrupt. Honestly, I don't know where I stand on anything anymore.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious about the whole ordeal. It's like, so when you possess someone,
One way you
there's
can survive.
there's still a real body of you nearby?
Yeah, well, we have like an underground cabal type thing that we all headquarters, and that's where the rituals are done in order to fuse people together and take over and possess. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
So the real you's like underground.
Yep.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, like,
That would keep you alive.
yeah, I could.
Oh yeah, you'd be completely safe from any danger, because like if I die, I'm just chill. I just get another body.
Yeah. No, but like you still age on your main body, don't you?
Well, I mean, like, we have ways around that.
Huh.
We're powerful.
Aren't
We're
you
powerful
too old
wizards.
for that to really be a
I'm hearing what the options are.
Yeah. So anyway, are you guys interested in joining the Muted?
Oh yes, of course.
Okay. Cool.
Sounds like an awesome deal. I just want to know that I'm talking to the right people.
You're not
So,
into some like weird shit other than that, right? It's just the possessing.
No, it's
bodies.
just like if you're just like okay with us killing random people in order to take over their bodies, that's about it.
I mean, the police force literally
pretty upfront
used
about how
several
bad we
people
are.
just to figure out where the line for the waves was. They just picked a guy out of the crowd and said, run that way.
Truly, I don't know what side's evil anymore.
I'm pretty sure that we kill more people than you do.
It really is a toss-up. Yeah, you guys are pretty corrupt.
To be honest.
I mean, you guys aren't even like officially sanctioned by the city.
What?
What?
Yeah, no, you're just like a third-party like security organization. So,
Ain't that explain a lot?
Who's paying for my Planner Fitness membership?
What?
probably you.
Fuck.
To be honest,
Wait,
that seems like something that no like employer would pay for.
is there a city-sponsored police force?
Oh no, it's a free-for-all in here.
Well,
I need to think for a while.
Could we have time?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Here are my pamphlets. I'm gonna hand this to you. You guys can take it, read over it. There's a meeting destination if you're interested in joining. Obviously, it's not where our super secret cabal is hidden. That'd be crazy to give you the coordinates of that. But there will be a representative there that you could, check out, talk about, all those type of things.
So-
I'd really be glad to see you guys on board. I think that'd be a really fun twist in this whole thing.
Were you born without magic and are taking it because you can't, or did you lose your magic?
Oh, me specifically?
Yeah.
I lost it. Deal with the devil.
Damn.
Okay.
Gambled.
And you weren't willing to give it up. You got a taste for the chattering and couldn't give it up.
Well, I gave up the chattering. I mean, we're muted, so we can't. We're the muted.
Oh, so it's a fully different system.
Oh yeah, it's our own development. Like the chattering uses the voices of the magical weave to cast magic, and we use the voice of the people we possess.
Okay. So
It's a whole thing. If you want to look more into it, we can get into it
yeah,
here.
it's like if we join, will we lose our current magic to only be doing your kind?
Well, it depends. Like the reason why you do ours is if you lost yours.
Okay.
So otherwise, free, fair game, I guess. But if you join it, that means you can just sell your magic for something else. Make a deal with a demon like I did, devil, get something else, get a bunch of money, and then you could just join us and get like magic. You could just cheat it that way.
Wait. Now, represent. I'm a Warforged personally. If you may have noticed, I'm a robot man. Is whatever soul that's inside of me, would that be transferred to these other people?
Yeah. No, we have a couple
That would
Warforged.
prevent my body from aging in the same way that yours do?
Yeah, we have a couple Warforged down there.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
What are we doing?
Well, I mean, thank you for the pamphlet and all, but like, if it's all the same with you, I know it's a little bit of a hassle, but just for our boss and everything, keep on the up and up. Do you mind like you did with Roy?
Oh yeah, man. Can you at least like make sure his body is taken down to the morgue?
Yeah.
Wait, was Roy's not?
Was Roy's not?
Yeah.
No, it was.
Okay, I was like, I thought
But like
we
I
were-
said, Roy's wasn't a magic dealer, so his was
You
kind of
really
useless.
didn't want him back.
It was like a
No,
stepping
no.
stone.
We'll get whoever arrives to back up.
So
the scene,
if we
we'll
take
get
this
him.
body to the morgue, you just repossess it, and it's
Oh yeah,
done
yeah.
deal. So like we have to really stop this. It would be like a full evisceration of the body to do anything.
Oh,
Are
double
you,
tap
like-
to the head.
Are you paying off the morgue guys?
What's that?
Are you like paying off the morgue guys?
See, you're trying to get me to share information. I can only do that if you guys promise to join.
Kinda sounds like he's paying off the morgue guys.
to the casino. They paid off the casino.
I can only say it if you guys promise to join.
I should ask them. Is that why you guys were like going through all that effort over that one dead body over by the docks? Is he like super important or something?
Well, it's just another magical caster. Yeah, he's like another wizard guy.
It was a real.
Are
pain
you
in the
are you
ass,
like
though.
limited to the casting ability of the dead body, or can you grow as a magic caster still?
That second one. You guys are asking a lot of questions. It's all in the
Do you
pamphlet.
guys go for?
Oh, is it all in the pamphlet?
It's all in the pamphlet.
Okay,
Yeah, I was
okay,
like, do you guys
These
go for
pamphlets aren't just for
higher
show. There's a
value?
lot of information in there.
So told them earlier I don't read. So
Yeah,
this
no.
is-
We'll read out loud.
No,
Yeah.
hey, guys, it's been really
It'll be
cool.
like a bedtime story for him. It's okay.
If you don't mind, I'm just gonna real quick.
Yeah,
You guys take everything.
Yeah, we'll
you can
see
come
you
meet me
down
there
at
at some
the
other day, and
casinos
we'll
or
run you
whatever.
through initiation.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, have a great day. Don't double cross me, pretty please. Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, no problem.
And you watch as the body of Erica Pendleton once more goes completely limp and just dead on the ground there.
So guys, I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you, as the kids say. When I started this conversation, I was yanking their chain
Same.
because I just wanted them to tell us where Big Boss was.
That one. Is
But
yeah.
I was also under the impression that I was a city police officer that was like employed by the local government in a way that had rules and restrictions and wasn't just a corporate entity that had no actual moral standing. So my world has been flipped upside down. I'm a little lost and a little scared, and I kind of want to go back to that bar
I went from
and just
homeless
get the
to a
premium
cop,
grade
now
motor
this.
oil.
I think that's a good idea, because I mean, it's not like I really wanted to join them, but I was thinking about them like sheesh, do I really have a moral standing to be against them?
I am a little aware of my own mortality. I'm the last of my rust bucket friends to be on the force. Everybody from my generation is gone already. And maybe we could do more help from the inside, you know? Maybe we could reform their ways. I don't know.
As you guys are sitting here,
I gotta,
Wait,
as
it could be a way of like,
I gotta think about this.
as
they're on their deathbeds. like already, and we, you know, they kind of sell their body for their family to like have the mark put on them.
Yeah.
Make it a good way.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
As you guys are sitting there talking about your own mortality, discussing the logistics of siding with them and coming to the realization that you are not city funded but instead private security, our camera angle
Or Paul
pans
Blart Mall
up, pulls out of the library as you guys make your way back to Commissioner Knott to report this new discovery of this new cult that has sunk their fingers in Maniton City, the cult of the muted. And unfortunately, this story will have to be continued on a different month, because that is where we are going to end it for tonight. Yeah!
Wow.
I guess.
God damn.
That's not how a one-shot works.
Listen, the detectives, the MOD, the magical occurrence detectives, have done their job. You guys are done. Some other group of schmucks are gonna have to breach and clear and take care of that cult. You guys have uncovered it. You guys did what you were assigned to do. The MOD, successful in their mission.
So we're fully turning NPCs that may or may not fully.
Yeah, wait a minute.
fully-
Uncovering the serial killers.
What Alchemist Prime's gonna do yet? He might go join the cult.
And you know what, Jeremy? Me and you will talk about that off screen.
Fuck.
Me and you will talk about that off camera.
Oh my lord.
So, chat, that is the
Turn
end
into NPCs.
of the detectives. Can I get in Technicolor again, Board Ghost? I've been black and white all day. Is it possible? I'm invisible!
Stuff like that
I can be
now.
seen! Holy shit! Thank you to our brave detectives participating in today. Alchemist Prime on the left there. Thinkabell Bumblebee
Think about Bumblebee.
in the middle. And last but not least, Hot Streaking Red on the right.
No, you guys are right.
streak on the rise.
We've been blue balled.
You forgot about Drizzles.
And Drizzle, of course.
And red.
And red, and
He
red.
said red.
Chad, I want to respect our players' time. We've been here for a very, very long time, so we're going to wrap up. If you guys are interested, on our Patreon, the Board Gamers Patreon, when we go dark here on TikTok and Twitch in a second, we are going to go live exclusively on Patreon, where we are going to wrap up and talk about this stream. I'm sure they have some questions they want to grill me about, so all of that will be done, as well as some fun extra things that did not get revealed throughout the course of this campaign. So if you want to participate, you can click the link in our bio to go to our Patreon. It is $1, $1 USD. That's it, and you get full access to today's stream. All right, $1 USD as a Patreon member. What time? It's going to be right after this. However long it takes us to like go to the bathroom, you know, grab a bite to eat, grab a drink. So like probably, I don't know. I don't want to give it time, like 10-20 minutes at the most,
15 minutes,
probably.
yeah.
Just to give us that. So if you guys want to drop $1 and you want to come hang out and all, we'll tell all. We will see you then. If not, if you are new, again, a lot of new people popped in today. Thank you guys so much. We do these about once a month here at Board Gamers. Yeah, I mean, I'll throw it to you three. Is there anything you guys want to say before we end it?
I mean, thank you all for being so great. It's
Yeah.
just every time we do this, it's just always baffling.
Yeah, it's amazing because like I've seen names that have been here for the full 8 hours that we've been live.
Wild.
Jesus.
Also, as we're
That's
wrapping
awesome.
up, obviously, I'd like to say, goddamn, thank you so much, Ames, sending a glowing jellyfish, watermelon glove, and 2 crystal coves.
Yeah, I sent a chat about it. I was like, I have no idea how to thank you right now, but jeez.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Tiny baby.
On sent a tiny diny floats.
Thank you, On.
Jonas, you subscribed.
So many
and
A's.
Luisa sent to heart me. Thank you all so much. Jesus. Thank you all. Like
It's an honor. It's a pleasure.
we didn't really have the opportunity to like read chat and read the gifts today, and we appreciate so much all of you who are still here commenting, gifting, participating in this entire event. We really appreciate you
Yeah,
guys.
with this being a mystery, we all kind of had to lock in a little more than our normal goofy gaffy time.
Yeah.
So when we had to get quiet like that, like you guys commented on how much I was locking in. It's because like I know that if I'm not paying attention, Corey's gonna pull some shit on my ass.
Yeah, there were too many details. I could not stop paying attention.
was trying to get as much as I could.
It's your job.
I wanted to solve the case, and it was a damn good case. You did a great job at that.
Oh, shucks, guys.
I was
Thank
so
you.
genuinely baffled as to what the next step was so often. So.
Oh, thanks, guys. And you know what? I have a fun reveal. Board Ghost tried hinting to it, but you guys didn't get it. I have a fun reveal, but I'm gonna be mean and save it for the Patreon. Whoa!
Kelsey Weasel sent a live ranking crown. Thank you so much, Kelsey Weasel. Thank you. We will see you shortly on Patreon.
And we'll be there to answer all of your questions and chat with you guys in the Patreon. I love you all. I'm not going to be on Board Gamers Monday, so I'll see you guys on my stream. Blimby is late on Tuesday, but catch you guys later.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Join the Patreon. Join the Patreon. Come see us. Come hang out some more. Bang, bang,
Auf
bang.
Wiedersehen.
Bang,
Mwah.
bang.